Hello, everyone! We have returned. Boomba, say hello.
Hi, Angabanga! Hello, everybody! Season 3!
Here we are, Season 3. How are y'all feeling?
Gosh, judging from the hype train, within like literally what, 2 minutes of reaching like level 5, I think they're pumped up.
I think everyone is really excited. Anyway, I'd like to first off just welcome everyone that's come in and all the subs and bits that have been thrown around. We're already like tier 5 and we just got started. I'm a little shocked by that, but thank you so much for all your support. And I'd like to formally invite everyone to enjoy and watch Season 3 of Fluffy Barrage. Here we are. So, Boomba, tell me about your PNG. What's your fit?
Oh man, okay, so Fluffy Barrage is like a red carpet event for me now. So every season, I want to go all out. So this season, since I'm really excited for the Caveman Legendary Koraido, this made me a new drip with that in mind, and I love it.
Yeah, it's looking fantastic. So you're definitely getting Pokemon Scarlet when it comes out?
Oh, hands down. And I was really interested in when I saw the competitive scene. I was like, I wonder if this is gonna be the next venue, question mark, or Sword and Shield all the way.
So yeah, I think for the foreseeable future, for Barrage at least, we're gonna stick with Sword and Shield, at least for Season 4, whenever that hits in fall. Just because I love Dynamax. Dynamax is so fun to watch, and we still have yet to see more about the mechanics that Scarlet and Violet are actually going to have. Like, how are the battles online going to look? Will it still have this fun, hype energy? They have a massive audience watching you?
And the Dynamax, the Dynamax is so amazing of a mechanic. Like, I really hope it's still there, or I don't know. Like, I think Dynamax changes the whole game.
It really does, and we're gonna see some. We're gonna see how players are going to utilize Dynamax in their teams. Like, that was the thing when training our participants this season. Just trying to. It's kind of weird to try to explain how Dynamax works and how important it is to the game. Like, teams are built and designed around this mechanic. I mean, it's just phenomenal. It raises stats, it lowers your opponent's stats, it changes the weather, it changes the terrain. So we're gonna have to be paying a keen eye to how our players utilize their Dynamax.
Right. I mean, there have been several matches that have had their tides changed just because of Dynamax. So it's really important to know when to do it. It could be either right away at the start for a more aggressive approach, or you can save it till the end. Or, you know, if you want to boost up a Pokemon's HP or something. Do it
Yeah, just a little bit. So, what I want to talk about next is all the changes we've had between Season 2 and Season 3. So, as you can see in the backdrop behind us, that is Season 2 footage airing right now behind us. Ain't that nifty?
That's amazing. And the transitions, hello? I love them!
Oh yes, we got more transitions as well, custom made by me as well, so that was fun. I learned a lot too. Every season when we every season when I'm like spending more and more time on this, I'm gaining more skills, and it's really snowballing, you know. But yeah, do you want to see the transition flippers? Okay, I see you. We'll get it. We'll get there. What else? Oh yeah. Other changes include the wonderful emotes that our very own Luna Amari, who's competing today, was so kind to put together for everyone. As well, we have discounted the sub unlock for emotes, so that you only need to spend 80 points to unlock any sub emote right now. So have fun with that, everyone.
Yes. Channel just the challenge points, and you can cheer on your favorite player with their emotes. I think they're so adorable. Luna did absolutely amazing with them.
We also have our Dynamax and GG emotes made by Coco, and yeah, that's pretty much what we have in the emote department. But please look at those and enjoy those, and yeah, I'm just really excited.
Keep cheering all these players on. Look at how Coco's made all the Let's Go's this time. I love them. They're all updated, and there's a waffle one there too.
It exists. It's a little hidden. But one day, that's the thing. Isn't that kind of sad, Boomba? That I can put anyone I want through Barrage, but I can't put myself through it. It's a curse. It's a curse, but I'm happy to always just facilitate and just show off how great and how cool everyone is.
Absolutely.
Anyway.
Absolutely. The biggest change, though, I think we should talk about that. The duration of the event.
Yes, so unlike season 2, which went on for 10 hours. A 10-hour event, by the way. That was wild. Our players and our staff were crazy for keeping up with that.
We were exhausted. We were so anxious and tired, but it was worth it. I mean, we loved it. We were so passionate about Fluffy Barrage, but like, I think even for like the viewer's sake, I think it was a good decision to maybe split the event into 2 days.
Yeah, so yeah. Season 3 is a 2-day event now where we're going to be getting through our battles. And that kind of ties into what we're going to be seeing here in a few minutes is the brackets to see who's going to be going up against who. But yeah. Would you like to take a look, Boomba?
Yeah, let's take a look.
All right. So players, we are about to reveal the brackets for this event. And we'll see who'll be going first. So if you're going first, we'll have a 10-minute break to get set up before we actually get rolling on that. But yes, bracket reveal. You ready, Boomba?
Oh my god, I'm so nervous!
3,
but yes, I'm ready.
2, 1.
Let's go!
So, I have scooted the brackets a little bit over so we can't actually see who it is just yet. So, I'm going to slow roll it even more.
No! You're building it! Oh my gosh, oh gosh, I'm so nervous.
Alright, so if we could get a drum roll from you, Boomba.
Can you hear this?
I think your mic's filtering it out, but it would go.
What? Wait! Wait! Beamer and Flippers are first?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Game 1 will consist of Lady Beamer versus Flippers. Game 2 will be Sunshine Noka versus Arlie Darkfire. Game 3 will be Carby versus Luna Amari. And Game 4 will be Simone versus Jorb.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. This is too much. This is too much. You guys are starting crazy. You guys are starting crazy. Oh my god. I don't even know what to think. I don't even know what... Honestly, Cube, call me out on this, but it's anyone's game.
It's anyone's game.
I don't know. I don't even know who's gonna win. Everyone is so good. I just... Oh my gosh. What are your thoughts seeing these players and these matchups right now?
Well, here's the thing. I want everyone to win. Basically, me and staff have practically had some involvement in the development of these teams that we have here today. Our staff have helped, breed and train these teams for these players. So obviously we're connected to each and every one in some way.
That's true. I mean, literally, these are all people that have worked with staff and have been working really hard behind the scenes, and you guys have all formed their teams together. So it's like, really, it's like picking between your children. It's really hard. I understand.
Mm-hmm. And that's the thing too. Last night, so Luna says here, it's like Carby and us were holding hands, and it's like exactly. That's so tragic. I saw this, and we can't re-roll once we roll. We get one shuffle, and that's it. And it's like last night when we were on the player VC, Carby and Luna were chatting and getting along so well. They were hitting it off like as besties. And
you were observing this. You were observing this with a smirk on your face. You were like, oh.
No, it was like a strong frown of I don't want to do this, but the entertainment value.
The entertainment value. Friends turn foe, everybody. I'm so excited for this. Players, study up your opponents. I will give a piece of advice to everybody. Even if it's not your battle, even if you're not up, please don't ignore what's going on screen. Pay attention to the battles and make note of what they're doing. Because they're gonna be doing the same things to you eventually. Yeah, I think we talked briefly about staff. Should we mention who are the amazing commentators this time and the behind the scenes people?
Yeah. So, in terms of our commentary team, our roster lineup this time includes CC Hime VT. We have the Liminal Lark, Season 2's champion as well, joining in. In addition, we have Magical Momoka getting into the ring, and the Fangu Caveman.
Yes.
Are you excited to see Fang on the mic?
I am so excited. Like, literally, when I saw this lineup, I was like, these guys are so entertaining and funny. I think they're gonna bring an amazing energy to these matches, and I think the viewers are gonna be cracking up a lot.
Is there anything? Yeah, there's a few other points. So those are going to be our color commentators, bringing you the hype and excitement that we know and love for our fights. And our knowledgeable commentators will still consist of me. It'll be your Waffle Boffle virtual RAM assistant. You also got Violet Bear VT and Maswoon. So we'll be pairing off against our color commentators just to kind of get that good mix of knowledgeable insight about what's going on, strategies, and just our like, what was that? Wow, whoa, kind of energy.
Exactly.
In terms of, oh yeah, we also have Ruzo. He's here too, I guess.
He's here too. Yeah. Anyways, moving on.
And then what else?
We have. Don't forget, we also have a simultaneous stream that's run by BTuber, and it is showcasing the player point of view stream, and it's in between matches, while it's loading and stuff. If you guys still want more content, because I know you guys are hungry for content, go hang out there. Look at the dialogues and the little back and forths the players are having. They're usually really funny.
Yep. So the VTuber player perspective is running simultaneous to this stream right now, and it'll be treated more like a traditional VTuber collab. So if you are not a fan of the kind of showy, commentaty, big production value, and you just want to maybe just zone out to people yelling at each other, check out B-Stream. I've posted the link there in the chat. And in addition, if you want to share your thoughts and you want to tweet about it and get some hype build up, hashtag Fluffy Barrage is a thing right now. So if you have any thoughts you want to share, art or scribbles that you want to do, just slap on the hashtag and I'll probably retweet it, because it's really fun to see how everyone contributes to the event.
Absolutely.
Oh, and speaking, go on, Boomba.
Yes. And I swear, last time you all dragged me with the hashtag bias Boomba. You guys better not mess with me this time. I'm just in the opening ceremony. Leave me alone. Okay, sorry, go on.
No problem. And then, oh, there it is. You are your own undoing, Boomba. Look at that. Bias Boomba. Bias Boomba.
No. Okay. Anyways, wait. We have to talk about the backroom wire chewers.
Yes, and then in addition, we also have our back of house staff. These are the people that are helping out with the integration, automation, and graphical upgrades of this season. One of the big ones is actually Rodziak, and he was key in getting the slideshow that we have. When you see those player teams and the stat bars sliding over, that's by Rod. So if you look at the little bottom right corner, you'll see the credit if you want to check out his other stuff. But yeah, and in addition, we also had the Sammy board that we are using with help from Ruzo to help automate and let commentating staff just press the secret buttons behind the scenes to make the scene changes happen, to get the matchup showing, all that stuff. And a lot of other people too are working behind the scenes, but
right. Like Gooseberry and Layla doing the additional voice work. We have Poxy doing the more sprite work of everybody. Literally, it takes a whole village for Fluffy Barrage to be a thing. It's an incredible honor to be a part of Fluffy Barrage. I'm very, very excited to be here, and I'm really happy that Wafo invited me for the opening ceremony. I do not want to talk about my season because I feel like I always do. Go look at it on YouTube if you want to. But I will say that once you're part of Fluffy Barrage, it kind of does change you. Like it is so magical, and the reason why it's so magical is because it's made with a lot of heart. And regardless if you win here or not, I really hope that your Fluffy Barrage journey is just as magical as mine, if not more.
That's right. We have a whole story that's going to unfold today and tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm so nervous. Anyway, if you want to check out my YouTube, it's there. It might be in the description too. I don't remember. But if you want to check out season 1 and season 2, it's all on my archived YouTube channel, so you can check it out there. But yes.
Waffle, you're gonna do amazing. You're gonna do amazing. There's so much love, and everyone's so excited. And literally, you guys, as like no amount of appreciation is enough for Waffle with how much hard work I've seen this dude put in the last few weeks. Like, he's done amazing. Like, amazing. Truly, I'm so proud of him.
Thanks, Boomba. It's funny because there's so much I wanted to do this season that I practically took a month off streaming. So here we are. If you're joining the channel for the first time, hi, I'm Waffle, your virtual RAM assistant. I normally stream more often, but I had to do cool stuff for a bit. So, any last closing thoughts that you want to share before we switch over to our BRBs?
I just want to say, everybody, give it your best and do your best. It's not about winning, it's about just having fun and representing your VTuber persona in the best way possible. And you know what? Fluffy Barrage gave me so many amazing friends, and I'm so happy to see new friends and family members join this. So, yeah, everybody, I hope you have fun, and I hope you guys enjoy this event, and I hope you guys recognize and acknowledge the amount of hard work that's been put into it.
There's literal hours and days upon days of work that goes into this, so yeah, I hope you enjoy what we put together. And for our players, you're gonna do great today. I'm proud of each and every one of you. You've put in the work, you've got your teams, you got the practice in, and now we're basically gonna set off 2 fireworks next to each other and see what happens.
Right. Good luck, everybody. You got this.
All right, we're gonna get set up for game 1, which is Lady Beamer versus Flippers PhD. So after a short break, we'll have our new commentary team slide on in, and we'll go from there. All right, Boomba, you ready?
Let's go!
Let's go.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Fluffy Barrage Season 3.
Welcome everybody! Oh man, that transition still gets me. That's so good!
Waffle went crazy on the back end this season, making sure that everything
really
was
did.
just so slick, so smooth. Everything is so incredibly lovely for this wonderful event that we're putting on for you guys.
And, oh god, it's so exciting to finally be here up in the commentator's booth. First season, I was like out there getting my butt kicked. Now I finally get to be comfy and cozy up here. I love
Yeah,
this.
you just get to talk some smack about the competitors down there from your lofty perch up in the commentator's booth. Yeah.
Right where I belong, finally!
Should get you the commentary throne. That would be the appropriate place for you, I think.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good spot. Oh man,
All
how are
right.
you doing, Miss Moon? How are you?
I am
are
excited
you
to
excited about
see-
today?
I'm excited to see some incredible matches, and the first round that we have is such a doozy. We're looking at Flippers PhD versus Lady Beamer, and that matchup is going to be... We're going to have to watch out for this one. Both trainers have been working their hearts out. They have been in the lab grinding those reps, making sure that they are ready for today. And the players are both just incredible.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know Flippers was working on their own team, I believe, right? Like one of the few who actually tried to set up everything themselves.
Yeah, Flippers is one of the competitors that made all of their own Pokemon, and we love them for that. Over in the lab, everything is just everything works together in such a good way. I am really excited to see how these teams play out. It's going to be such a hype match, and I am really excited to get into it.
Yeah,
And just to
me too.
interject here, I'm sorry, but we're going to interject because I just remembered, I forgot to mention we have the Versus screen still this season. So do you want to take a look at that?
Yeah, let's get.
Oh yeah!
All right, let's go, gamers. All right, here we are. Let's take a look at the flashier version of who's up next.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Flippers versus Lady Beamer.
Oh, let's
hype.
go!
Look at that. Let's go.
Yes, and voice
Hell
work
yeah.
provided by the Mr. Gooseberry for this one.
Let's go.
Let's go, Gooseberry!
That's the guy. He's been helping out in the lab too. He's been getting those reps in with some of the competitors. So we're so glad to have him on the mic for this season.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gooseberry's like pro level. He's scary when it comes to Pokemon.
Yeah, he has some really fun teams, but he makes them work, and he's so spooky with them.
So let's
All the
talk about
better
the
to have in the
teams.
back end.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh,
what do
I
you expect to
love-
see?
All right, let's go through the teams and talk about what we're expecting to see here. On Beamer's side, we got a lot of bulk. It is a pretty bulky team. Got that Grimmsnarl for access to that Light Screen and Reflect. Got that Incineroar for Intimidate. Bulk on the Seismitoad. Got that Water Absorb. Got a Assault. Just a whole lot of bulk coming in from this team. Access to some pretty scary threats. Toxtricity Low-Key and Primarina, both some very strong special attackers. Got access to those choice items. Going to be zipping around the battlefield or tanking through hit. And making sure that they are just able to get those knockouts.
Just look at those
What
stats.
Pokemon are you excited to see here, Momoka?
Honestly, Primarina's the only one I really know all that well.
She is a very pretty lady.
She's very,
Primarina looks
very
good.
pretty, but like these are all really big and scary looking. Like I feel like that the Obstagoon is probably gonna cause some trouble out there. It just looks like it's gonna cause some problems.
Obstagoon is here to cause problems on purpose, that's for sure.
I can respect that.
Yeah. And access to Guts with Flame Orb, making those physical attacks hurt even more than they already do. That normal type Facade, coming off of that 90 base attack with the burn for 1.5 times attack off of Guts, plus the boost from Facade, that Facade is going to hit like a truck.
It's so busted.
A little bit busted, a little bit strong there, but I mean, I'm sure our other competitors have something to fight against it.
Yeah, for sure. Flippers has plenty of play into this team as well. Flippers has a really scary team, got access to some good speed control off of Emolga, got access to speed control off of Max Airstreams from Dragapult's Fly. Mienshao is a horrifyingly strong support Pokemon, able to get in and out of combat, just flip the competition on its head. Access to close combat, knockoff, all sorts of strong stuff. And even up, and it's important to watch out for that Bronzong too, access to Tricker.
I gotta
Trigger.
say, I'm a little bit surprised that there's not as many ghost types as I would have thought from Flipper's team.
We got 2 ghost types and you're gotta make sure the team still function. Too many ghosts is scared of the dark.
Yes, that is the thing to keep in mind. When we developed these teams, we tried to balance them so that a lot of Pokemon are not just going to evaporate to one type.
Yeah, as fun as monotype teams are, it's hard to keep them competitive sometimes, especially against teams that scare.
Mm-hmm. All right. Momoka, what do you like to see about this team?
I don't really understand that Dragapult. I remember fighting that thing before, and it was causing me problems, and I'm scared of it.
Dragapult is a for real spooky Pokemon, boasting one of the higher base stat totals in the game. If we can look at the stats real quick.
Of course, I'd love nothing more than to show you the stats of these Pokemon.
Yeah, you can see that Dragapult is incredibly fast.
Oh, he's so fast!
really, really strong, and its defenses are nothing to laugh at either. It can, especially with Dynamax, it can tank through a bunch of hits that otherwise you might consider it's not able to. And with that 120 base attack, it's just going to chunk through the competition.
Oh yeah, that thing is gonna be dangerous. I'm also surprised to see that the Frostlass has a high speed like that. I didn't know it was as fast as it is.
Yeah, Frostlass is one of the faster Pokemon in the game.
Wow.
So Flipper's really, really speedy on the really speedy generally. Only a few Pokemon under 100 base speed. But making sure to have some of those slower Pokemon to make sure that if there is a Trick Room, Flippers isn't just dead in the water against. Some great team building there.
So good, so fun. I love these teams, every single one of them.
I'm so excited to see them in action.
I'm excited to see their nicknames.
I gotta tell you, the nicknames are a choice. The ones that I've seen.
I bet they are.
I'm looking forward to.
Looks like the players are currently selecting their teams, so we'll be getting into this match in just a moment.
All right.
All right, we're gearing up.
I'm excited to see how the players lead against each other. It's up to, I think that the dichotomy of the Dragapult into all of these fairy types is going to be something to watch out for. The Dragapult's just like incredibly strong, right? But into Grimmsnarl, it's not fantastic, even though Grimmsnarl doesn't have access to too many tools to disrupt. It has access to that Reflect, it has Spirit Break to help just knock the Dragapult down a peg. A lot of options for Grimmsnarl to take down the Dragapult, so we'll have to see how things go with that. One of the other things to look out for is that Incineroar in this matchup unfortunately might be staying at home a bit. It doesn't have too many options to use that Intimidate into the premier physical attacker on Flipper's team. That Clear Body prevents the Intimidate from Incineroar.
Clear Body is kind of busted in half.
Clear Body great in a Dynamax format, just ignoring all of the defense drops that might happen off of Wormwinds, off of the Max Phantasm. If it drops defense, it's not happening to it's not happening to Dragapult.
Also looks like we are getting started. Let's go over
Oh,
to the
here
I
we
am
go.
so excited for this match.
I'll get a load of those player
Well,
cards.
the winner-
Yep, don't worry about that. I just got to reset some stuff.
Oh, look at the drip.
That is the drip. That's the same jacket I wear. That's some good style you got.
All right, we got.
Shit.
Look at these.
Gender
We got
Envy.
both. Let's go, boy.
Oh, these names are fantastic.
All right, so looking at the lead matchups, we got Grimmsnarl and Seismitoad versus Bronzong and Frostlass. Gotta say, these lead matchups are pretty evenly matched. Not a lot of obvious, super effective moves into either Pokemon. We gotta watch out for that heavy slam from Bronzong. If that happens on the Grimmsnarl, you don't like that at all. That's going to be a very hefty slam. The Bronzong is a really heavy Pokemon, so the slam just does a ton of damage if it can be super effective.
Yep. And I'm going to be looking into the game audio here in just a minute. Don't worry, gamers. Again, with the first match, it usually is a little bit rougher on the edges, but that's just where that's just who we are.
It's a VTuber tournament. There's still gotta be at least a little bit
Gotta
of
be
stuff.
some scuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
We got that Ice Beam into Absinthe. The double up into that. The heavy slam comes in.
Ooh,
Absinthe
ouchie.
still takes that. Look at that.
Just
that is a
barely
bulky
hanging in
boy.
with that though.
And we have on the side, we got Bort just jumping up in the air, getting ready for a big attack. Might be that Flippers has the read on this, though, depending on where Bort is land. The Protect comes in from Frostlass.
Okay, there we go, there we go.
Absinthe gets the Reflect down before it gets knocked out. That's some good Grimmsnarl play, making sure the double screens are up to reduce the incoming damage. The bounce does go into the Protect.
There we go.
And the heavy slam on the Grimmsnarl. Grimmsnarl is taken down.
Oh, goodbye to Absinthe. Oh no. Oh, what's Beamer
Be
gonna
seeing
bring
the green
out?
fairies. Be seeing the green fairies out there. Got that knockout down.
So
We'll have to see what the next Pokemon Beamer brings in here is a Slasher. Looks like that's going to be the Toxtricity.
All right, let's go. We got two little lizardy boys over here.
Got that reptilian quota.
Yeah, we do.
Slasher's interesting for Flippers to play into, I think. Toxtricity is a Pokemon that Flippers has a bit of trouble hitting super effectively. The Poison Electric type combo is really weak to ground, but if you don't have a ground type attacker on the team, it doesn't really matter that 4 times weakness is there. It's pretty bulky in terms of its other resist. And Slasher has access to some incredibly powerful attacks, so we'll have to see how Slasher has an impact on the battlefield here.
Alright, we're pulling back the bell. Let's go. Let's see how this turns out. Oh, I love
The bell goes
Ninja.
back, and Beamer Dynamaxes. Who's it gonna be?
Oh,
Yeah, we got that max
look at
Toxtricity. That's a big boy. Can I get
That's
some
a
Dynamax in the chat?
Big boy. Look at them glowing eyes. That's a threat right there.
The Shadow Ball into Slasher. That Slasher just takes that easily, and the Max Darkness comes in, playing that guitar.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. That didn't do that much, though.
Into BIP 2. Flippers had the read on the Max Darkness thing. An incredible read, honestly. Flippers knowing what the Toxtricity might have, and making sure to have Gender Envy out of the battlefield just when it comes in. The eject pack on BIP 2 will take effect, though. The special defense drop coming in, and in comes the Dragapult. Stompy Tantrum into Jig, boosted by the bounce from the last turn not having any effect. We'll have to see how each player adapts to the new circumstances on the battlefield. That Dynamax on Slasher is looking pretty scary here. It is.
It is pretty scary, but Flippers does still have a Dynamax they can use as well.
It's true. It's true. Knowing that the access to the Max Darkness is there makes these 2 Ghost type look a little bit spooked into that Dark type attack that Toxtricity is showing off. And Jiggy vanishes from the battlefield. That Phantom Force coming in. Is that the read? The Max Darkness into that slot. Flippers dodges it.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness, Flippers is just reading the room, knowing where this Toxtricity is going to attack. This next turn, it's a little spooky. Flippers doesn't have access to as many defensive tricks. The Frostlass just uses Protect, so going for the 1 and 3 might not be the play there. And Jiggy just vanished, so it's coming in immediately. Slasher takes that like a champ.
Oh,
Just trying to whittle away at the Dynamax target down to about a third, but the Max Darkness comes in, and that
oh no.
going to knock down to Sash.
Just barely hanging in there.
Let's see what Lady Beamer did for the second attack. Oh, some big damage. That Dazzling Gleam coming in huge.
Man, double KO. That's brutal.
It's important to remember, though, Flipper still has Dynamax. There
That
is
is
still the potential for a comeback, especially with that Bronzong. Got some really effective stabs into this, or that Heavy Slam might just be everything that Flippers needs to clinch this.
Oh, now that Dynamax is gone, so Flipper's got a little bit of an upper hand here.
The position is really interesting here. Yeah, having access to that Dynamax, not having access to oh, I lost.
Find the words. I believe in you.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, having access to the Dynamax, having access to Fake Out on BIP 2, and Lady Beamer not having access to Dynamax to block the Fake. Flippers could find a lot of ground here and claw their way back into this game.
Flipper's gonna claw themselves right out of the grave and into this match.
And here it is, the Dynamax.
Who we got? Who we got?
And it looks like Mienshao is the Dynamax here, opting not for the Fake Out, but for that extra set of spread moves, or that extra set of Dynamax move. Flipper's reasoning that Bronzong only has access to the the Max Steel Spike, wanting a little bit more bulk on BIP2, wanting to leverage all of those powerful Dynamax attacks that BIP2 has. And the Max Darkness comes in on Slasher, finally taking that threat down.
Man, good night, Slasher. Taken out by his own move.
The Dazzling Gleam comes in. BIP2 does not take that well at all. This Primarina is a huge problem.
At least you're going out with a bang. Goodbye, BIP2. You served well.
BIP2 did its best, and the Heavy Slam comes in on Primarina. Oh, Primarina tanks through that pretty well.
Oh, yes. Primarina's a little bit bulky here.
Yeah, access to that Seismitoad on Lady Beamer's end, too. Pretty threatening into that Bronzong, but Bronzong does have a trick up its sleeve. The ground type attack from the Seismitoad, not going to affect it thanks to the Levitate, so we'll have to see. Flippers is scouting for a little bit more information going into game 2, making sure they know what tricks Lady Beamer might go for. And going into game 2, we'll see the adjustment, I think.
Yeah, you just gotta get a good feel for your opponent that first match. This could still be anybody's game.
Might lose the match, but don't lose the game. Agenda Envy is gonna get slowly chipped away here, and there it goes. And that is the first round of Fluffy Barrage. Win for Lady Beamer. Win for Lady Beamer, but not yet the match. We still have one more exciting game at the very least.
Yeah, this is best of 3.
For sure, we could definitely see a game 3 here. I think that Flippers has what it takes to take this team down, especially knowing what Beamer has gone for this game. We'll either see some adapts, we might see no adapts. Might be that people get in their own heads. Plenty of things, plenty of ways that the players could switch it up for game 2.
It's anyone's game.
It is anyone's game. I wonder if we're actually going to get to see Beamer bring out that Incineroar or not.
It might be the case. That dark typing is pretty helpful into those ghosts. The Intimidate might not be particularly helpful, but having that throat chop. Ooh, that's a spooky one. If it has that throat chop. I have close combat. Need to double check.
It has close combat, yeah.
Gotta throw hands.
Throw in some hands with it, yeah. Oh, man. I'm actually kind of wondering, like, we didn't see the Obstagoon either, did we, now that I think about it?
We did not see the Obstagoon. That could be another adaptation that Beamer makes into the team we see here.
Oh, I'm so excited. I want to see that. And also, I really just want to see Flippers pull out the little bitty Emolga. I just want to see them use the little guy and turn him into something strong.
We could see that. The Emolga is a pretty potent form of speed control, especially, though not necessarily super important into Beamer's team, right? Since Flipper's team is so incredibly fast, and not really attempting to control the speed too much, Emolga's role in the team would basically just boil down to the Electro-type stab. It's pretty scary to bring into Seismitoad.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
It looks like our players are currently just picking out their teams now, so we'll be switching over to game 2 in just a moment.
Oh,
Excited to see what this one brings.
Let's go!
Looking for these next 4.
Is it happening? I think we're good to go. All right, next round. Let's go, gamers.
All right, time
Alrighty.
for match 2.
Round 2.
Got that Flippers versus Beamer. And we'll have to see how the openers match up against each other.
I need you in Absinthe. Let's go. We're starting out with that Primarina. Oh, on
Alright,
both
yeah.
sides.
We got the Primarina versus Primarina matchup here. Got those seals looking at each other funny. Some very scary Pokemon, especially for this matchup here. Bip does not like seeing that Primarina there. That fairy type stab is very threatening into Bip.
Bip just wants to go home. He's like, can I use an eject pack now, actually, please?
Got that fake out into Primarina, neutralizing the threat for this turn. The crit, that's some nice damage coming in. And Absinthe getting that light screen down, making sure that the opposing Dazzling Gleam won't deal too much damage into him.
Oh, Oh,
Moonblast comes in,
Moonblast is
thanks to the
sick.
light screen, takes it pretty well. Absinthe is probably going to get down the screens before he's taken down, but really, if Absinthe gets the screens down, does he really need to do much more?
He's done his
the
job
screens-
at that point.
Yeah, the screens are so important for Beamer's team to have the bulk that it needs to make it through the match.
Yeah, I think that's something people don't take into consideration during matches, me included. Like, I was always worrying about attacks, never defending, and the players here really had to think that out well through this.
Flipper's opting for the Dynamax right here. Who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Bip.
Oh, it's Bip again.
Flipper's trying to bring it back for Bip. Maybe trying to just take down this Primarina before it has a chance to do anything particularly threatening. Bip has access to that Maxus into Primarina. That's gonna be the knockout.
Yeah, there she's down.
Oh my goodness, that's a huge swing for Flippers. Able to take down Primarina before the threat of those Dazzling Gleams is able to just rip through Flipper's team. And Flippers has to be super happy about that. But the Spirit Break comes in, and that's some hefty damage.
Super effective, but he's hanging in there.
And
just
the
barely.
eject pack off of the Spirit Break drop. But at this point, it might just be that Bip has done everything it needs to in order for Flippers to have an advantageous position in this game.
Yeah, Bip might deserve a little bit of rest for a bit now. He can come out if he needs us.
Yeah, Bip taking a nice little nap, ready to come back in with that fake out when the moment is right. Lady Beamer's team a little vulnerable to that fake out. No natural ghost type resists on it. And the Moonblast comes in on Absinthe, takes it down. Lady Beamer's down to 2 Pokemon.
Oh man, that was so quick. This match is looking a little bit scary for Beamer.
Yeah, for sure. Beamer does have access to that Dynamax, though, so that might just be the thing that Beamer needs to claw back into the game.
Oh, there's that spicy boy.
Yeah, that they're the Incineroar is, and that's a bit into the Frostlass. Incineroar's natural stabs, very spooky for Frostlass, but the Primarina doesn't mind seeing that Incineroar at all. Got that Alola type matchup swag going on.
Where's Decidueye?
Where's Decidueye? Give it a
Where's
better
Decidueye?
hitting ability than Long Reach. It deserves it. All right, and seeing these matchups, Slasher's position looks great. Access to that Max Darkness, access to that Max Volt Strike. Some very scary stabs on Toxtricity, and we will see the Toxtricity Dynamax
There
again.
he is again. Yeah. Oh, those glowing eyes are so scary.
I'm playing that guitar,
He's just
Jamming out the
rocking out.
tunes.
jamming out the tunes. Right, going for the Protect, a safe play. Now that it's in quite a predicament, the Stun Shot comes in into Sheena. Huge damage coming down. That's a
yikes.
one shot.
Oh man, super effective. Yeah.
Oh, and the Paralyze on Ray Coded. That is something that you didn't want to see. So GMAX Stun Shock has the chance to go for either a Paralyzed or a Poison, and usually you want to see the Paralyzed. That's a far better status condition since it halves the speed of the Pokemon that has the effect. Seeing a Poison there wouldn't be too bad either. Ray Coded would take the chip damage, get knocked out of Sash, and then be easily cleaned for next turn as well.
What does
This
the sash
Toxtricity-
actually do? Wait.
So Focus Sash is a held item that makes it so that the Pokemon holding it can live through any one attack from full HP. If it's at full
Oh!
HP and it is hit by an attack that would otherwise knock it out, it instead goes to 1 HP.
Oh, that's really handy.
For sure, for sure. Flipper is carefully considering their moves. Got that close combat going down into the Incineroar slot. That's a one-shot.
Sriracha's down already.
Huge damage, and Flippers has 3 Pokemon against the 1. It might be a Dynamax Pokemon, but that just might not be enough. Max Darkness coming down into Ray Coded will knock down to Sash. And we'll have to see if that full Paralyze comes in. If it does, then Flippers can't be loving the position there. And there's the full para. That's
There it
25%
is.
chance, and Flippers can't be happy to see that. We still do have... Flippers does still have the speed off of Bip. going to be able to get some nice damage into Slasher. And 2 Pokemon versus 1 is still a pretty good position to be in, especially if Flippers has the reads on where the max attacks goes. But at this level of HP, it's pretty scary to try to do a max to do a protect into a max attack, since the max attacks still do some chip damage through protects.
We do still have that one left that Flippers has been hanging on to for an emergency, though.
Yeah, Flippers has not revealed the last Pokemon in their team yet. And not knowing that has to be a little scary for Beamer, not knowing what to save on the Toxtricity, not knowing whether or not this last Pokemon is just going to be able to trounce through him. It looks like Flippers will reveal the Dragapult now, though.
Oh, here we go.
And there she is. There's Jiggy. Pip2 with the knockoff, making sure that the choice specs, the choice scarf is gone, setting up for the future. The max use comes in, setting up a special attack boost for the future, getting the knockout on Pip2.
It's gone.
Beep.
Preserving the Frostlass for later. And the matchup at the end is Frostlass and Dragapult versus this Toxtricity. And it's still a pretty spooky position. Toxtricity has access to some powerful spread moves.
Oh, but the Dynamax is already over.
The Dynamax is over, and Beamer has been unlocked from the choice item as well, so free to choose the move that best fits the situation. Flippers does have the 2v1 though, so it's a pretty spooky position still.
Wee.
Oh, just disappearing.
The Snarl comes in, Jiggy avoids it, and Frostlass does get knocked out by the Snarl. We'll just have to see if this Dragapult is enough to knock out Toxtricity. It all comes down to this.
Yeah, it's 1v1. It's all just a matter of strength and skill now.
And Phantom Force, pretty scary attack. Can't protect into that one. And there's the knockout. Flippers takes it last Pokemon.
That's one for Flippers.
Jiggy said no strength and skill, only sneak attacks. Let's go!
You don't need to be skillful if you just dodge the attacks. Just don't be there when the opponent's hitting you. Yeah, it's a classic fighting game. Just never get hit. You'll always win.
Oh my god, we go to a game 3 now.
Yeah, we actually get to do a game 3. We'd actually get the best of 3, you guys.
Yeah, round 1, game 3. It's ooh, that's some exciting stuff.
That is, we're starting off hype.
Oh yeah, having the first round go to a game 3, always super exciting, especially since the players have had so many rounds to see what is up, to just like scope out the competition, see what threats there are, see how they're playing each match.
Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit more intimidating because it's like, oh, you have a much better idea of your team, but oh no, they have a better idea of you too now.
Mm-hmm. You have to, if there are any more tricks to bring out, now is the time for the players to do them.
Yeah, you gotta have that ace up your sleeve.
Yeah, if you got that ace up your sleeve, now's the time to play it. And, game 3. Always excited to see a game 3.
How the turns table, that's right, Genevieve!
Wow.
Well!
Wow.
Alright, we're just waiting on our players to select their Pokemon for game 3. I know there's a lot of pressure with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure picking those last couple of Pokemon, especially when it's like, oh man, this really matters at this point. Who's gonna be the last 4?
Gotta decide on which members of your team are the best suited to take down the opposition.
You gotta pick your favorite kids, it's hard!
Yeah, it is.
And we're good.
From Beamer... Oh, alright, let's see what the
we're
matchups
swapping
are.
over, let's go!
Yeah, we got a lot to. Well, I mean, our players are just blistering through these matches, so I'm really excited to see.
Ooh, Vinny.
Vinny, let's go!
There's the Obstagoon. All right, and Sheena and Pip2 again. Flipper's sticking with a tried and true lead, and Sheena looks horrifying into this board. Neither of Beamer's dark types want to see that strong fairy type on Flipper's side at all.
No, definitely not, but I wonder if they're gonna get the screen up before and actually be able to last a little bit longer this time.
Yeah, thanks to Absint's Prankster ability, it is pretty much guaranteed to set that screen up just if it wants to.
Oh, does it always get to go first with that?
It almost always gets to go first. There are certain
okay.
moves, like Fake Out, which Beamer has to be scared of. If Fake Out goes into Light Screen, Fake Out has a +3 priority as opposed to the 1 priority from Grimmsnarl's Light Screen. So it will go before the Light Screen and block it from ever happening in the first place.
Oh, wow.
Which means that Grimmsnarl would be in such a bad position from that. He goes for the Obstruct. It's fancy, will protect. But it doesn't flip on for that slot.
Oh, a critical on the Fake Out.
And the Starfall. That tells a story right there. We would have seen the flinch chance happen before the Grimmsnarl was knocked out. Beamer was going for an attack with that Grimmsnarl.
Interesting.
But that will never go through. Grimmsnarl has been KO'd, and Flippers, the Dynamax coming in. Very scary position for Beamer. Has to figure out a way to counteract this Primarina. We might see the Toxtricity coming in here.
Oh no, we're gonna see the other Primarina!
It's the Primarina.
The girls are fighting.
The girls are fighting.
It's the same hat club, let's go!
We got 2 seals on the field. Will we see 2? Will we see 2 giant seals?
Ooh, I wanna see a big seal versus big seal fight.
That could be an exciting slap fight.
Oh, we're pulling back Vinny.
Toxtricity does come in. The close combat onto that slot.
Ooh.
Some serious damage coming in, even though it's not very effective. It has some monstrous attack stat. And the eject pack will trigger off of the close combat going off. Bip is able to flip out of it.
Oh, it's like for free.
It's just free. It's huge damage, and then it does peace. I'm out of here. And in comes Ray Coded. And the Max Star falls down onto Slasher. Slasher
Oh, but
will
he's
survive
hanging
that
in
though.
there.
Just barely. He reveals Energy Ball. That is a nice little stab for a nice little protective hit for Bijou to add into Sheena, but Sheena takes that pretty well. We're looking at a 3-shot on that Energy Ball, so unless Beamer has a trick here, Flippers could just run away with the competition.
But what if there is a misplaced crit? Maybe something.
We could see a misplaced crit. We could see the Dynamax still from Lady Beamer, and there it is.
Oh, there we go.
Looking forward to seeing. It could be the last-ditch effort from Toxtricity. It could be. We
Woman
will
moment.
see the giant seal slap fight,
Seal
baby.
on seal violence! I love this.
Oh my goodness, this is and Sheena with the max guard. This is exactly what I wanted to see from the first match.
Oh, come on, let's go.
The Snarl into both Pokemon, that's pretty good. The Rayquaza doesn't take that well at all, even though Snarl is mostly meant for the special attack drop.
Cursed body. Oh.
Ooh, the Cursed Body Trigger. No more Snarling from Toxtricity. So it will just take the knockout. The Shadow Ball is enough to get the KO into that slot. Bijou with a Max Overgrowth, clinks off the Max Guard, but Lady Beamer does have 2 more turns of Dynamax here to make something happen.
And this must be, isn't this about the last round for Flipper's Dynamax?
Yeah, Flipper's Dynamax runs out here,
Ooh.
so it's going to be Obstagoon and Primarina holding on the fort against all 4 of Flipper's Pokemon. Not an enviable position at all.
No, definitely not.
But some good play, some spicy obstructs, some really good hits off of the Primarina's good attack stat, and Beamer could still find a road back to taking down this game, especially thanks to that Energy Ball that's been revealed. Those Max Overgrowths are going to hit Sheena like a truck.
Oh, that is true, yeah.
So it's spooky for Beamer, but there is still a route to victory, and we'll see if she can find it.
I believe in Beamer.
I think
But
Beamer
I believe in everybody.
Beamer
I'm a
has chance.
commentator.
Yeah. With the Destiny Bond from Frostlass.
Uh-oh.
If Ray takes an attack here, it could just be the knockout. And there's the
Oh,
knockoff
there we
from
go.
Obstagoon. It has led itself to its own death. Unfortunately, the Destiny Bond will take down Vinny all the way from full. That's 100% HP off of the Frost Blast. The Max Overgrowth does come in. And we'll see if this is enough to knock out Sheeta. It took pretty well under Dynamax, and it just takes it again.
Yeah, that just kind of sat through that, even with a critical.
Even a crit, goodness. Oh, the protect, of course. That helped the Overgrowth do a lot more damage than it ought to have. But we do see one more. We have another Pokemon coming in from Flippers, and we'll see what this last Pokemon ends up being. We got Big Boom again. Here's Big Boom, ready to take down this match, hoping to just clinch it here off of some power attacks. But Bijou, strong, mighty Big Seal.
Big Seal. Quick question. I was looking away for just a moment. Did the Frostless get knocked out last turn?
The Frostlass got knocked out, yeah. And it took down Vinny as well with the Destiny Bond.
Beautiful. I love to see Destiny Bond.
I do too. I mean, I'm a very big fan of if I'm going down, you're going down with me. I can appreciate that strat.
And the Max Overgrowth comes in. Flippers did get that double protect, though.
Ooh.
Flippers went for that 1 and 3, and that paid off big time. Sheena able to tank through 2 Dynamax hits, one after the other, and get some nice damage in still with Biff 2. And Beamer's Dynamax does end here.
Oh gosh, this is getting scarier by the minute.
Oh yeah. It all comes down to these few turns here. Yo, Waffle, we got two Mienshaos on Flipper's tracker.
Whoa. Oh, so it did. Let me get that extra Mienshao out of here.
All right.
Oh,
Was the
good catch,
Flippers?
good catch.
Flippers did not bring 2 Mienshao. That would be illegal. And it turns out 1 Mienshao is all Flippers needs in order to take down this match. And your round 1 winner is Flippers.
Let me get that voice announcement too. You ready?
And the winner is Flippers!
Woo! Let's go, Flippers!
Whoa, let's go, Flippers!
But it's not quite over for Lady Beamer just yet. We do have that loser's bracket.
Yes,
Lady
indeed,
Beamer
we
could-
do.
Lady Beamer could just make her way right through that loser's bracket and bring it back to Flippers for that revenge.
Yeah, don't forget, just because you lose one match doesn't mean you're out. You can still bring this back right at the end.
Yeah, it's one of them double elimination tournaments. Want to give everyone a chance to show off what they got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most definitely.
Let's go over the brackets, yeah.
Yeah, let's go take a trip over here.
All right.
All right, round 1. We got that Flippers PhD win. And we will see Lady Beamer in round 5 in the loser's bracket. Flippers will take the win and be matched up against the winner of our next match, Sunshine Noka versus Arlie Darkfire.
Ooh, that's gonna be so exciting.
Yeah, that's gonna be a match to watch out for.
Yeah,
We have one great match after the other here. It's Fluffy Barrage. They're all great matches.
they really are. Like, every single competition is just like, you wouldn't think that any of these people would be fighting against each other, but it just keeps happening. The matchups
Yeah.
are always too strong.
And everyone has been training their hearts out, making sure they know what their team can do, making sure that everyone is just putting forward their best foot. Really want to show what they have, show off that they can be the Fluffy Barrage Season 3 champion.
Yeah, definitely. All the practice rounds and everything people been doing, all the different fights. It's just incredible, all the work everyone's put into this. It's really dedicating.
Oh yeah. It's it's just they're just all so exciting to watch, and I am looking forward to seeing how this Fluffy Barrage plays out over the course of these 2 days.
Yeah, having the 2 days is gonna be even more exciting. That's extra hype. That's just like, oh, I get to go home and go to sleep and be even more excited about day 2? Come on, let's go!
Yeah, that's it's super exciting to have it for 2 days too. Saves people's throats. That's the other part.
Yeah, it does.
All right, gamers. So let's go ahead and go to our BRB then as we get set up for the next match. Say bye-bye.
All right.
Alright, well, we will be
Take
back
care.
with the next match.
we're back, baby! What a good first round. Like, honestly, Flippers and Beamer played so well that match.
Yeah, they really did. Like, Flippers took me off guard with how well they were predicting just about everything. I can't believe that.
Absolutely. Seeing the first round be just a whole, like, information gathering on Flippers' end was just a sight to be beheld. Especially with a lot of... On round 2, Flippers had such amazing protects and really solid moves to keep pressure on Beamer.
Yeah, I think Flippers pretty much struck fear into everybody that they're gonna have to face later on because they just know that they're out here doing some research and taking notes.
Mm-hmm. Knowing a lot of the people we're up against right now are also taking notes as matches are going on. People are keeping their eyes out for who to really keep more pressure on and see if
Keep
they
their
maybe
peepers on, just looking.
Yeah, just keep looking.
They're just already deciding, like, oh, I don't like you. I'm gonna keep my eye on you.
Flippers has probably drawn the ire of mostly everyone here, just of how much they have shown, how devastatingly powerful they can be.
Flippers did not come here to make friends. Flippers came here to make enemies right off the bat.
Exactly, but it's not to say that Lady Beamer still was out of that match. She was really showing the versatility of her Grimmsnarl and utilizing a lot of that Primarina and Toxicity and how strong a Gigantamax Toxicity
Yeah, that
can really be.
toxicity was scary. That thing, I was really worried there for a while, and I'm sure that thing's gonna be terrifying in the losers bracket. That's gonna bring her way further.
Yeah, she's not out of this yet. She still has a chance in losers. So let's hopefully see some more come from Beamer through that.
Yeah, everybody gotta keep cheering.
Keep cheering for everyone you're supporting, because we have plenty of points for y'all to use.
Also, would you like to see the next match for the versus screen?
I think
Yeah,
it's time
let's
we
see the next
move
versus screen.
All right, let's go.
on. I never get over it.
I know.
Let's get ready for the next battle.
Mr. Gooseberry.
Sunshine Noka versus Arlie Darkfire.
We got Sunshine versus Darkness this
Day
round
versus
2.
night. Let's go.
Go!
Oh man.
So we got some really interesting teams kind of starting out with Noka standing with a Tangrowth, Gudra, Stonejourner, Whimsicott, and a Centiskorch. Whimsicott, oh, what a premier Pokemon, honestly.
Yeah, do you think Noka's trying to win some favor from Waffle with that one?
If you have a before we keep moving on, we also have a Comfy as well. Look how soft and cute it is. But yeah, if you have a Whimsicott in Fluffy Barrage, you win some Waffle points. That's
You
for sure.
do win some Waffle points. You might not win the tournament, but you've won his heart.
Whimsicott being just one of the premier Pokemon in at least VGC we see a lot of times because it is a Fairy Grass, being just a very good typing, along with having the ability Prankster. And surprisingly, we see some really interesting moves on Whimsicott, being Sunny Day, Dazzling Gleam, and Energy Ball with a Tailwind.
Yeah, that is pretty interesting. I would not look at that and expect any of that. I would not think that little guy could do Dazzling Gleam. The fact that it's part Fairy just takes me off guard.
I think Whimsicott becoming Fairy has probably been one of the strongest things for him.
It really is.
I love it.
Waffle cannot.
Waffle's just so happy. He's like, I love it so much.
So we're potentially gonna see a lot of this Whimsicott setting up Sunny Days and then Tailwind and then spreading as much damage as possible. Also, right next to his Whimsicott is a Tangrowth, a rather bulky mon that's known to just kind of be a tough thing to remove, along with Chlorophyll allowing it to basically get a lot faster in the sun.
And with that Sunny Day, that's gonna be a good combo.
Rage Powder to try to distract all the other mons to go. It's essentially a follow me. Brick Break to try to counter any screens that Arlie may have, and a Power Whip, which is being a really strong stab physical attack.
Oh, I need to interject with a bit of trivia, though.
Oh.
There is a Centiskorch on Noka's team. And
Yeah.
that is in part reference to her strong appreciation for Kabu, the fire-type gym leader in Sword and Shield.
Yeah, she
So-
was telling me that.
That's precious.
And look at we'll just move down to the Centiskorch with Flash Fire, Life Orb, Pitch Life, this and Knock Off and a Protect. This mon is really looking to kill anything in front of it.
Those angry fire eyebrows are not just for show.
No, this mon is to be feared. We
Love
got
the Gudra too. He looks like such a good friend.
He looks so nice to hug and very soft. Gudra being probably one of the most, I think I've seen more Gudras like talked about in Fluffy Barrage, just like from like the little back area. People love Gudra. Always a fan favorite to see just this really slime dragon Pokemon.
I mean, Noka is pretty Gudra coded, I would say. I think that's perfect for her.
It fits perfectly for her vibe. We also got a weakness policy on it, Protect Thunderbolt. This Gudra is really coming out as a huge special attacker.
That sludge bomb's gonna be scary too. Anything poison scares me.
And then we have Comfy being with Big Root and a Draining Kiss, which will help with like healing this mon a lot more with it, along with Floral Healing. Comfy's gonna be a really interesting Pokemon to handle, with it being almost full on support.
I wonder whether we're gonna see that mixed in there, because out of the 4, I wonder which ones we're gonna see the most often.
Yeah, and then moving on to Stonejourners, it's just a really strong, bulky, like, physical defense Pokemon with some pretty solid attack stat. So we're gonna see a lot of spread moves, and hopefully just this mon's gonna be a pain to handle. So I think we should move on to Arlie.
Yeah, let's check her out!
Arlie's team is one I've been excited to see, because
It's so scary.
This one is.
Goodness.
If Noka is like the good side of Fluffy Barrage, the underdogs, some may say, because a lot of our villains have taken over for Fluffy Barrage.
Yeah, Arlie's like maybe not the final boss, but definitely their minion at least. Oh my goodness.
Arlie definitely is like a second in command powerhouse. With what we're gonna be looking at here is some 2 dragon selections already, which is already just scary to stare down.
Yeah, especially with the fairy on Noka's side, like,
So we're gonna be seeing a Hydreigon with Levitate, Assault Vest, Earth Power, Dark Pulse, Dragon Meter. This is what you would expect from any like heavy special attacker like Dragapult or Hydreigon.
Oh man, that special attack on that
Yeah.
one.
It is known to be a fast special attacker. And then we'll also look at the other dragon right now, Haxorus Moldbreaker, holding a life orb, which is just gonna make it even stronger with Protect, Outrage, Iron Tail, Close Combat. This one's gonna basically be, who are you handling? Are you bringing out your special attacker or your physical attacker? And it's gonna be really interesting to see how Arlie navigates this.
Yeah, oh my goodness. So is Snorlax mainly like the support one here? It seems like.
Snorlax is a different story. Since we have some interesting abilities like Gluttony, Cut Stop Berry as well, allowing it to just go a little faster. Belly Drum in case we want to make it just even stronger to hit with its Darkest Lariat as like a spread move, high horsepower to handle any electric Pokemon that may be too much to handle. Along with our favorite thing to have for Fluffy Barrage is Self-Destruct.
Oh, okay, yeah, so it's a different kind of support. I see.
Sometimes Fluffy, us in the back like to hand our contestants grenades.
Yeah, sometimes we just like to see things go boom.
We handed Arlie a grenade, so. So moving on, we also have Raichu here, which is a very, very fast special attacker, and who could say no to any of the Pikachu lines? Just cute little guys who.
Anybody who doesn't like Pikachu is a liar.
Right?
I don't trust them.
And Raichu always being just the premier like evolution of Pikachu. So cute. Even like a Alolan Raichu is one of my favorites as well.
Oh yeah, surfing on the tail. That one's adorable.
And we're gonna see this Raichu is gonna be crazy with handling a lot of speed stats with Electro Web, Nuzzle, Volt Switch, Fake Out.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see a lot of our opponents basically slow down super hard because Nuzzle will allow them to get paralyzed immediately, and Electro Web just drops speed.
And Volt Switch will just let him switch out for the different Mon right away, right?
And once Raichu is done, potentially move out to what our other Pokemon, the Arcanine. It's a really solid combo we have here because once you switch into the Arcanine will give out an Intimidate, make it so that your physical attackers are much weaker. Snarl, Scorching Sands, and Burnout being just good spread moves.
Ooh, and it looks like our players are selecting their final Pokemon for this match, so we'll be getting through
Oh,
this
they're getting
very
ready.
soon.
Yep. So just to make it really quick, we're going to be going through the Toxapex, which is just a really solid special defense Pokemon, and it's just going to be a huge pain for a lot of our least opponents. So, what are you really excited to see against these Team Momoka?
I think the most exciting thing for me is probably actually going to be the Snorlax, now that I know that it is a grenade. I was not prepared for that. I glanced over the teams ahead of time and I saw, like, oh, it's got Gluttony, it's got a bear. Oh, this guy's gonna be just helping it. Oh.
I want to see that Snorlax explode.
Yeah, I want to see Snorlax blow up.
There's nothing more that I want to see in Fluffy Barrage just someone to select self-destruct, and it to be just glorious.
All right, here we go, gamers.
All right, let's get back into round 2.
All right, let's take a
Round
look.
1.
Oh, God, Mr. Gooseberry doing such good voice lines, too.
Yeah, Gooseberry did very, very good with those, and I think we have one other person with some voice lines we might get to hear from later.
Oh-ho-ho!
Uh-huh.
So we're going to see a really solid start from Noko with the shiny Goodra. Look how pretty it
it's
is!
just Noka!
It's
She's on the
Noka!
field!
Noka and Whimsicott. So a pretty solid start here with Raichu and Toxapex. Really, both these players trying to set up their own goals right now.
I am loving Beans. I'm a big fan of Beans over here, actually.
Beans
I
is-
think Beans might be my favorite.
His name is Beans.
I love
him. That is so cute. And then what we got? Stinchny?
Strinchny.
I can't read. All right, we're gonna see a fake out, trying to stop anything that Ambrosia's trying to do.
Oh,
The
look at
Gooey is gonna
Gooey.
drop speed. That's gonna make it really tough for Raichu to keep up its pace. Tailwind coming out, pretty solid start. Ooh, Arlie throwing out toxic spikes. Hey,
Ooh.
you know what? I got crap for throwing out stage hazards. Look, check it out. We got more stage hazards.
There's a reason, though. It's got Merciless, which means that poison Pokemon will take extra damage from Toxtricity.
Yeah.
Poison Pokemon take extra damage?
Yep.
Oh gosh, that's ooh.
So Toxapex is really setting up a real easy way to poison anyone that tries to move out of Noka's team right now. So Noka has to really figure out how she's going to handle this Toxapex and how she really wants to keep moving forward against Arlie. 'Cause Arlie's already being very aggressive with her plays.
And she's come out swinging. She is taking no prisoners.
No, it's always starting with a fake out is always something to really see. And just with more aggression, we're going to see a Dynamax.
Oh,
Who's seeing
alright.
Dynamax? We're going to see a Toxapex.
Oh, look at that! Oh, it's so big and scary.
It's so big. It's the Gigantamax, is it? Or
There
no,
is no
isn't it?
G-Max, actually. It
No,
just
it wasn't
looks
a
that
G-Max.
cool.
It
'cause it's
looks
such
that-
a tiny
yeah.
little guy.
It just looks that cool.
So Energy Ball going in on Beans, and Beans is shrugging it off.
Oh, Beans is hanging in there.
Beans is only going to get one turn, but luckily this will be just enough to see what he can do. Volt switching out. Are we gonna see the Arcanine come in?
Oh, who's it gonna be?
What do you got in the back, Arlie? What's in your bag of tricks right now? And then what are we also gonna see from this Toxapex? Brungus.
Let's go!
Can you pet Brungus?
I want to pet Brungus. He looks like he bites, but it's worth it.
He doesn't mean it when he fights that bad. And we're gonna see Whimsicott getting taken out with the Max Ooze here. Special attack
Whimsy.
going up.
Poor little guy.
Little guy. Unfortunately, that loses you Waffle points.
Yeah.
So we'll gotta see. Wonder what Noka's gonna be bringing out next. Gotta be really trying to figure out something to deal with this Toxapex, along with how intimidating Arcanine's gonna be here.
Oh, we got Cabo Jr.
Kabu Jr. is gonna get poisoned from the toxic spikes. So that's gonna make sure if a Pokemon is poisoned, it's gonna guarantee a crit. So it's gonna be more damage, and it's gonna be much more of a pain to have these Pokemon stay on the field.
Gosh, you gotta get that thing out as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm. Toxapex is definitely one of Arlie's scariest mons right now. So we're gonna see a Dynamax from Noka trying to see if she can try to push back, and we're gonna see a Goodra.
Oh, let's go!
Big Noka.
Very big Noka.
Big Noka.
Big Noka. Big. So we're gonna see Kabu Jr. try to protect. See, this is a very safe play to try to make sure that if the crit doesn't KO this turn, if the Toxapex goes in on Kabu Jr.
Just so much damage.
So much damage coming out. We're gonna see an electric train off of this Max Lightning. Max Ooze coming out. Let's see where it's going on. Going in on Kabu Jr. This protect's gonna protect it. Making sure that's not gonna actually get knocked out. Kabu Jr. is so bulky. Even through a crit.
Yikes!
That protect and a +1 special attack. It's gonna keep eating its black sludge and continue to gain some more health. This Toxapex is really scary.
This thing is just a big giant tent that you do not want to go into.
No, not at all. It's a huge wall too, being at the very least like special bulky. So it's gonna be really hard for Ambrosia to try to break through. So hopefully we can see Noka try to push back, but it's not. Everyone's in a really same footing right now.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's just kind of stuck in the mud. They don't have a whole lot of options here.
Yeah, you can push against one, but you end up having to kind of only get so much ground. It's almost neck and neck, even with one KO on Noka's side. We're gonna see a Max Ooze come out on the Arcanine. Trying to raise a special attack, trying to make it so that potentially Goodra could try to break through Toxapex, but knockoff is gonna do so much damage to Arcanine. And Arcanine's not gonna be able to eat that citrus berry either.
No sips, no heals.
No sips, no heals, and then we got a burn on. We got a burn from Arcanine.
Oh,
Kabu Jr. not standing that at all.
Oh, the poor little guy got squished.
Being poisoned and getting hit for a crit is just devastating, and now these water type attacks are going to get even stronger under the rain.
Oh, that black sludge still going strong.
Black Sludge is making sure that this Toxapex, even if it takes one hit, it can shrug it off after 2 turns. So we're gonna see him kissy missy, little comfy little guy. That'll be it for Toxapex's Dynamax. See what Noka can do with this Dynamax that she has right now. She's gotten a lot of special attack boosts from Goodra, just being able to hit hitting Max Oozes and making it so that it's gonna hit much harder. And this helping hand is gonna go real hard for who Goodra's going in on.
Burning.
Okay, burn, but not effective. It's fine. Goodra
Got a
can
Max
take
Lightning
this.
going in on Toxapex. Let's see how he takes it. Does not like it at all.
Oh,
Noka
man,
really
Goodra
put-
survived it through this. I can't believe it.
I'm so surprised. Arlie's aggression with Toxapex has been insane. Just trying to keep pressure on her, but Noka finally said, "You know what? That's it. You done enough. Get him out of here." Max Lightning.
Beans.
Beans is
Little
back.
Beans. Everyone, let's go Beans.
Let's go
Let's
Beans.
go Beans.
But currently, Noka is still down 2-1 from Arlie. But Arlie's Pokemon are looking really rough right now. So we want to
But
see
I wonder what
who's
that last one's gonna be.
exactly. We don't know who Arlie's 4th Pokemon is, so Noka really has to think what is Arlie hiding? What is she? What's hidden in her little bag?
Something back there is gonna be real scary. I can just feel it.
Floral Healing. Gudra's gonna get back a lot of health from this.
Oh wow, yeah, that was a ton.
Oh, burn up not gonna go because it did it last time and lost its fire typing.
Oh no. So we're gonna see some KOs off of this poison. Unfortunately, Beans no longer on the field.
Can we get some 07s in chat for Beans?
07 for Beans.
Rest in beans.
Rest in Beans.
Rest in Beans.
But yeah, that's an interesting thing I just want to interject with, though, is that when you use burn up, that is you giving up your typing of fire, which is fun. Because technically the Arcanine has no weakness right now.
Currently, this Arcanine is invincible.
Well, not that,
It's
but...
jokingly, of course. No, but we're gonna also see Kermit the Hydreigon come out.
Kiss.
Kiss. Coming down a kiss.
Ooh.
Ooh, that kiss really
Oh,
hurt.
that was less of a kiss and more of a nibble.
That was more of a bite.
Yeah, it was.
Draco Meteor, this is a huge aggressive play against Noka. Trying to see if she can hit for super effective, which is enough to take out Ambrosia.
Oh man, not the pretty goo dragon.
Oh no. Now we only really have Comfy, and we're gonna see if this is enough. This is only gonna do so much to Comfy.
Because Comfy's mostly a support. This is a little bit scary here.
2v1, 2v1.
2v1. So all we have right now, and the only thing currently is Missy Kissy is the last Pokemon on Noka's team, and Brungus and Kermit are the last two on Arlie's team right now. So can Missy Kissy last through these two onslaughts? We're gonna see Brungus protect, try to see if can survive through this. But going right, but that was not a good protect. That's gonna KO Kermit.
Oh, wow.
Missy Kissy about to 2v1.
Missy Kissy out here just not taking anything.
Yo,
Kiss, kiss.
Kiss,
Only
kiss.
taking
Kill,
names.
Kill, kill.
Kissing and killing.
Oh my gosh. So this is worth noting too, is that the ability of Comfy is triage, which means that healing moves get priority. Draining Kiss is priority.
That has +1 to priority. Oh no. That's
Ooh,
that
that's
means
a good technicality. I like that.
so Brungus is gonna try to protect, but that's not gonna go through. Not everyone can get the 2 for when we're gonna see a KO on Arcanine. And that'll be our round 1 against Noka versus Arlie.
Oh wow, Noka takes round 1.
What a round! What a match, honestly. Like the Toxapex pressure, and then Noka finally being able to crack through after Toxapex was done with its Dynamax. It was huge for.
Yeah, I
for
really
Noka.
didn't think Noka was gonna be able to pull it off there from that first half. That toxic thing was terrifying, but
Mhm.
she really came out running at the end there.
Noka blasted through the wall that Arlie set up, and it just said, "No, I'm breaking through," and then came out kissing.
Noka said, "No, I'm the villain now. It's my turn."
The sun is
Evil Noka.
slowly rising on Fluffy Barrage.
Now, it's worth noting too, is that, so we're just going for players to get to the next game themselves and select their Pokemon, but what I feel like was really important in that last game was the fact that Noka had access to priority healing, right? To keep
Yes.
Ambrosia like nice and healthy, and also the drain kissing, like that big root, just getting extra damage and getting extra healing off of it. Like that gave Noka a little bit of extra gas in the tank to push through towards the end of
Absolutely.
that last game.
It allowed Noka to have longevity through such a long onslaught.
It really did. Like, you think that thing's just a little helper, but no, it's a little vampire. It's going to steal your life.
And then give it back to its little friends. Along with Goodra being with +2 special attack through most of that match too.
I'm so excited. There's so many good games.
Hashtag
so
evil
many
Noka.
Oh yeah, hashtag evil Noka. Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go, evil Noka!
I love evil Noka. She only comes out during Jackbox normally, but she's a blast.
Well, I'm glad to know that she's coming up for Fluffy Barrage, because she's gonna need it against this
Yeah,
round
she's
two
reaching
against
her
Arlie.
full power. She's warmed up now.
That was just their warm-up round. We got to see if Arlie's able to push back. A lot of what Arlie had going on was a real big pressure coming from a lot of her Pokemon. Toxapex being one of the huge ones, and how smart she was utilizing the fake out with Raichu.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
switch out
Arlie
was
came out like
phenomenal.
really hard at the beginning there, and I'm wondering if they're gonna take it a little bit slower this time, like maybe just go in a little bit more hesitant, more safe.
Try to slow down just a little bit. Try to see
Mhm.
if the full aggression could be could be more. How should I say? Not as used.
Yeah, yeah,
Doesn't
yeah.
need to be as aggressive.
You can't let your opponent know right off the bat how strong you are. You gotta
Yeah,
keep them
exactly.
waiting, keep them
Gotta keep him
wanting.
waiting, keep him
And
guessing.
we're
Arlie
going-
did keep. Oh, we're going back in. Let's go.
All right, here we go.
Round
Noka
two.
versus Arlie. Let's see how they start out this round. All right, we're gonna see the same start with Toxapex and Beans.
All right.
Oh, we got a Rock Friend now.
We
Got
got a
Stone
different
Journey?
start from Noka.
Yeah, Noka's starting with Rock Friend and Ambrosia.
Rock Friend, that is just so strong. That is such a good name.
So, and we're gonna see the same thing from Arlie. So maybe she was like, okay, I kind of liked what was going on here. I think I know how to actually utilize this better, and I can make it work. So let's see how Arlie learned from round 1, how she's gonna respond to round 2.
Yeah, how are we gonna adapt this one? Let's see.
Adaptations is super important through all these VGC matches, because at this point, Arlie knows what 4 out of 6 Pokemon that Noka has, and kind of knows what they do. So she has to have a counterplay to what Noka's coming to provide.
Oh, we're going right off the bat with the Dynamax on this one. Ooh.
Going aggressive with Toxapex. We're probably gonna see a Max Ooze come out. Try to see if we can just buff up. But Rock Friend.
From Rock Friend. All right, helping out already.
Rock Friend trying to see if trying to fish for like a fake out potentially. But a crit fake out onto Ambrosia is gonna be huge for Arlie. Max guys are coming in. This is gonna set up more rain. Let's see how Rock Friend holds on.
Oh, wow, hanging in there, even with the super effective.
That protect really kept him alive from that. Also, just being a bulky Pokemon.
I mean, I guess, yeah, being a Rocky would be pretty tough.
No, water won't just like push you over, even behind a shield. So we're gonna see how Noka's gonna respond to this Toxapex, because Arlie already proved that, hey, this is the problem Pokemon on my team. You have to do something about it. What is your response? And Noka has answered. Noka will answer again.
We're going with the big Goodra again.
Big
Let's go.
Let's go for Big Noka.
Big Noka. Big Noka.
Noka.
Big Noka.
Gonna protect on Rock Friend, trying to go for the 2-fer.
Oh, but it failed.
Unfortunately, the 1 and 3 is the Lightning Rod.
Oh.
Beans is gonna get more special attack from Noka trying to hit Max Lightning into Toxapex, but the Lightning Rod actually redirects any Thunder moves onto Raichu while giving it a special attack boost.
Oh my gosh.
That's so smart. That's so smart because it protects the Toxapex from lightning attacks.
Exactly, and Toxapex really doesn't want to take any more super effective attacks, because he just wants to keep dealing as much damage as he possibly can. So both this Raichu is now +2 and a +2 Toxapex. So right now, Arlie has some really heavy hitters on her side right now.
Arlie said no. Last round was, I know, we're not doing that again. I'm here to kill.
Arlie's coming out swinging and is swinging even harder. Noka trying to see if she can swing harder too. Onto this Raichu, see if she can knock it out. But Raichu's gonna hold on.
Beans is hanging in there. Ain't baked quite yet.
No, you can't bake these beans just yet. That's not gonna do much, but Arlie's wanting to spread more paralysis, potentially make it so that Ambrosia can't go before Toxapex. You know, Toxapex is a rather slow mon. It's gonna make it much harder for her to even move on these paralysis turns. Gonna see another special attack boost onto Toxapex.
Raises. Oh, the Rock Friend's not having a good time.
Rock Friend had enough.
So get out of here, Beans.
No more beans. I'm tired of your little plays.
I'm tired of your silly games.
I'm tired of you. I'm stomping about and making a tantrum.
I'm tired of these beans, Grandpa.
So that should be the last turn of Arlie's Dynamax, and Noka still has one more turn, so it's gonna be really interesting to see what Arlie's gonna switch out to next.
Oh, the Snorlax!
Hero move? Got the Snorlax. Oh, are we gonna see a Snorlax explode?
Maybe we finally will.
Well, do we see the explosion? But we're gonna see if Noka's gonna try to do what she did last time with trying to handle Toxapex with another Max Lightning. And we are gonna see exactly that.
Oh yeah, let's go.
This is gonna be plenty to take care of this Toxapex.
Oh. Also, this didn't slide out when I thought it was going to. There we go. I was like, where's the teams? Like,
Where
there they
are
are.
the teams?
Where are the teams?
We're gonna see a belly drum.
Belly drum
Oh.
coming out.
That's gonna have Snorlax's attack, but it's gonna max out its attack stat. Let's have its HP.
I'm scared.
I am scared.
I'm scared.
We're gonna see a Brungus come out.
Oh man, we got the
Big
big
man
scary
Brungus.
puppy.
Arlie has primed her bomb. Will she set it off? Is the real question.
I hope the Arcanine has Protect.
I do too.
I think it did have Protect actually, if I'm remembering right.
Along with both of Noka's Pokemon having paralysis, there's a chance that they could potentially just do nothing this turn, and are going to be forced to eat a self-destruct.
Now, here's the fun thing: is that we don't have the players listening in on this conversation at all. So
No,
it's almost like oh my god, she has her AirPods in, she can't hear us.
she can't hear us.
Pretty much,
The bomb has been
yeah.
primed. Wait a minute. Is it gonna explode?
Okay, priority.
You're gonna see a cut stop berry.
Oh, it's Darkest Lariat
Darkest
priority.
Lariat.
Lariat.
Okay.
Okay, preserving, not trying to self-destruct, so that might mean that Arcanine doesn't have Protect here.
That gooey making everything just so much slower and just that much harder to handle. Scorching Sand coming in on Rock Friend. Rock Friend's
Oh,
gonna take
dang!
gonna take 2 KOs. That's gonna tie this match up. +5 on a Snorlax is still quite devastating. I wonder if that Arcanine still has a Protect, because if she wants to, she could potentially still self-destruct into it, but now it's a little more dangerous, correct? Right? Like,
Yes,
They
it
could
won't
double
have
into-
it won't have priority anymore.
so that cut stop area is gone now. So let's see what Noka has up her sleeve.
Yeah, see what Humble over here has got.
Missy Kissy being nothing to shake a stick at. Brungus with Protect.
Oh, there it is.
We're gonna see an ally switch come out, so if anyone was targeting one Pokemon, they're gonna be targeting the other. Brick Break coming in on Humble.
Not quite
Snorlax
enough.
just holding on.
Taking it.
We're gonna see the self-destruct
Oh my
with
god.
an explosion.
Boom!
Let's go, Arlie, with the Protect. Let's see what this does. It is enough to take care of both of them. Let's go.
Let's go,
The
Arlie.
sparks are flying. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, we actually got
We
to
got
see
to
it.
see the bomb.
We got to see their grenade.
Oh
This is
God, I've been wanting to
fantastic.
see that for so long.
I feel like this is the highlight of my Pokemon career, and I wasn't even in the match.
We can retire.
We can retire. We're good. We can go get a soft pretzel now.
We can get a. Oh man, I could really use a pretzel with some cheese.
Oh yeah, cheesy pretzel sounds pretty good.
That was an incredible match.
It
Arlie-
really was. Arlie, you're terrifying. I'm scared of you.
Arlie is not afraid to pull anything dirty. Like, her team has so much dirty tricks up her sleeve.
She was not kidding with that whole villain thing. I thought it was
No,
just like,
not at all.
it's just big. Oh no, you're evil. You're scary.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, that
no.
was terrifying. See, you're just willing to throw out a self-destruct like at the end of a match. Incredible, and the fact that Snorlax was able to survive that Brick Break Just truly, truly an amazing play.
Just an absolute little tank. That Snorlax is a champion.
100%.
Imagine you ally switch, and then it's like, wait, where's the attack? And the Snorlax is like, I'm the attack.
Snorlax said, I am the attack. I'm here for you.
So it says, I am explosions.
All right, we're just waiting for our players to pick their next Pokemon for Game 3. We're going to Game 3 again.
What do you think, Arlie? What do you think, like, for Arlie's plan to try to see if she can? Should she try to pull the self-destruct again, or is that maybe a one-done situation?
I feel like it'd be a little bit risky if you tried to go for it again, because but also no one would expect that, right? They'd be like, oh, surely no one would do that. They've already done it.
Yeah, the one-up play.
But would I go for it a third time?
But would I do it again? It's like doing a raw super in a fighting game. But would you really? Who just raw self-destructs? Who first turns self-destructs?
All right, you ready to go?
That's a power move.
I think it's quite a power move. We're gonna go right into it against Noka versus Arlie.
Who's gonna get the first power move here and take this match?
Let's see. Let's see what they lead off with. Staring down. I love their fits.
I do too. Those glasses are ominous. Like, I'm expecting to have the anime glare and you pushing them up.
Guja getting so much representation this match. Arlie really liking the Stonejourner start as well. Noka's gonna have to take care of these intimidates, but only one that's really gonna be worried about it is Stonejourner. This is mostly a physical attacker. So we could potentially see a Snarl from Brungus. And we could see some, maybe at first turn Dynamax from Kermit?
Oh, possibly, yeah. I wonder if not seeing that Toxapex has taken Noka off guard here.
I think Noka was trying to plan for another turn Toxapex, and Arlie said, well, maybe let's try something else.
Maybe we won't let you.
But we're going to see a Stonejourner Dynamax.
Oh, look at that big boy!
He's so large.
Sing it up.
Mixing it up, so we're not seeing the Guja Dynamax. Protect coming on, Broja, trying to protect the Noka's favorites.
Yeah,
Draco
Noka's
Meteor,
trying
this
to
is gonna
protect
get
that
eaten
baby.
by the Protect.
Ooh, that
Ooh.
still was a pretty tough hit. Ooh.
Stonejourner is so bulky.
Yeah, it's worth noting though is that in terms of the physical and special defenses, right? Stonejourner actually has a very low special defense and is more physically defensive, and these are both special attackers.
Yeah, it's really scary to see that how much Stonejourner is just tanking through this. That excess of life is really a huge part of it. Getting double HP from Dynamax really is a huge part of some people's plays of, well, am I going to throw my Pokemon and making sure that I can spread debuffs and allow for my team to get set up? We're also going to see... But Arlie said it's time. Who is Arlie Dynamaxing? We're going to see the Hydreigon.
Oh, there we go!
Look how big this dragon is.
Oh, look at them big sharp fangs!
Big. I love big
Yeah, it's a
Pokemon.
Big boy, that thing's got a bite.
Max Wormwind, this is going in on Guja. Arlie does not want Noka to have her Guja on the field.
But the +1 from the Max Quake last turn, raising the special defense enough to survive that.
Enough
Just
for
hanging
its
in there for another turn. Oh, we got leftovers?
No, we got
Oh,
weakness policy.
Weakness policy!
Yep. Since Guja got hit for super effective, its special and physical attack have gone up from that. It's why Guja's so bulky. It's to be able to take these hits and bait them out for something like this.
The counter!
Oh!
The counter play, Draco Meteor coming right in on Kermit.
Gosh!
Yo, that's huge!
That's destroying Arlie's first turn. Just destroying her Dynamax.
Oh, and Brungus!
Brungus just holding on!
hanging in!
Brungus living off of the roll.
Brungus is
he's-
living on a prayer and a dream right now.
Currently, getting these special defense boosts are also going to make it harder for Arlie's team because she could potentially have her Toxapex in the back and probably won't have much of an answer to Stonejourner. But we're gonna see Beans.
Oh, there he
Beans,
is! There's
our
the beautiful
favorite.
boy.
The fluffy Barrage favorite, Beans.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm. This match is going. This match is already hitting breakneck speeds.
Okay, big old guard.
Max Journer gonna stay on the field a little longer, but Arlie wants to take care of this.
Just wants
Take care of
Gudra
Gudra.
gone.
Yeah, she's not having it. But Arlie's still trying to spread damage, trying to like make sure that each of them are able to be at the. Arlie's trying to spread damage, making it so that she could potentially have a way to do one big spread move to KO them both. But it's kind of proving to be a little worse for her.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a risky move when you do that.
She's taking a huge risk just by spreading her damage rather than doubling into Amon, since now Beans is able to continue to do more damage, or Brungus.
Oh, but Rock Friend!
Rock Friend is gonna tumble!
Oh, fell
No.
down.
He fell. This will be the end of her Brungus.
That's a +2 Sludge Bomb, not that it mattered, but
Oh!
Oh!
Ambrosia's avoiding the electric web. Noka's really got a good position here, and Arlie's still on her last Pokemon, so she still has to take care of both Gudra and whatever she has in the back, which is Toxapex.
Alright, there we go.
And we got Comfy. This is gonna be terrifying for Arlie,
man.
because she could potentially heal up Gudra, and Gudra could just become more of a menace, just throwing out helping hands and KOing what's ever left in Arlie's backline.
Yeah, especially if that Comfy gets priority with those moves.
Especially with the healing move. So if she were to want to take any of these out, she'd probably have to just heal, and for the rest of the game, it might be hers. But we're gonna see an ally
Whoa!
switch, trying to predict Arlie doubling into Gudra. Gudra gonna bring out Draco Meteor. Toxapex is gonna take that! Toxapex is so bulky!
Man, halfway.
Nuzzle
Oh!
onto Ambrosia!
Oh, not the paralysis.
Paralysis!
that would have gone onto the Comfy, but since it's going on to Gudra, sitting pretty.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna
And
see a Muddy
Ambrosia-
Water.
Ambrosia dodged the Muddy Water too.
Oh my god. Ambrosia's
Terrifying.
really holding on now. She's just showing that how strong Gudra really is as a Pokemon, of like it being very bulky and having a really good selection of attacks, and how well Noka has put Gudra together.
Yeah, you can tell that that's Noka's baby. That thing's hanging in there for dear life.
We're gonna see a helping hand. This Gudra's gonna do so much damage on his next attack. See Baneful Bunker onto Toxapex. It's gonna protect itself.
Oh.
So it's its very own kind of protect. So we're gonna see paralysis. The thing is, will Ambrosia get through her paralysis?
No, Ambrosia never. Oh yeah, Ambrosia did get paralyzed. That's right.
Yep. Protecting through it.
Oh,
Oh
man.
man. I'm still on the edge of my seat. No matter how much these matches look like they're going to go one way, they still start to switch and turn through the others.
Yeah, you really never know how it's going until you get to that last Pokemon.
Noko still like has a tough spot where she right now where she's still
Okay, we're switching
paralyzed.
again.
Electro Web coming in, it's gonna spread onto both of them. That should be it's not enough.
No, not very effective on Ambrosia.
Oh my god! Sludge Bomb coming in. Ambrosia's gonna
that'll
take
do
it.
it.
Gonna take care of
Oh,
it with the
no.
crit. Oh
He didn't have to kill the poor thing. It was already down.
no! KO. So we're gonna
Right.
see Noka's last Pokemon. Arlie's really swinging for the fences here. She's making sure that even though she has been down through these next few rounds, she is not done with this match.
Not by any means.
No. So we're gonna see what Kissy Misty's gonna do with Humble. hopefully gonna try to take care of this Toxapex or potentially see what Beans is gonna keep spreading around. We're gonna see a Helping Hands. This is gonna hurt. Power Whip coming in. Onto Toxapex is not going to take it at all.
Good night, Toxapex.
Ooh.
The helping hand definitely coming through on that key knockout.
That was perfect for it. Toxapex was just holding on. And Raichu's only trying to just spread as much damage as he can. But right now, it's really tough. I think another Power Whip with Helping Hands might be the end of it.
Yeah, that just might do it.
We'll see what Noka does this last round.
Oh my gosh. Do you think it's gonna go one way?
The paralyze!
The paralyze!
I forgot!
Try to see if he can get if Arlie can get the paralyze onto
The crit nuzzle?
the crit of Humble.
And Humble.
They can't move!
Paralysis now!
Double paralysis. That's so. Oh my god! Arlie's not out of this just yet.
No, Arlie's hanging in. She
You
said
get
Beans
knocked
is here to
out.
stay.
Beans is here, and Beans is here to take it. I swear. Oh, everyone's rooting for Beans.
Beans is the real star of the Fluffy Barrage.
Noka still has to consider how she's gonna handle Beans right now, since Beans is still at full health and
Draining
has
Kiss.
been
Oh,
getting
all
Draining
right, not
Kiss.
quite now.
Not too bad. Let's see Electro Web trying to continue to spread damage, slow them down so that Beans can be the one to actually take the next few turns. And they're also being paralyzed. Their speed stats are halved right now.
Oh yeah, it ain't looking too good.
Break coming in.
Oh!
Break through the paralysis. Oh!
Oh, just barely
Just holding on!
Beans!
Beans! Beans, no! You can do it!
Come on, Beans, I believe in you.
We're gonna see another Draining Kiss. This might be enough. This might be it. And that will be it for
Oh, that
Arlie
is
and Noka.
it.
Oh, Beans, you put up such a good fight.
Such a great fight.
Beans, you
All
were
right.
such a little trooper.
Alright, let's get our win screen.
And the winner is Sunshine Noka.
Let's go, Noka! Great play. Noka utilized her Gudra to every degree. Like, utilizing as much special attack boost and being able to just KO anything that was to come out against Arlie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was so surprising. Like, I was really scared by that Toxapex for like most of those matches, but I think after the first one, Noka was just like, no, I understand here. I can
Yeah.
do this. I'm strong.
Noka realized, oh, I know how to handle this, and realized that if she just kept throwing lightning at it, that Toxapex had no chance. But let's not forget the self-destruct.
Yes!
self-destruct.
Oh my gosh, that was
self-destruct.
the best! I still can't believe we finally got to see the grenade go off!
Someone finally threw their grenade.
Someone was brave enough and wild enough to do it, and I am so proud of you for that, Arlie. You've won my heart even if you didn't win the match.
Me too. But let's also not forget Missy Kissy as well.
Missy Kissy was also such a little sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
I want that vampire
I
kiss.
did it for you.
Yeah, Arlie's saying, I did it for you, Momoka.
Arlie, my love! My beloved!
It was
Oh.
such a good round too. Fluffy Barrage always brings these type of like matches where you just see the most dynamic plays, the most thought out teams, and just something different and fun.
Mm-hmm. Take a look at those brackets.
Yeah, let's take a look at where we're moving on to.
Alright.
Whoa.
Da-da-da. So, what do we have next?
Oh, looks like we're moving on to Carby and Lady Luna Amari.
Oh, yeah. And then into the
friends?
losers bracket, the first match is going to be Beamer versus Arlie now.
Oh, let's see who can really crawl out of
Hey, who can crawl their way out of losers and make it all the way over to finals? And maybe we'll see a bracket reset if need be.
I am hoping so badly for a bracket reset because there's nothing more exciting than seeing someone come out as the underdog and really pull down the actual winner.
It really is. It's just so satisfying.
All right. So, any closing remarks before we switch to our BRBs?
I'm excited to watch Carby and Luna fight. Get to see the friends to enemies bout.
Yeah, I'm excited too, and I'm really hoping that we get to hear an interview from Carby at some point during the Fluffy Barrage, because I want to know what their quote's about.
Beautiful, beautiful. All right, so let's go to our BRB now, and we'll get set up for the next game.
All right, we'll see you guys in the next match, everybody.
See you in a minute. Oh, for sure, here's the screen.
No,
Dang it!
no, I will not share my screen.
Give me the screen.
No,
Please, I need to know where we are.
no.
Dude,
Thank you.
help me.
Here we go.
And we are back. for
Hello.
round 3. Hello, hello.
Yes, yes. How are you?
I'm amazing. Getting to watch.
Me too.
Getting to watch both Arlie and Noka fight against each other. It was so exciting. So much
Intense.
energy.
Every single these last 2 matches, so intense. My heart is pounding, and it's not just because I have stage fright.
No one can tell. It's fine.
Everyone's been bringing their A game. I've been very excited. All of these great plays, the protect and self-destruct
Yeah, it was
combo last
incredible.
one. That was like a yelp type beat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. I was losing my mind. That's the one thing that we've been wanting to see the most out of Fluffy Barrage is we want someone to explode. We want to see we want to see
absolutely.
sparks fly here.
More explosions, please. I want to see the most insane plays.
Exactly. And we got to see some really good plays alongside.
Oh yeah,
Noka.
Flippers too had some great reads on Beamer's bulk brigade, the triple B as I like to call them. And yeah, hashtag evil Noka.
Evil Noka
pulling
gets-
out all of the stops.
Noka is really nothing to
Nothing to turn your nose up at.
Mhm.
Definitely gonna be some interesting matches once we get into the losers bracket and going forward.
Yeah, let's see who we're going into for round 3.
Oh yes, let's get that versus screen up, shall we?
Let's see it.
I'm excited.
I never get tired of these transitions.
They're so
prepare
good!
for the next battle.
Thank you.
Luna Amari versus
Oh, look at those! Look at Car!
Look at
Look at
Carl.
them! Oh my
So
goodness!
cool.
So
Everyone's
cute. Luna is looking fabulous.
Mhm.
Absolutely stunning. Some great
Hair is
contestants.
amazing, just
Oh
like
yeah.
the fit, everyone's fits. Carby looks perfect with the
On
little
point.
pajamas. The Mimikyu, I love it. So
Yeah.
we're looking at some really, really interesting teams here.
Oh,
with
definitely.
Indeedee.
There we go.
Let me
Thank you, Wa.
bring up my cool little notes here. You know, I took notes before this. Yeah. Except I don't know where I put them all. There. No, that's not it either. Hold on.
Mhm.
So let's talk about cars first, since I have that one up already.
Sure, we can move. Let's see if we can move it to Carby's.
Okay. I really like the flinks here. I don't think I've seen a flinks in any of the competitive plays that I've watched.
Phalanx is not really a common Pokemon for any matches like for BGC or anything. It's
But the stat raises on this little guy can cause some big damage, I think.
no retreat is going to be a huge move to look out for
Mhm.
Phalanx because it's gonna become a
Definitely.
huge heavy hitter.
And any stat affecting moves on Luna's team are just gonna buff this little guy up even more.
Yep, the Defiant is really going to help out Phalanx be a huge threat. If Luna starts trying to lower stats, it's not going to work with Phalanx. Phalanx is like, nah, I'm going in.
Match that up with this tricky little Mr. Rhyme and all of his barriers. Yeah, and Magnezone's weakness policy, Mimikyu is just a tricky little guy in general, so this is definitely a team that's going to be interesting to see
Mimikyu is such an
battle.
aggressive mon is what we're looking at here with that.
Oh yes, at the sword dance.
Sword dance, rain punch, play rough.
Life orb on top of that as well with the disguise, so it's that first move against it not gonna work out. Gonna work out. That's just
Gotta
a
be
free
careful
sword
with
dance.
what you're hitting into, but you could potentially break the. You could either break through the disguise or not. Some people would have to like figure out how they're handling this Mimikyu if it sets up a swords dance.
Yeah, absolutely. There's I'm really liking Kara's team. Very interesting.
Also, we're getting to see Lilligant and Togekiss. One Pokemon we've seen a lot before, but we don't actually get to see much of Lilligant. Holding a focus
surprisingly, I find Lilligant to be a very pretty Pokemon. But I mean, I'm not sure how viable it is, but it's pretty, and that's what counts the most, right?
Absolutely. Here at Focus Garage, we only care about the looks of our Pokemon. But we're also gonna be seeing Togekiss here, which will be the potential target for Dynamaxes to do max airstreams to potentially speed up Kirby's team, especially with this Follow Me being the way to protect all of her other Pokemon.
Absolutely.
Should we take a look at Luna's then?
I think it's time to look at Luna. Whoa! The slides!
Just a bunch of pretty little Pokemon here, and some great synergy going on with Indeedee Psychic Surge. With all of these psychic types, it's gonna be it's gonna cause some heavy hitters. You know,
triple psychic team as well is gonna make it a lot harder. It'll make these attacks a lot stronger, and getting to see like a Hatterene and a Lunatone, both being like pretty middle of the street Pokemon, like such as Lunatone. But Hatterene being a huge special attacker this could really help Hatterene out.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, it's a little bit of a risk if there's any counters to good counters to some psychic typing, but at the same time, if this works, it works well.
Also, we're gonna be seeing a Klefki, which is gonna be Luna's premier setter on this team, next to.
Yeah, with that light screen and reflect, and a Thunder Wave too. That's a scary one.
A Prankster Thunder Wave is really scary because that could potentially have priority paralysis on the first turn. Along with having a really fast and strong Lopunny, and one Pokemon we never get to see, Runegrigus.
Oh yes, I this is honestly, I don't even know if I've used this guy in game.
I have never seen him in game.
Interesting moves, exchanging abilities, and a weakness policy on there to increase the special attack. I don't know. This he could do some damage. We'll just have to see.
Probably trying to do its physical attacks at the very least, since it's still got a little bit of a smaller special attack stat. But that weakness policy is going to make it really threatening as a Pokemon. Of if you try to really be aggressive into it and you're not actually able to KO it with Runegrigus being pretty bulky.
Yeah, get you with that body press.
Looks like our players are now selecting their team, so we're gonna get into this in just a moment.
Oh, I'm excited!
Oh, I'm so excited to see. Every time I get into the Fluffy Barrage commentary, it's always so exciting to see what everyone brings. Everyone has such a vast team, and
oh yes, and so many like different energies to bring to the table. I enjoy every single fight.
Absolutely, everyone brings as much as like highest energy as possible.
It's so great to see everyone train and really try their hardest and bring their A game. It's amazing. Like, as I've loved Pokemon for years and years and years, and being able to see people that might not actually do this otherwise get into it, it's fantastic.
This gives an opportunity for people to actually experience competitive VGC Pokemon, which like people aren't really able to get into that easily, and this is such a great avenue for people to look in and get to see how fun it really is.
Yeah,
and
and
our
everyone's
players are
such like
ready.
a friend here, and yeah. Okay, yay! Let's go!
Let's get in there. All right. Oh, we're already starting out with round 1.
Okay,
Yep,
all right,
this is
getting
true.
right into it.
Getting right into it with a Runegrigus and Lopunny start on Luna's side,
Okay, so
and Kirby with their favorite Pokemon.
of course, of
Mimikyu.
course.
So we might see a Dynamax on Togekiss, try to set the speed, try to make every other Pokemon slower than than Mimikyu, try to make it so that Mimikyu sets up a Swords Dance. We'll see.
Oh, a flinch, huh?
Phantom Force coming right in.
Okay, okay.
It's going away, see if it's going to dodge, and it will avoid.
That's unfortunate, very unfortunate.
So I just also want to look at everyone's names. That's my favorite part.
Oh
of Pokemon
yes,
Cards, is seeing people's
so
names.
cute.
So Fairy Day, Curbs, I was like, oh, Kirby. And I love what Luna's doing with the stars.
Yes.
Next to the names.
Theming is so
Fortnite
important.
and Pandora. Everyone's so good with their themes. It just brings a joy to my heart.
Absolutely, big smile on my face.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
See,
going for a
triple
protect
axle.
and triple axle. Interesting.
This is gonna hit 3 times.
Okay. I don't think it's quite enough to. Okay.
No, it's gonna. The Togekiss is gonna.
And
be
with
able
the-
to get through this.
Yeah.
The triple axle is still hurting really hard since it's an ice type attack. It's just hitting for super effective.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
That is some big damage, huge damage there, but not quite enough to get him knocked out.
Mm-hmm. Runegrigus also that's proccing the
Oh, this.
weakness
True.
policy.
Oh.
Now this Runegrigus is gonna be more of a threat. Luna Mari's really in a good spot right now with how scary this Runegrigus is gonna be. Can't really hit for like an earthquake due to Togekiss flying, but could potentially see if it can throw out a rock move. See if it has any rock moves or what it could do here. We're gonna say a Dynamax.
Okay.
Also, look, she
right
got a
on the
luxury
start.
ball on one of those.
Well,
Runegrigus was in the luxury ball.
good. He is a
Living.
luxury only few can afford.
Absolutely, and we're gonna see this Dynamax Runegrigus. But it's currently pretty weak right now, so it could potentially get KO'd.
It could. This is a kind of a risky move.
Mm-hmm. Pandora's gonna use Fling.
Yeah. Okay, good. Getting that
Right.
disguise. Cut. Oh,
Trying to see if he
okay.
can break the disguise.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
It's gonna raise its defense. That's gonna break its disguise.
Okay, that's
So it's
that's
only gonna
great.
take so much. Whee!
But that is okay.
Phantom
We
Force
have
coming out again.
Runegrigus. No, that's.
Did Luna call the void? Oh no! Luna goes right in on the Mimikyu trying to KO it, but the Phantom Force taking Mimikyu out. Oh my gosh! They're avoiding all these attacks.
Painful.
It's still really anyone's game right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because we're gonna now see a Phantom Force. Luna's gonna lose their first Dynamax,
Unfortunate.
unfortunately.
But that doesn't mean it's over. Togekiss has low health, and
Togekiss is still kind of sitting in a rough spot right now. Luna still hasn't revealed any of her backline Pokemon yet. Like, we
That's
only really
true.
have seen Runegrigus and Lopunny. So it's really interesting to see what Luna has brought to try to counter both Mimikyu and Togekiss. Togekiss being already in a bad spot right now, and just unfortunately getting unlucky with these triple axles.
I'm really excited to see what what other Pokemon Car has as well. Okay, getting Indeedee out here.
And see the Psychic Surge.
Might maybe see a switch out on the Lopunny, perhaps.
But if Luna wants to share that information, this is what she wants to think about.
True.
Could potentially want to protect it, see if it can hold out. But or it could potentially utilize its triple axles to hopefully KO this Togekiss. But we haven't even seen a Dynamax just yet either.
True.
So we'll see what this turn goes. Luna really, really wanting to try to see if she can take a KO here. Since right now, Luna doesn't know what's in Kirby's backline either.
And
So we're gonna
that
see a
one Pokemon,
follow
very
me.
scary.
So Kirby basically is thinking, I already know this one. Oh, the double follow me?
Oh,
Look at me,
okay.
look at me, look at me.
2 centers of attention, I see.
Luna probably just decided, well, if it keeps working, we'll just triple axle again.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. And Mimikyu going with the Drain Punch onto Indeedee. That's not going to do much.
Not doing much at all. Unfortunately.
But that is going to get Mimikyu back to a lot of health. And there's a Life Orb chip, so hopefully we'll see Kirby try to
some
pull this back here.
interesting picks here.
All right, let's see what Kirby brings out. Brings out Teehee.
What a jaunty little dance.
He is having the best day of his life right now.
The time.
So maybe we'll probably be seeing Kirby start to set up some screens for their little Mimikyu. Try to set up some more
Keep
protection.
that Mimikyu healthy for as long as possible.
Absolutely.
Growing
So
healthy and strong.
Growing healthy and
Such
strong.
a good name, by the way. May I say?
Yeah, it's very good. Oh, then we're gonna see Madoka.
Okay, that's a very cute name too. And a great Pokemon to pair with Indeedee here.
Indeedee really getting paired really well off with Luna's team. So we're gonna see the light screens come up. This is gonna be perfect for Kirby since most of Luna's team right now is special attackers. Besides for the Lopunny. Right now, that Lopunny's in a real bad spot.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Kirby's got to think what they're going to do with this turn. They still have their Dynamax.
They do. And it looks like it maybe, perhaps, thinking.
Yeah, Kirby's really having to think of, is it worth using the Dynamax? Because currently, I'm weakened. I don't know if it's going to be able to take care of it, but Kirby will Dynamax.
All right, doing it. Okay. Let's see that Big EQ. Let's
see.
go.
Let's see.
As the stream just kind of cuts out for just a little bit.
No!
They will be back in just a moment, though.
Okay,
Perfect.
okay. Alright, perfect. There we go. Big baby!
Big Mimikyu. So this is going to double its HP as well, so Mimikyu is going to be a little bulkier compared to where it was before. And we're going to see a Helping Hands go onto Madoka. Madoka's about to get hit, gonna hit real hard, but will they even get a turn? No,
no,
not
they
at
will
all.
not. Oh, that one-hit KO. Oof.
Yeah, that's interesting because Luna did not go for the follow me that turn on the Indeedee.
But instead went for the Helping Hands, trying to see if that will be just enough to just a KO, but Mimikyu's just faster.
And this Dynamax Mimikyu, very scary.
Kirby's in a really good position right now and kind of has held it this whole match. We're gonna see Lopunny come out. Luna's last mon, and everyone's in really tough shape right now. So hopefully we can.
Not gonna call it because miracles can happen. Great
we've
things
seen
can
some
happen.
close matches.
Oh,
here.
absolutely, yeah. Some shaves. So I'm excited to see what's next.
Indeedee, hang in there.
Hang in, Indeedee. These are our good little assistant Pokemon.
I'm gonna name mine D&DD. That's a good name.
D&D. Oh, hold on. We'll put that one in the back pocket.
Save that one for later.
Close combat coming in on Mr. Rhyme. Mr. Rhyme's really gonna not care.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
shrug it
no.
off.
Yep. Just brush that off like a champ.
And this is unfortunately going to make Lopunny much weaker after its stat drops, but it's not going to matter. This is going to KO Lopunny with no problems.
Will this friendship last?
Yes, Cube. It could be anyone's game.
It really could be anyone's game. We're going to see.
I know we say that every single match, but trust me, It's true.
Like, here at Fluffy Barrage, anything could happen. But we're gonna like see
But we
Edie survive.
Yeah, wow, just like 1 HP, barely clinging on. It wants to try its hardest.
It's
I
trying-
believe in you.
Let's go, Indeedee. Let's see what you can do for this turn. It's gonna use a protect, so it's gonna last at least a turn. But unfortunately, Kirby has Dynamax, and that's gonna break through protect, unfortunately. And there we go.
That is
That will be
sad.
round 1. Kirby really playing aggressive. with
Coming
this.
strong, right out the gate.
Yeah, coming out swinging.
Oh my god, that's the wrong slide anyway.
Whoa,
We're going back
wait,
to...
that's not over yet.
Man, we
Hold on.
weren't ready. We
Wait,
weren't
hold
ready
on,
for that.
hold
Take us back.
on.
Take us back. There we go. There's my beautiful face.
There we go.
And your beautiful face as well.
Oh, why, thank you. Well, yeah, what a great match. Kirby really showed how strong Mimikyu really is in
Yes,
format
even
like this.
even for a tiny little guy, very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Packs a punch. Even though it has no arms.
It's got little arms underneath its
Oh,
clothes.
that's right. The little shadow arms, of course.
But it's always just great to see someone utilize their premier Pokemon, the one that they base
Yeah.
their designs off of, and
Yeah, they're favorites. That's the
Exactly.
best part of Pokemon, using your favorites
Mhm.
and crushing the competition.
we beginning to see a lot of crushing going on, especially with the last match. One thing I really wanted to see was where the weakness policy could have gone with Runegrigus.
Oh
Since
yeah.
It was already pretty threatening as it started.
And this next match here, we might be seeing more. We might be seeing some really good stuff.
Absolutely, and I think we're
I think
about
so.
to get into this, Wafu.
Yes, currently players are picking their Pokemon
Okay,
as
thank
we
you.
speak.
Yeah, I'm really hoping to see some other Pokemon from Kirby, because we only really got to see their first 3.
Yes.
We never.
I do want to see them utilize some more of that team.
Mm-hmm. Trying to see a little more
That
of the
Phalanx could be quite a I'm trying to think of another word for interesting. I've said that one quite a
Terror?
lot. Yeah, terrifying. Let's go with terrifying.
Yeah, Phalanx is really interesting. I really want to see it do its no retreat and try to see how it can handle Dynamax Pokemon trying to weaken Kirby's team.
I also want to see it be very big.
You want to see
That's
the
my
Dynamax?
request.
Yeah.
Yes.
Make the little guys big, please.
Make the little guys big guys. We want
Yeah.
little guys to be big guys here.
So now, yep, I'm looking at player select screen. Players have less than 1 minute to confirm their picks.
Less than
and
1
it
minute.
is so intense.
It is really important to make sure you're considering all of your picks throughout
Oh,
this whole
absolutely.
match.
It's harrowing. It's nerve-wracking trying to think of what the opponent will do.
Exactly, because you only have the information that you got from last round, and from at the very least the moves that we showed everybody.
Mhm.
So you got to really consider, what is my opponent going to lead this time? What is my lead this time, and how am I going to counter their lead if it's not what I expected?
Yep.
It's time.
It's time.
Yay!
Oh, I love when I
Let's
get the
head on
beats in my
over.
head.
Round 2.
It's not as bad as
By the way, I love Car's punch.
Car, they come to get you.
Absolutely brilliant.
It's so good. I didn't actually see that until now. All right, we're gonna see a really interesting start with.
All right,
Indeedee and
starting
Hatterene.
out with the strong combo. But another strong combo from Car as well.
Mhm. Car really liked what Mimikyu had to offer, and is gonna stay with it.
I'm excited to see Magnezone. I don't know if we're gonna see the weakness policy do anything here this match, but maybe.
It does. I don't currently, from what's on. this
No
side,
fire,
nothing
no
really-
ground. I really don't think so.
Yeah, nothing's really hitting Magnezone for weakness currently. So we could just potentially see Car just try to either Dynamax first turn, or try to just KO what's on the field, because Indeedee is just going to try to set up follow me's and other expanding forces to just spread damage and be more of a threat. So we're just, and what we're thinking with, we can also see that this Hatterene could potentially be a huge special attacker and something that potentially has something in the back, like maybe potentially a Shadow Ball or something to hit.
And a Dynamax Magnezone. Okay, was not expecting that. Cool. Okay.
I was actually thinking it would be the Mimikyu. Okay, that's an interesting play.
I guess Card doesn't like to do the same trick twice.
Trying to really shake things up, try to make things interesting.
You gotta confuse your opponent, you see.
So we're gonna see a Follow Me go on to. Oh, that's gonna do the play rough onto Indeedee.
And a Max Steel Spike right onto Indeedee as well.
A lot of damage.
Oh, but hanging on, clinging on again.
Oh, Steel Spike scary. It hurts my Whimsicott.
Extremely.
Here's the trick room.
Okay.
You know, this is the first trick room of Fluffy Barrage, actually.
The first, of this season. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen that many trick rooms this season. Funny enough.
Surprising, honestly.
It's
I love trick rooms.
Oh, it's amazing being able to have your slow Pokemon become the fastest on the field. We're gonna see a Follow Me. There's gonna be at least a KO coming out onto this Indeedee this round, so hopefully that will be able to at least take off some of the damage from Hatterene.
And perhaps it might be nice to see a Dynamax Hatterene actually with this trick room still in effect.
But it doesn't look like we're going to be getting that, since we're going to see a Max Steel Spike on Indeedee, and Indeedee's going to get KO'd from that.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, right now we're seeing a lot of defense boosts right now, but unfortunately, Luna's team has a lot of special attackers. So unless there's a Runegregas in the background, it's could potentially just be some more buffs going out that may not do much for Kirby. We're gonna see Skelly.
Skelly.
Oh,
Skelly.
the Klefki. Okay.
The shiny golden Klefkis. Got a little skeleton key here. So this one's probably gonna be trying to set up as much screens as possible and see what they can potentially do here. So Kirby could keep being aggressive and trying to make the Psychic Terrain is not gonna let that happen.
Oh no, that is a unfortunate mistake.
That expanding force.
But that was strong.
But this is Max Steel Spike's coming out onto Hatterene.
And that's so strong too.
Taking care of everyone. So what happened here is Psychic Terrain doesn't allow for grounded Pokemon to be status affected.
Yes.
So
targeted by priority moves in Psychic Terrain.
Oh, priority moves. Yes, thank you. And since Prankster was Klefki's ability, that made that ability priority. So now it was not able to get that status effect.
These terrains can be quite tricky, though. I don't blame anyone for forgetting the additional effects.
They are. It's a lot of text when you look at it sometimes.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at right now is Luna hasn't used their Dynamax just yet, and Kirby is only just now finishing theirs.
And there is that Runegregas. I don't know his name, but he's a strong little boy.
Yeah, Runegregas is coming out, and it's gonna be really, really hard for this Runegregas to potentially crack this Magnezone, because it's currently +3 on on physical defense.
And with the I believe that its ability is sturdy as well, so a one-hit KO couldn't even take this bad boy down.
That is screens?
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 Prankster screens? Hello? Body press trying to go in onto Magnezone. Magnezone protect. See what this freeze dry is gonna do? Not that much, unfortunately. Not having a lot of.
Oh, but that weakness policy does proc.
Oh, Runegregas is gonna be very happy about this.
Oh yeah.
So we're seeing Teehee try to potentially set screens to maybe back up Magnezone, because Magnezone's still in a pretty tough spot, being more than half health right. It's really, really looking tough here. Runegrigus also having its weakness policy proc is going to make it a huge threat, but this is Luna's last 2 Pokemon. Oh, but we're
Yes.
going to see a Dynamax.
Oh, okay.
We're probably
Okay.
seeing a Runegrigus again. Are we going to see the big rocks?
Let's see.
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Big rocks. So Luna's really trying to pull this one back here, and honestly has a really commanding position. With...
Yeah, this is a bit threatening.
Psychic
The
Train
Psychic
still
Trade,
out, though.
unfortunately, not working. Can't use priority moves on Bonds. Teehee is down.
Teehee down. No more barriers. No
Oh.
more silly little screens.
Well, unfortunately cannot set any more screens, but these
Yes.
screens can still help out Magnezone, because it's currently just lost its one of its stages of defense buffs.
Oh.
Time?
It is time. I think
It's time for our little
little guys.
Carby has described himself as just a little guy before, and this is just like a bunch of other little Carbys coming out and marching.
Yeah, just a whole group of them.
Whole shindig, if you
a
will.
little party of Carbys.
Yeah, that's what they say, right? Party Carby. Yeah.
Party Carbys. It's tied up now. Well, down to 2 Mons. We're gonna see a flash cannon off Klefki, trying to go on the little guys, but the little guys aren't gonna quit.
No,
And they said
that's-
no retreat. No retreat.
Yeah,
Oh, look at this!
right.
I love this animation.
That is great. Oh, and that stat boost. All of those stat boosts.
No retreat. So we're gonna see a Max Quake. Let's see where is this going in on? It's going in on Magnezone. Magnezone's not
Okay.
gonna like this, and that's it for Magnezone.
Yep, down for the count.
Now we just have. Now it's all up to the little guys. Will these little guys be able to pull it back?
Can these little guys, these little underdogs, pull through? Get the win? Can the dream come true?
The Fluffy Barrage Dream. So right now it's a little tough for. It's kind of tough for little guys to try to handle.
Really tough for these little guys.
Yeah, it is a hard life for these little guys, since currently Runegrigus is Ghost. You can't really do any of your stab physical attacks, but Runegrigus is only in a better spot in comparison. We're gonna see break. That's gonna break all the light screens.
Oh no.
Flash cannon. I think this is gonna be
Will
it for
that
little
do
guys.
it? No. Oh,
think
that's
little guys-
but the Max Quake, yeah.
This could be it for little
Unfortunate.
guys. That'll be it.
The
What a
little guys
match.
headed to their little graves. I'm so sorry.
And that's it for the second round. Now we're gonna
Tied up.
Yeah.
Every round going to the third match. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that amazing?
Mm-hmm.
It keeps you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, I'm just like, I'm always excited to see what any of these teams can bring, especially with like how Luna really brought it back. Like, they really wanted to utilize that Runegrigus there.
And they did. They did. They definitely learned from that first match, and it worked out for them so well.
Especially just like how close it really is. Like,
oh yeah, it was like down to the wire there for a bit, huh?
yeah, especially with like during the match with like during that last match, Mr. Rhyme was able to set a lot of screens and try to potentially make Magnezone an unkillable threat. But we got to see Runegrigus after it procced its weakness policy, and honestly not taking that much damage from it, it made it so that it became the biggest threat on the field, and and Carby just could not handle it at the time.
Huge play in Luna's favor right there.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how Carby's gonna answer to this. What Carby's gonna use to pull back on the match, try to see if they can actually beat Luna and maybe take care of the Runegrigus. But Luna's also got to worry about that Mimikyu. That if that one gets set up, it becomes so terrifying.
Absolutely, and then that Runegrigus is not looking too good.
Mm-hmm. Runegregus is scary. There's two really scary Pokemon on here, and getting to see the little guys too. Once they get set up, it could be a real huge threat against most of against Luna's team.
Players are now selecting their next Pokemon for Game 3.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I really want to see what Kirby does here, and I just want to see all these. I just want to see all the Pokemon fight.
Yeah, get all of them out here.
Let's get all 6 right now. Season 2 moments.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I did that last time. It was not good. It doesn't work.
It's not like everybody says. It's not a VTuber collab if there's no Scuff, right?
Exactly, and I'm the scuffest of them all.
Yeah, we got it. We just live. We just live with it. Yes, and improv through.
All right, one player has their team confirmed, and we are going. Ready?
Oh, we're getting in there.
Alrighty.
Are we gonna see Kirby's fist?
Everybody start cheering.
Why is it saying
Start
that?
cheering for your favorites. Give them your strength.
Everyone cheer for who you want to win. Kirby versus Luna.
The deciding match.
Let's see what they lead off with. See how Kirby and Luna will fight. Leading off with Madoka again. And indeed,
Okay.
Luna really liking this lead and just said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Absolutely, and with the OG from the first match, this is interesting because the leadoff in the first match for Luna was different. It would be cool to see these two strong team ups.
Absolutely, it'll be
go
really,
against each other.
It'll be really interesting to see what they do here. So we're gonna see Mimikyu probably try to threaten into Madoka here, and could just make it so that, and then they could potentially just start spreading damage. But we're gonna see a follow me onto Indeedee. So depending on what Mimikyu used here, it could actually be really bad.
Phantom
so we're
Force.
seeing a Phantom
Peace
Force, so he's
out.
just gonna go away. He's out of there.
And unfortunately, that means that oh no, the Trick Room.
The Trick
I
Room.
see. Okay.
So Luna's team, which is built around having slower Pokemon, is now just gonna speed up. They're gonna be going first instead. So Kirby's really trying to think of how they're going to handle this Indeedee with another Follow Me. So that should have the Phantom Force go onto Indeedee. And unfortunately, Indeedee is a normal Pokemon.
Yes.
So that's the Phantom Force
this,
is gonna do no damage here.
Oh,
and Expanding Force is gonna hit it. It's gonna also hit. It's gonna hit Curve so much.
That was a big chunk of health.
Proccing the Citrus Berry, trying to see if it can hold on. Phantom Force is not gonna affect Indeedee at all.
Fight, which is great for that Hatterene. Let's see some. What is this?
Follow Me being a really terrifying strat here. It's very much it's a power play. You are expecting your Pokemon to withstand both of your opponent's attacks, and you are going to basically direct them away from your actual hitter. This Expanding Force is going to really hurt.
See that damage?
It's coming in.
Oh,
Break to the skies.
okay.
Unfortunately, it's not going to do as much. Psych!
Oh, not a good chunk. And that protecting the Togekiss.
Play rough, doing just a good amount of damage towards Indeedee, but there's not really. It's still hanging on, so it could potentially go for another Follow Me play to potentially sack Indeedee, so that you don't have to worry about it, or it could go for another Expanding Force to help add damage. We can also see Kirby potentially see what else they have in their backline. No one has Dynamaxed either.
No, they're holding off this round.
Oh, we're gonna see.
Oh, Mimikyu switch out. And woman moment. Woman moment on the field.
Shiny.
Hashtag woman moment. It's a shiny as well. Girl boss. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's get a good woman moment in here. But oh my god.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Oh, breaking the sash. Oh my gosh, Madoka.
That was a powerful hit. That's 1 HP on woman moment. Oh man.
It's a woman moment there.
That is a woman moment. Oh no! Oh
We're going to see. Let's see what Lilligant's gonna do. Could potentially see Kirby Dynamax throughout this match. Could potentially see
Sleep Powder could be an interesting play. Pollen Puff also heals.
Pump healing up Mimikyu and potentially getting Mimikyu to have just a much better turn. And Luna's only really showed her first 2 Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Anything could be in the back lines, waiting, lurking.
We didn't even know a woman moment was laying in wait.
We didn't know. Who knows what Fluffy Barrage has? So we're
And
gonna
Dynamaxing the Mimikyu.
Dynamax.
Mm-hmm.
Kirby's really trying to pull back a lead here. It's really, really close. We'll see what we're gonna see. A Max Guard. Kirby's just being very safe right now.
Mm-hmm. Cautious.
Cindidi's follow me's are really, really damaging to a lot of Kirby's plans are. Expanding Force is not going to do a lot of damage, but unfortunately, we're going to see a KO off of Lilligant.
Yep.
We're going to see
the woman moment has ended.
No more women moments.
Yeah, no. All women must exit Fluffy Barrage, so I'll be taking my leave as well. Thank you
I
for
gotta
having
go
me.
too. So, okay, well, it's all up to you.
All right. So yeah, interesting to note though, while we're bantering about woman moment, we missed the fact that Trick Room has just ended this turn.
Oh, no.
yeah.
So it's going to be up to Kirby to see if they can switch and swing the momentum around. Just now that the things have cleared up.
Try to handle this Indeedee potentially, or actually the real threat on the field, which is
yes, it's just
Madoka. So how will Kirby respond to these terrifying expanding forces?
Is it still Psychic Terrain right now?
No,
it's not.
No, it's
No,
Psychic
it is
Terrain
not.
Fall. We're gonna see another Dynamax.
okay.
Who's coming out this one? Who is it?
I'm thinking
Is it
I know
gonna
who
be
it
Hatterene?
is, and
It's
yes,
absolutely
it is.
Hatterene.
Look at her. Curves. Dang.
Ma'am.
Ma'am. What I love about Hatterene is that all of that is her hair, and inside is just a little guy. Another little guy. It's little guys all around.
Fluffy Barrage is known for our little guys. The Max Starfall coming in on Indeedee.
I do love women.
Me too.
We have so much in common.
We're like best friends.
Besties.
Ooh. Oh, Ironhead.
Ironhead. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
But not quite enough.
This is going straight onto Phalanx. This is not gonna be good. Oh no.
That was terrible.
Oh no.
Just these little guys.
Phalanx, unfortunately, just not enough.
Just flopped over.
Do a little more
Sad
damage
to
to this
see.
Life Orb. So we're gonna see what else is in Luna's backline. Could potentially be another Runegrigus. Maybe Lopunny?
And it looks like it is Runegrigus.
Kirby's gonna
Going
have to...
with the tried and true here.
Kirby's gotta be really careful about that weakness policy. They have hit into it every time, and it hasn't been able to KO. So,
But with
potentially
the
Kirby
Dynamax, it could, maybe. You never know.
Yeah, because to be fair, when it was hit the first time, it was just with a freeze dry, which
Indeed.
it's not that strong against.
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh, we're gonna
Phantasm.
see Phantasm Force onto Hatterene. That's gonna be enough to KO. And we're gonna drop the defense of Runegrigus, so that could be really huge for this Mimikyu. Being the physical attacker it is. Especially for a ghost Pokemon. Poltergeist attacking in. This could do some pretty big damage. Oh my goodness!
Amazing! Whoa!
That's it!
that is insane. That's it. That's the game.
That's the
All
match.
right,
Congrats.
let's get
takes
Gooseberry
it.
in on this.
MVP, Runegrigus MVP.
Let's see what Gooseberry has to say.
And the winner is Luna of Mari.
Let's go.
Oh my god, they went the Renegades! I didn't even notice!
What a good match. What a
Amazing!
really.
Ah!
Like, I was really rooting for Carby to be able to hold on.
Oh,
with that Mimikyu.
absolutely. Absolutely, but they both did so well.
The Rune Egregious was a huge MVP that whole game, especially
Oh,
with it being able to have such good spread moves with ground and basically handling any of Carby's ghost Pokemon.
And that Mimikyu was like one of the biggest threats, so great
It
counter for it.
Proved every time that it needed to be handled with, and no matter how much it was ignored, it still took out a bunch of KOs.
Man,
But
makes
I
your
think
heart
we should
race.
look
I'm just
think
sitting
yes,
here.
let's look.
at
Brackets?
the next
Let's look at those
brackets. Yeah.
brackets.
Yay.
Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
Ba-da-ba. Let's see it. Let's see an update.
Let's go. Let's go.
Live?
Little words on the screen.
I mean, there's things.
Oh,
Yeah.
one of the things I've really thought was insane to see was how well Luna utilized Rune Egregious' weakness policy there.
Uh-huh.
Since whenever the weakness policy went off, Rune Egregious Dynamaxed, and that just gave it the ability to start tempoing out against Carby.
Steamrolling. Looks
So what do we have
like
next?
the
looks
next match is Simone and Jorb.
Yeah.
That is going to
Man.
be quite the combo.
I'm so excited to see.
excited. Okay, I want to get the game set up, so we're gonna go to the
Okay.
VRBs. Okay, you ready, gamers?
Let's go.
Yes,
Thank you, everybody.
Let's go. Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh my god, what a fun match that was!
Yeah, incredible. And hello, Waffle.
Hello, Cece. Welcome in. How does it feel to be in the booth?
It feels great. A little bit claustrophobic. I only have about a foot on each side, but that's okay with me.
Yep. See, we just don't have the budget right now to get a bigger room, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, this is made out of cardboard, and there's also trash wrappers in here. But I mean, it's fine. It's okay though. I'm okay.
There's all Otter Pop wrappers everywhere because I just am a fiend for those. All right, so yeah, we just got done with seeing a match between Luna and Carby, and Luna pushing through to the end and stealing the win under Carby's nose. That was really good.
It was quite the match.
Wow. All right, let's get to the versus screen to see who's up next.
Yes.
All right, Mr. Gooseberry, who's on the docket now?
Let's get ready for the next battle. Jorb versus Simone Mallow.
Simone Mallow. Can I just say that both of these, they both look very lovely. And they did a very good job at emulating the Pokemon styles.
They did. Jorb rocking a Ken Sugimori vintage blue, red, yellow style, and Simone.
Yes, I
giving
believe that's
them
a 1997 even.
Oh, fine age vintage. Good year.
Yes, and Simone going with a more modern look. Both cracked artists, might I add.
Was phenomenal. Which, by the way, exclamation point, Fluffy Barrage, doing this in real time because I'm a pro. If you see anything and any people that you like, you can see their links and things here at this URL. Also, reminder, we have the player perspective stream running simultaneously, so you can hear everyone screaming at each other. And I think the last thing is use hashtag Fluffy Barrage to share your thoughts and pictures and whatever you want to. And also sub emote slots are their cheapest. Twitch will legally let them be 80 points. I wanted them to be 1, but Twitch said no.
Wow. How rude.
How rude. So, Cece, let's take a look at these teams, shall we?
Yes.
Ooh, I would like to see... Let's take a look at Simone's first, shall we?
Okay. I am quite a fan of a lot of the Pokemon on this team. We got a lot of cutie pies, a lot of cutie patooties.
Okay, get this updated here, and here we are. So I'll run through the first one here, and you share your thoughts on it. But we have we see another Gudra here, but this time rocking the assault vest.
Yeah, all attacks just it's made to punch, to be mean.
Yep, assault vest giving that extra defense, special defense. So basically, if you're hitting it with something that's not a physical attack, good luck. Now, next up on the docket.
Yes.
What about the Serena? Tell me about the Serena.
The Serena, we've got an expert build on there. Super effective attacks, 20% more damage. Queenly Majesty, is that no priority moves against Serena? Or is that
so
yes?
It would be for Simone's side.
I see. And then we just got a lot of attacks on here. This is a Serena that is very attack based and has the stats, I think, to back it up.
Let's take a look at those stats.
Yeah, let's take a look.
That's 120 base.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I thought. Gonna hit hard.
Also worth noting that I believe the drop kick was actually substituted out for a seed bomb, so we'll see how that plays out during the matches. So, and then an imposter ditto. Hello.
Very interesting choice. I again, a Pokemon that I have not seen before, at least in my time watching these kinds of things. But it does fit with Simone's theme, so I'm excited to see how it plays out.
Yeah, with the imposter as the ability, that means that this Ditto would be able to go into either the left or right slot and copy the left or right Pokemon respectively on the other player's side. So say that maybe during this turn or during these games, Jorb gets a ton of stat boosts. Well, then the Ditto comes in and takes those for itself and say, oh, by the way, I'm faster than you because I also have a Choice Scarf.
Yes.
And then Alcremie, that's a good one. Tell me about Alcremie.
Well, it is one of the cutest Pokemon ever designed, first of all. Let's just get that out of the way. With a Sweet Veil, so no Sleepies. No Sleepies for Alcremie or any of its allies. And, a Decorate. That is going to be great, paired with Serena, or really any of these. A good support Pokemon.
Yeah, with the Decorate attack, it is going to give +2 in both attacking stats to whoever Alcremie targets. Now, it's worth noting that it's both attack stats, so it could benefit maybe the Gudra or the Serena or any other Pokemon that we see here right now.
Yeah, very multi-purpose. Just a helpful hand in times of need.
Now, we see Lycanroc Midnight. Now look at this edge. Look at that glowy eye.
Oh, yeah, Chuny. This is a Pokemon that I would have loved in middle school.
Yeah, it's for those kids. If you were a Chuny kid in middle school, this Pokemon's for you.
Lycanroc Midnight listens to My Chemical Romance.
Full blast on the CD player.
Yeah.
I wish I had a Lycanroc.
Hey, Rizzo. So, it has the ability to No Guard, which means that it will never miss an attack. No matter how low the accuracy, it will always connect. But the trade-off is no attack will ever miss it. So it's basically saying, I can always hit you, but you can always hit me. So that's why we see these powerful high attack moves like Stone Edge and Iron Tail, which normally have pretty low accuracy coming out into play here. Let's check those stats as well.
Now I have a question for you, Waffle.
What's up?
Does the Protect even work on this Lycanroc Midnight, considering that it's all attacks are supposed to hit it?
So in this case, Protect is still going to work as Protect. No Guard only deals with specifically accuracy. So if someone were to use a 25% chance to hit Sheer Cold or Fissure, it's 100% against Lycanroc. Oops.
Ooh.
Unless it protects.
Yeah, well, and it has its Focus Sash as well. So it can endure a one-hit KO with 1 HP. So it has a chance.
And then rounding it out, it's Gothitelle. Was this one that you had in your team as well?
Yes, it is. And I almost had an Alcremie, but I decided against that. But yes, Gothitelle was one of my Trick Room starters back in season 2. It looks like this one is not a Trick Room, but it does have Fake Out. which is great for disrupting the opponent.
Yep, and Shadow Tag going to be really annoying, preventing the opponent from switching out any Pokemon.
Just this is I really like this team, Waffle. I really like them.
You're a fan. You're a fan. All right.
Yeah, I stand.
Well, so we have Simone down now. So let's take a look. Put that aside. Scoot it over. You know, see you later. And we're gonna take a look at
it's
Jorb.
out of my brain. Jorb is using so many early gen Pokemon, and it makes my heart so happy.
Yes. Jorb is rocking a Conkeldurr with Guts and Flame Orb. Going to be going for some serious damage. It doesn't even care if it's slow because it's got access to Mach Punch.
Oh yeah, that is one terrifying little Pokemon. A heavy
and with
hitter.
140 base attack as well. That is a monster.
That's gonna deal a lot of damage.
Yep, and now we move on to Lapras. I know a lot of Pokemon fans adore Lapras. It's very nostalgic and iconic Gen 1 Pokemon. And tell me about it. What do you feel about this Lapras?
Well, it's extremely pretty. Lapras is very iconic. I mean, you surfed on it. It was only found in one area, so it's like a rarer type of Pokemon. I definitely have a lot of fond memories, and it looks like this one is going to be kind of maybe perhaps a tank with that leftovers there. We're gonna try to see it take some hits, perhaps. Water Absorb is what is it?
Oh yeah, so Water Absorb is just the one that if any move targets Lapras, or you know, say that maybe Lapras switches into a water move, it takes no damage from that. In fact, it heals off of water, so we could probably see some spicy switches.
Oh, that's great, especially paired with the leftovers. That's going to cause a little bit of trouble.
And now we see another Gen 1 Pokemon, Rhydon, rocking the Lightning Rod, probably going to provide some protection.
Yes, for that Lapras there, I would assume.
Oh.
Or the Xatu.
Yeah, that's true. This Pokemon serves dual purposes. I'm giving lightning immunity by proxy for Lapras and Xatu. Rocking also Helping Hand, so this is a very supportive Rhydon.
Yeah, I do like that he's not just an attacker. He's got a sweet, gentle side to him.
Yep. Oh, and next, a Gen 3 fan favorite, Flygon. I know a lot of people that adore this Pokemon.
I have surprisingly never used a Flygon in any of my playthroughs, but I understand the hype. He's a little cutie pie. What has he got on him? Let's see here. Protect, Earth Power, Flamethrower, and Dragon Pulse. A Life Orb, that's going to increase the power of those moves, and Levitate, no ground moves hitting it. I think it could do some real damage as well. Maybe not as much as as Conkeldurr, but it's got its advantages, its charms.
Yeah, rocking a base 100 speed stat and base 100 attack stat. This Flygon is taking names and numbers right now. And it's also, looks like it might be just rocking a special build as well. So actually going to be leveraging the special attack stat, which makes sense because we already have Conkeldurr and Rhydon providing the physical bulk of the team. So Flygon is essentially providing a special attacking slot. That's so interesting.
In fact, I think most of these Pokemon are special attackers, honestly. I mean, no. Well, yeah, it's Conkeldurr and Rhydon are the physical attackers for this team, aren't they? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so right now we just have Rhydon and Conkeldurr. And moving on though, we have Venusaur, another Gen 1. What keeps happening, Cece? What the hell?
Jorb's just a big fan of classics. You know, Jorb posted that he hasn't done any competitive things until since 2014. 2014, that is quite a long time ago. So maybe he's just nostalgic. He's just a nostalgic type.
Also, with Chlorophyll, could make it a very speedy threat if Sun happens to come out. Focus Sash as well, gonna keep it around for an extra turn, even in the face of a super strong one-hit knockout. And Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder's really funny. Do you like Sleep Powder, CC?
I love Sleep Powder. You don't remember my matches from last time, apparently, because I used that liberally and had quite the laugh.
You deleted Cube with it.
I absolutely demolished him.
And finally, we round off the team with Xatu. Xatu being a very, very funky and weird and cool Gen 2 Pokemon.
Yes, it's actually one of my favorites from Gen 2 and doesn't really get that much love. But I am very happy to see it here. I was pleasantly surprised, Jorb.
Good job, Jorb.
Yeah,
also
good job, Jorb.
Oh, so this is where Jorb put his Assault Vest. So this is now the super tanky. Let's see those special attack stats as well. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, this is just going to be a special tank as well. I love it.
Oh, and reflecting the effects of stat-lowering moves with its magic bounce ability. Interesting.
Yep, and it looks like our players are currently deciding their teams right now.
Good, let's get right on into it then. I'm excited.
Yeah. Oh man, and we get to see the names. Oh.
I'm excited for Jorbs. Jorbs is a funny man, if you didn't know. He's a funny guy.
All right, and we are good to go into battle, gamers. Let's go.
Let's go.
Round 1.
Ah, beautiful, tasteful, perfect. Here we are, Jorb versus Simone.
Simone running away from an explosion does not want to be set on fire because Simone is a marshmallow.
This is true. Simone is our resident marshmallow s'more slime VTuber. And here we go. Lapras and Rhydon on Jorb's side and Alcremie Goodra on Simone's.
Let's see those names. What we got here? We got Mr. Driller for Rhydon and Surfboard. Surfboard for
Surfboard.
Great names. And great names on Simone's side as well. Dolce is an adorable name for little Alcremie.
And Drip? Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, wearing that Supreme jacket. Oh, yeah, you just can't see it.
The Assault Vest. Would be cute if you could see the items on Pokemon, though.
Yes, it would be. I would love it. Oh, and Dynamaxing right out the gate. Who we got here?
If it's my guess, yes, it is going to be the Goodra.
Okay. We saw some good Goodra Dynamaxing earlier in this tournament. See if it holds up.
And is Jorb going to respond? Jorb is going to respond with a Dynamax of his own. Ooh, if this is who I think it is, we could have a good match in our hands.
Let's see it. Lapras. Lapras, I see.
We're going to be seeing the G-Max Lapras coming out on Jorb's side. G-Max Lapras getting access to an exclusive move, so we'll see what happens. Helping Hand coming up from Mr. Driller. Oh, and another support Decorate going on to Goodra.
All right, both fantastic setups there.
Lightning Rod protecting Lapras, a phenomenal nullifying the Max Lightning from the Goodra on Simone's side, and responding with G-Max Residence. Wow. Goodra still. The Assault Vest, very tanky.
Adding a lot of bulk to this already bulky Goodra.
And then with G-Max Residence, it will activate Aurora Veil, reducing both physical and special attacks on Jorb's side for the next few turns. Oh.
Exciting setups. Very good plays right now.
Yeah, and here's the thing too, is that Goodra is still +2 right now, so we're gonna have to see how Simone is going to try to respond to this big surfboard.
It's more of a surf boat now. A surf yacht, if you will.
Ooh, a cruise ship, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Dazzling Gleam coming out, trying to get some extra spread damage.
But unfortunately it won't work. Mr. Driller has said no to that.
Looks like someone's changing gears, going for a Max Ooze. Oh man, Surfboard taking that like a champ, brushing it off, but it is going to bring Goodra to +3 in special attack right now.
And that's quite a lot. The only thing really standing in the way is Mr. Driller himself.
Yep, and then a Max, what was it, the Max, I forget the name of the water mover. I just read it and my brain was like, nope, don't know that.
Gone.
Max Geyser going on to the Alcremie, but again, taking about down to half. These are good, bulky Pokemon. So I feel like this game is really going to come down to who is better able to get some value each turn. Because this is, when you have two teams like this, it's going to be like a little tug of war where each player is trying to like get small wins, take out key Pokemon while still trying to keep their tanks around to absorb that damage.
Oh yeah, and here it comes. The little
Here
Ditto.
comes the Ditto.
Oh,
Taking the surfboard.
a replica mini surfboard.
Scale model. 1/30th scale. And Simone answering back with her own Max Geyser. Going on to Mr. Driller. That is a knockout.
It is. It is. And unfortunately, that means that that Max Lightning can definitely hit.
Oh man, okay, Max Resonance again, hitting into Gudra, but again, it is just so happy and healthy and living healthy and strong on leftovers.
It is truly living its best life.
Yes, and actually, with Mr. Driller down now, that is going to open up Simone to start using some Max Lightnings, but that might have been the last turn of her Dynamax.
We will have to see.
Borophyll
Borophyll.
coming out. The Venusaur.
Yes. Minified, smallified.
Whee.
But they're both on even ground now, since they have both Dynamax the same turn, so we could get a good lightning, I mean a good thunderbolt in and take down that surfboard, maybe, perhaps.
Oh man, it's also worth noting the Lapras Ditto is still named Bowie. I didn't know if like maybe it would take the name with it too, but here we are. Leaf Storm coming up with Jorg targeting Bowie. That is another one-hit knockout.
That was huge.
Dropping
poor
the
Bully.
special attack. That is crazy. And then Simone answering back with a Thunder in the rain, not going to miss. That is another knockout.
Yeah, wow. Even Stevens. This game is pretty well evenly matched, well matched up. Yeah.
Yeesh. Okay, well, we were just starting this game talking about how tanky things were, but now the gloves are off. They're just going for each other's throats.
Yes. They are swinging and they are not missing.
Oh my god. All right. So now we see Xatu coming out on Jorb's side and Alcremie. Oh, Alcremie was actually not knocked. I didn't realize that Alcremie was not knocked out. That was my mistake. Whee. Oh, thank you, Ruzo.
What are we gonna see here? Okay. I have never seen Zatu's 3D sprite. It really do just be hovering. That is interesting.
There we go. Yeah, Xatu is interesting because this is one of the animations they had. Sludge Bomb doing some good damage, but it is still -2. And then Mystical Fire answering back. In the rain, it's not going to do too much.
No, but the stat drop, special attack fell. That's not going to be very good for it. And
another Thunder. Even with the Assault Vest, the Xatu goes down. The extra damage in the rain just killing it.
Yeah, did not stand a chance. Poor little guy.
Poor little guy.
All of the little guys today have been through so much. It's real unfortunate.
Yeah, this is like, it's also worth noting. Venusaur is at -3 right now. The Gudra right now, +3.
Yeah. So oof.
So this is going to be probably the time where Jorb needs to start considering what does he want to bring on to game 2. Because, again, these special attack drops, we're at -4 now. And a Draco Meteor, Simone just trying to, like, sink her teeth in, trying to get this knockout.
Just gnawing at the bone, and he's down. Down for the count.
Going down, giving a convincing win to Simone, game 1. That was amazing.
I was on Simone's channel earlier, and Simone has been practicing, so it's not surprising to me at all.
Oh.
She's kind of goated with the sauce, perhaps.
Just a bit. All right, Ruzo, mark that for score 1 for Simone.
Love to see it, but hate to see it for Jorb. You're both my favorites.
Yes. Well, I think what I noticed that game though is that even when Simone was not able to do a lot of damage when both Dynamax targets were out, what she did was she changed gears and started just leveraging with max oozes to raise that special attack so that when Dynamax falls off, that's a late game sweep.
Yes. Some good strategy on her part.
So what do you want to see game 2 then? Do you want to see the same strategy for Simone? Something a little different maybe?
You know what? I could do with a little switch up. You know, you gotta keep things interesting for the fans.
Yeah, my adorable fans.
yeah, all of our adorable fans in the audience. We love you all. And besides, we haven't even seen Gothitelle yet, and Gothitelle or Serena, and they're both such cutie patootie pies.
They really are. All right, looks like our players right now are just deciding their next Pokemon. Oh man, I think what I like to see from Jorb though. So what I saw from Jorb that I really liked game 1 was having the presence of Mr. Driller, that Rhydon, able to just absorb all those lightning attacks, right? And as soon as it was gone, Sav just capitalized and was just like, pachoo, 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 pachoo.
Yeah, exactly. I do want to see maybe I do want to see his Conkeldurr out though too. But that Rhydon and Lapras combo was really strong at the start.
Yes, but in the presence of a very strong, specially bulky Goodra, it might be time to bring out the more physical attackers on Jorb's side just to try to get some good damage. Because if you remember from the slides earlier, Goodra has a very high special defense stat and a pretty low physical defense stat. So we're going to see if Jorb can leverage and maybe get a wedge into leverage in this match.
Yeah, especially with that Assault Vest it has on. So let's see some physical moves. Let's get physical.
Speaking of physical, the match is already going.
Yeah!
Ba-da-ba.
Nice 666 number, Simone. I appreciate that as a demon. It's good to see some rep.
Even demons know.
And starting out with the same guys, but Jorb is going for a more physical counter.
Yes, that seems to be the case. Jorb definitely learning from game 1, seeing Simone is likely going to bring this Goodra with the high special defense stat. So let's leverage and get some value out of just hitting hard with our big physical boy.
Mm-hmm. Bonkeldurr, very good name. That is what he's going to be doing.
He will be bonking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're just going to wait and see what our players are going to pick. I'm also curious what the Flygon is going to do as well.
Flygon's Dragon, no, Dragon Pulse is a special type move, isn't it?
It is.
That is unfortunate. I was going to say it might be a good counter for that Goodra, but...
Yep, and Simone going right off the bat. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Same Dynamax target with the Goodra. Whee!
Just a big gooey wall.
It's interesting that even though we have 2 Goodras in this tournament, one's shiny and one's not, so it's like it all works out.
Yeah, and they're actually very different in playstyle as well.
Mm-hmm. And now Jorb is going to respond with Dynamaxing the Conkeldurr. Oh, big concrete cylinder is about to backhand you.
Yeah. Those, go for the old double bonk.
Alright, Dragon Pulse going to be hitting into Drip. Oh, and they're revealing the Life Orb. And Decorate onto the Goodra, raising a special attack by 2 stages.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's definitely right.
Alright, and going straight into a Max Whirlwind, targeting the Flygon to be a one-hit knockout.
Whoa! That is a strong Goodra.
It really is.
Strong.
Now, with the secondary effect of Max Wormwood, that is going to also drop the attack stat of Conkeldurr to reduce the damage of this incoming Max Knuckle.
And it did not do a lot at all.
Yep, but this is where the burn comes in now. So we're going to see if Jorb is able to get a lot of value off of this, because with the Guts ability and being burned, his attack stat is much higher now. Alright. What would you do if you were facing down this scary Goodra with this little cream puff gassing it up? Well,
first of all, I'd eat the cream puff. Looks pretty delicious. Second, I I don't know. This is extremely scary. You really gotta. I would helping hands probably with Mr. Driller down there, and,
Yeah, something to
and do
get
my
that
best
extra
to just
damage.
do my best to just keep on punch and drip.
Yeah, because unfortunately, when you got this strong start, right, you usually have to just change gears and just kind of be like, step back and be like, okay, I'm going to wait for your Dynamax turns to run out, see if I can live, and then try to come back later and get those key knockouts, which I'm hoping to see Jorb do with these Max Knuckles. But again, the burn on the Conch Elder is going to be very big. There we go. Helping hand from Mr. Driller. Dazzling Gleam.
Dazzling Gleam, okay.
Decent
but you're
damage.
still holding on strong.
Lightning Rod coming back into play here. Mr. Driller doing its job.
An oversight on Simone's part, but it's okay.
And here we go. A boosted Max Knuckle into Drip. That
And
is a
that was
knockout.
enough to do it. All right. There we go, Jorb.
Jorb is now back in the game and with an attack boost as well. So now Conch Elder is +1.
And that with that big tanky Goodra down, it's really swinging back in his favor.
Yep, I'm so glad to see that Jorb is being able to use the Conch Elder effectively, just to use that knowledge of like, hey, this is a special wall. Here's my physical boy.
At this tournament, everyone's really been learning from their matches. It's been great to see, and that's why we've been seeing a lot of all of the matches basically go to the third round.
And here we go. There is your Gothitelle that you were looking for.
Mata-sama, cute.
That's a cool name.
It is a cool name.
Now, Jorb still has one turn of Dynamax left, so we're going to see, is he going to go for another Max Knuckle to raise that physical attack stat, or maybe something else?
Okay, and...
There goes Bowie.
Yeah, little wiggly guy. And who is he? Oh, and... Okay, getting in a physical attack route. Okay, cool.
All right, helping hand on to Conch Elder. Psychic going to bring it down to the red, but not quite enough.
Not quite enough, but that was scary there.
Max Quake coming in, targeting the Gothitelle. That is going to be a
And-
one hit.
Yep. Sadly, Gothitelle's gonna be a little bit fragile.
Gothitelle, very frail, but very powerful.
Oh yeah, definitely. Glass cannon.
Now, that is a special defense buff as well on Jorb's side. So now Mr. Driller is a little bit stronger in the special defense department. All right, Alchemy coming back out, and that is the end of Jorb's Dynamax.
Alchemy could definitely buff up Simone's Conch Elder though.
This is true.
We'll see how that goes.
I think it'll really come down to who is able to get the first hit in. Because, remember, that Ditto does have a Focus Sash, so it will be locked into the same move. But it will be very fast.
And Jorb's Conch Elder not doing so hot. Lost a lot of HP there, so...
Yep, but that just goes to show that Jorb has gotten a lot of value out of this. And there's another helping hand coming out. Mach Punch going in.
Oh, right into him. That, unfortunately, not fast enough.
Yes, Dazzling Gleam coming over, going to clean up the KO on Bonk Elder, but that Mach Punch is a priority fighting move. So that was able to just bypass the kind of speed tie or the speed that you get with the Choice Scarf. So it's just saying, hey, I don't care if you're faster than me, here's a punch. All right, and then Lapras coming out is going to be Jorb's last Pokemon.
Dolce does have some attacking moves in addition to his support, so we'll see how Simone can get it to hold up here.
Or maybe Simone can be trying to get some extra last-minute data to try to carry into Game 3. So you got Surfboard living healthy and strong because it is just a special tank. Look at that damage. Freeze Dry.
Freeze Dry from Lapras does, not quite half. It's getting there, though.
Yep, Alchemy does have a respectable special defense stat after all. Man, I gotta say though, Jorb definitely got a lot of value out of the Conch Elder this game.
Yes, he utilized Conch Elder very well. And with both sides here learning from their past games, I think the next one is going to be quite the show.
Yes. So we got a good and healthy and strong Hydro Pump going off, but Alchemy is going to recover with the the Citrus Berry, excuse me.
Yes.
But yeah, now it's kind of looking a little more even now with this, like, bits of chip. Because Hydro Pump does have a chance to miss, and if that is the case, if there's enough misses, could be seeing something different.
I see that Jorb is not using Earthquake, does not want to hurt Surfboard. Probably
We do
gonna
not hurt. Do not hurt Surfboard.
Surfboard might crack in half. Don't want that.
Mr. Driller looking little close and missing the Hydro Pump. That's going to be big.
Oh, yeah, that is not good for Jorb.
Sav is kind of clawing back in this game.
Yeah,
saying,
clutching it out. This is quite exciting. We'll see if Simone manages to get rid of Mr. Driller, then it's pretty evenly matched.
Another Dazzling Gleam coming out. Will it be enough for Mr. Driller? It will be.
It is.
All right, we are down 1-1. Simone has managed to tie up the game. Now the leftovers recovery is going to be important, so it was going to come down to who's able to connect their damage more often, because we already have 2 more uses of Hydro Pump there.
Yes, and Hydro Pump and Thunder both a chance to miss.
Man, I think that might have been was that a second miss last time? I didn't quite see. I was like looking over, just like running all the simulations in my head. What's it gonna be?
Yeah, running the numbers, your little computations. Yeah.
Oh, so it was a second miss on the Hydro Pump as well. Okay, returning to Dazzling Gleam, bring it down to yellow once again. And
the Thunder is going to connect, maybe?
Yes, it will.
Yes. Oh, but hanging on. Like you said, the special defense on this little cream puff is quite high.
It is. All right.
It can take a hit.
Oh man, I see Jorb pondering his options, thinking. Another Dazzling Gleam. May I? Thank you. Bringing it to red.
And the red. Hydro Pump hitting. Gets the stab on that as well, so it might. Yes, it does. All right, it's Jorb's game.
Jorb wins game 2.
Yay! A third round, here we come.
That was so close.
That was extreme, and I was not expecting it. Alcremie is a lot tougher than she looks, huh?
Yes, Alcremie able to cinch it out for a very long time, taking out Mr. Driller and almost getting the knockout on Lapras.
It's neck and neck, and now with all this experience, these two are gonna have quite the matchup. I can't wait.
Man, oh man! All right, we're gonna get our players back in the room to match up for their final 3rd game. Oh man! So yeah, I feel like with Jorb, Conch Elder was definitely the best pick, but now we're going to have to see how is Sav going to respond if Jorb starts with the Conch Elder lead.
That's true. And is Simone going to change up her strategy? Using the same Gudra Alcremie first move here for a while. Will she risk it and try something new?
Yes, and that was the thing too, is that with such a strong lead with the Gudra and Alcremie just boosting up and creating a barely, like, you cannot knock out this Gudra. Like, it is going to get buffed. It is going to hit you very hard. And it's like, Jorb has to find an answer for that. Conch Elder thankfully got, there was a bit of a distraction on the field in the form of Flygon. Flygon taking that first hit.
Yes. Yes, and unfortunately, 1-hit KO on that. Very sad to see.
I know, and it looks like our players are ready. So we're going to go into Game 3.
Yay!
Match point.
It all comes down to this.
We go in with the
Okay,
Alcremie.
tried and true, yeah.
All right, and Conch Elder and Mr. Driller.
All right,
rising to the occasion.
maybe we're gonna get another match to replay, but maybe a little bit different, a little bit spicier.
I love spice. I actually put sriracha on my breakfast this morning.
I do too, but it makes my tummy hurt.
Oh, I know, it's a double-edged sword. I only use a little bit of sriracha. And here we go. Simone is going to go in with her Dynamax turn 1. We will see the Gudra. The Gudra.
Yep, the Gudra. I mean, what better than a big wall? A big squishy, gooey, a damaged wall. Nothing else.
Oh, and Jorb not electing to Dynamax this turn.
Oh, that is interesting. But, maybe just trying to change it up.
Yep, Dazzling Gleam coming up, doing a good chunk of damage to Bonk Elder. Without being Dynamax, it doesn't have its double HP like it normally would.
No, it does not. And is that Max Geyser going? No, it is going for Mr. Driller instead and takes him out.
Mr. Driller down. I'm so sorry about your games, Mr. Driller. You were fantastic in the arcade. All right, and Drain Punch. I like that. Getting back some of the HP lost.
Yes.
All right.
Unfortunately, no more Lightning Rod or Helping Hands from Mr. Driller, which is not so great.
Not so great, but it's worth noting that Bonk Elder was able to get back a good chunk of HP, making it a very valid Dynamax target. And now, with the Flame Orb activated, Guts is now adding that extra physical attack to this damage.
And what will he do? Interesting.
Jorb at the Barrage, what will he do?
Yeah.
Man, okay, so I think... Oh, no, Jorb's still not electing.
He is, not Dynamaxing, which is an interesting choice. I'm not sure what the play is here, but...
I would imagine that maybe there has to be a reason, right? And that reason, I think... Oh man, Surfboard very strong. But I think the reason, maybe Jorb wants to really save it for a late game Dynamax sweep.
That could be it. That could be true.
Now we see Freeze Dry coming in, getting a little kiss.
Lucas, little smoocheroo from me to you.
Thank you.
But yes, especially with the Dynamax on Gudra running out here shortly, it could be a good time to sweep. You are right.
Yes, it's worth noting that Sav's Dynamax turns have involved Max Geyser and Max Thunder. So there haven't been any stat changes on Sav's Tide for this game. Only the +2 from the Alchemy. So are we going to see another Drain Punch maybe to try to clean up the KO on Gudra?
No, a Mach Punch again.
Oh, just a little short.
And unfortunately, that Dazzling Gleam is probably going to take... Oh, no. Oh, yes, it does. But not the Lapras. Lapras hangs on.
For now.
for now. And unfortunately, not much longer. Lapras is down. I am so sorry.
Surfboard goes down. A phenomenal game from the Lapras. I'm so proud of it.
And a phenomenal game from Simone, too. I can tell she's really practiced.
Yes, I mean, the tried and true Alchemy Gudra D-Max is hard to answer to. But now we're going to see, was Jorb's bet on a late game Dynamax going to pay off here? I mean, Drip is literally an inch away from being knocked out.
Yes, it is. Barely clinging on.
Okay,
and it looks like, yes, he is. Dynamaxing.
Dynamax, let's see what Jorb can do with this. Whee! Oh, and this is the G-Max Venusaur here.
Oh, wow. Got a nice bowl cut going on.
This Venusaur looking mighty healthy and strong. And G-Max Fine Lash coming down.
On to Dolce and not managing to get it to the halfway mark, but doing some decent damage, at least.
Now, it's worth noting, Mystical Fire not going to do as much because it is in the rain right now, but we are going to see the special attack drop from it. And Vine Lash will begin its secondary effect of taking 1/6 of the opponent's Pokemon's HP at the end of every turn.
Oh, I see.
But here's the catch. Remember, it affects both Pokemon. Ooh.
Oh, that's very good, actually. Good job, Jordan. I didn't know
Taking
about
out-
that move. Don't tell the audience.
Yep, it is actually similar to Charizard's G-Max move, G-Max Wildfire. And there's a Serena coming
Angelic.
out.
There she is! Oh, pretty.
Angelic, named after Sav's love of Angelic Pretty, as Simone is known as a Lolita collector of sorts.
Yeah, goated. Simone, you're based. True, yeah, one of my favorite brands as well. So, actually, Simone, could you clutch this win for me, for us?
Okay, decorate onto the Serena.
Okay, not bad, because Serena's already got some hefty attack power.
Triple Axel doing a lot more than it normally would. Remember, this is in Dynamax with a very bulky boy, but looks like it'll only connect once for this attack. Okay, G-Max Fine Lash bringing down the Alchemy back down to half.
You're right, Monosama is also named after after that as well. After Lolita fashion.
Good note, good
It's a
note.
reference.
Now, another Max Ooze. This is going to bring Venusaur to a total of +1 special attack, able to overcome what was lost with Mystic Fire, and getting the knockout on Serena.
So we are down to. Oh no, Simone has another Pokemon
Yep, one more Pokemon
waiting in the
back.
wings.
Okay, Vine Lash coming in again. And that means that that'll be the end of Electric Terrain. And the end of Jorb's Dynamax at the end of this turn.
Interesting. Now, who else did Simone bring? Wolfie, there is that Lycanroc.
Lycanroc coming back. So, Jorb is now down to out of Dynamax for this Venusaur, meaning that it does have less health. Wolfie!
Alright, let's see.
Now this is going to be really interesting. So going for the Protect on the Alcremie.
Good. And Lycanroc using Iron Tail.
Iron Tail to pick
And
up the
it
knockout on the
manages.
Venusaur.
Oh, manages to get it. Simone.
That no guard coming in clutch, giving Simone the win. Let's hear.
Simone Mallow.
Yay! Both contestants fought beautifully.
Yes, that was a very good game. Both players bringing it. They're all Jorb demonstrating some great adaptability with his gameplay. I am chuffed.
I am quite delighted as well.
Man, oh man. Okay, so let's take a look at the brackets real quick, shall we? I'd love to.
Yes.
Let those update. Bada bing. All right, so it looks like we are going to be now going to losers round 1, where we will be picking up
Yes.
the next game with Lady Beamer and Arlie Darkfire.
Both extremely strong teams. Beamer's Bulk Brigade, and then Arlie had quite a number of good Pokemon as well.
Now, what's worth noting too is that every one of these games so far have gone to game 3. None of these have been
Yes.
like pushover wins.
Everyone is really just bringing hands today.
Bringing their hands, both of them, and throwing them promptly.
Yeah, very far.
And it's worth noting these rusers can make a comeback in the losers bracket. So I'm curious,
They can.
what comeback story might we see? Ooh.
Which of you underdogs are gonna make it to the top and potentially beat out the finalist from the winners bracket?
Yes, and then after we'll be looking at Carby versus Jorb. Oh no, I don't like that. I want them to both win.
Well, that's how I am with everybody.
All
Flippers
right.
and Noka together. That's gonna be intense. Evil Noka and Flippers.
Oh man.
Two
versus
evil souls.
All right, we're going to go to our BRB slides here then, and we'll be back with our next match.
Yay!
Yay! And we're back, and look at that! Ruzo has gone missing!
Wait, I'm still not here?
I know, I've tried doing the browser source and everything, and
What's
I thought
the
maybe
point?
it was... Let's see, I can try something here. I'll just slap that there.
You know what? No, this
Hey,
is
look at
clean.
you, you're just a little guy. I just had to make another browser source.
Okay.
Say goodbye to your legs, Chuckle Nuts.
Yeah, get rid of my legs. I don't need them here. Make me bigger.
Alright, let me bring you down over here. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh, wait, should I
Oh,
also
now
be
you're too
seeing
far
your screen?
down. Never mind. Oh, now you're behind the other things too. Cool. Okay.
It's what I do. I hack.
Yeah,
I
you're
invade the
you're,
space.
you're eating the wires. You're launching the other stuff, the copper.
Take that, Lark.
Eat your heart out, Lark.
I'm liminal now.
Okay, so how'd you feel about that last game, Ruzo?
Oh, loved it. I am proud of Simone. I had a feeling Simone was just absolutely gonna take it. And Jorb, don't worry. I believe in you. You're gonna
Jorb
rise from
now-
the ashes and get that revenge match.
Jorb is now a ruser, like you.
Absolutely. And I am proud of all these rusers who we're going to I'll be casting for. Casting?
Yes, you'll be
Commenting?
there for
Yeah.
them the whole way. But yes, I gotta say, these matches so far have been phenomenal. Each one going to game 3. All right, but yes, I think I should probably do some reminders. Remember, everyone, that you can get any sub emote for 80 points, because we discounted them as legally low as we could go.
Yes, get the points now. Do it. If you haven't done it, do it. And,
And
then
then
spam 'em.
also, make sure to share your thoughts with hashtag FluffyBarrage, as we are able to look at that and get the good smiles as you post your thoughts and things as things go about. I said things a
And-
lot. I like things.
And for those who don't know, I am the season 1 champion. Bro, okay, Boomba was the champion, but I was a loser. I lost round 1, and I came back and took the crown season 2. So just to say, even if you're in the losers bracket, even if you lose, it's not over yet. So keep that
It's
in mind.
never over.
It's never over.
All right, I'm gonna shuffle this over here real quick. Don't mind me.
Can
There
you
we
show me
go.
screen when you get the chance?
No. Do you think I'd share my screen with a ruser like you?
What am I supposed to do? Okay, I guess I'll just psychically figure everything out. Don't worry. I
Yeah,
got this.
exactly. That's what we like to see, that innovation.
There we go.
All right, so who do we have next? I'm going to switch us over to the versus screen real quick.
We have Arlie and Beamer. Both very impressive teams. I love their teams, their designs, and their VTuber designs as well.
Yep, and here we go.
Let's get ready for the next battle. Arlie Darkfire versus Lady Beamer.
All right, thank you, Mr. Gooseberry, for that. So, I know that we talked about these teams a little bit already, but let me go ahead and maybe go over some points with Beamer's team if we have a little time before that.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right, get us switched over to our team details.
Such great Pokemon. Such great design. Look how cool they are. The Grimmsnarl, Toxicity.
Yes, Lady Beamer is that punk, rebellious kind of dog girl VTuber, and I think it really reflects. You got the Incineroar, you got the Grimmsnarl, you got the Toxtricity and Obstagoon, all these rebellious looking Pokemon. And look at the stats as well. Primarina with that sky-high special attack stat, and Obstagoon with that bulky 101 defense. I'm excited to see how Beamer's going to pull this one out, because she's got a lot of great tools.
Do you think we're gonna see the Toxicity Dynamax again that we saw in the first few rounds?
You know what? It will really depend on what Arlie is going to be bringing, but let me go ahead and make sure our players are going to get ready, so... Perfect. So let's take a look at Arlie real quick, shall we? Shoo-ba-doo-doo. So, we do see only 2 Pokemon that really resist poison in the form of Hydreigon and Toxapex. I believe Dark will resist poison attacks, so it could be Toxtricity's time, maybe, to spread some statuses, or we could see another one of Arlie's Pokemon come out.
Okay. Let's see. I love that Toxapex. Did a lot of crazy things. You think? So that was Arlie's Dynamax target. Also, I was not a fan of Snorlax. I know I shouldn't say that, but after Arlie
Careful,
self-destructing, no, look, after Arlie self-destruct and just walked away as explosion happened. I'm sorry, huge fan of Snorlax.
You're a huge fan of Snorlax.
I'm a huge fan of Snorlax now. Arlie has showed me the way.
I'm so glad you understand. I thought you were going to say that you were not a fan of it.
No. That self-destruct, powerful.
So you weren't a fan of Snorlax at first, and then you are.
Yes.
Beautiful. All right, our players are ready, and we're going to go into game 1.
Oh, heck yeah.
Round 1.
Oh, man. Arlie versus Beamer. Oh, by the way, I forgot. I need to update this little text thing up here. Teehee. Quirky.
Teehee.
All right, Ruzo. I'll leave the special button presses to you.
Yep. Grimmsnarl and Incineroar with Snorlax! Toxapex and Snorlax!
Toxapex and Snorlax. All right.
Anyone's game!
Thank you. All right, we call this the Rusers bracket.
Those who ruse, join Team Ruzo.
Now,
so it's a win.
We're going to see Incineroar coming out, giving the Intimidate off to the Snorlax. Going to be dropping its attack just a little kiss. And in addition, we're going to be seeing the Grimmsnarl as well. So fake out onto the Snorlax, going to stop it from moving this turn, and a Reflect. Ooh, Beamer setting up the defenses. And there's the Toxic Spikes. Are you a fan of Toxic Spikes, Ruzo?
Kinda. I'm not sure what it does. It makes it so that they're poisoned when they leave and come back?
So yeah, for any Pokemon that switches in that does not fly, or is not steel, or is not poison, they will gain the poison status as soon as they switch in.
Okay, yeah, I like that a lot.
Yep, and the fake out flinch on the Snorlax is going to prevent it from using whatever move it was pondering that one moment. Screens are up, and Beamer is definitely taking a more thoughtful and defensive approach this game. Dynamax target coming out for Arlie. Who's it going to be?
Gotta be the Toxapex, right?
No, it's the G-Max Snorlax making its first appearance.
Okay, I like this.
I feel like you'd have a secret base on a giant Snorlax like this.
Yeah. It's actually...
And then Light Screen coming out. Both screens now up on Beamer's side. Going to be adding a lot of bulk to her team. And there's a close combat. Oh, that brings it down to a little bit less than half. And a second layer of Toxic Spikes are coming out.
You could layer that, okay.
Yes. The first layer gives regular poison. The second layer, Toxic, which is going to be doing more damage than poison on its own. Now, G-Max Quake going to be going in, so it's a respectable amount, but it's also raising that special defense stat. That Incineroar took that like a champ.
Okay, so these two teams are just setting up. They're just building their walls.
Yep, Citrus Berry going to be sipping and getting that good health back as well. Do you like Incineroar? I think it's also kind of a Ruzo adjacent because it's very flashy. It's a heal. I think you have a lot in common.
We'll see. We'll see. Incineroar hasn't grown on me yet. Maybe my mind will change.
Cuts up Berry, gonna give priority to its next move. Beamer switching out, bringing in Slasher.
Oh yeah.
It's immune, and being a poison type means that it's going to eat up those poison spikes, allowing other Pokemon to switch in safely, but that is a G-Max replenish onto the Incineroar. Critical hit, knocking it out and getting its Cuts Up Berry back. Oh, sorry. Not the Incineroar getting knocked out, it's actually the Toxtricity. Whew.
Wow, okay.
But that's crazy because crit's important. But the Cuts Up Berry is also super important too. That means Snorlax is going to go first again next turn with that priority. Primarina making its premiere appearance. And now the Muddy Water. Maybe trying to drop the accuracy onto the Primarina.
So Arlie's not messing around.
No, Arlie has gotten some really good luck this game with the critical hit and the Cuts Up Berry recovery off of the G-Max Replenish. Now, we have Grimmsnarl making another appearance here. We're going to see how Beamer is going to navigate this precarious situation with this Snorlax that can go extremely fast. And I think the thing I'll miss the most with Scarlet and Violet though is going to be the red aura of those Dynamax Pokemon looking so sinister. And there it is, the Cuts Up Berry proccing again. It's gonna be another G-Max replenish.
Wait, hold on. I just realized I wasn't showing the UI!
G-Max replenish, hitting it, getting the Cuts Up Berry again, getting some nice damage onto the Primarina. And Spirit Break onto the Snorlax. Dropping the special attack. Not going to be super important, but we do see the Sludge Bomb coming up, targeting Primarina. Primarina being a phenomenal special tank and taking that fairly well. Now this is the end of Arlie's Dynamax, so we're going to have to see how is Beamer going to respond. I don't believe she's actually used her Dynamax yet, so Beamer has an open field to play with here.
And have we not seen Arlie's rest of Arlie's team?
Let's see. Nope, we are still starting with the lead of the Toxapex Snorlax right now. Oh, that's right. I'm curious though, because the Snorlax did get the Cuts Up Berry before it finished its Dynamax, so we're gonna see. Could this be a sneaky sneak?
What are you thinking? What kind of sneakies?
Well, here's the thing. Snorlax is at very low health right now, right? So Cuts Up Berry procs, right? Follow me here. Baneful Bucker to protect the Toxapex. It's looking like it. The self-destruct comes out. Bow! Not gonna take any damage on the Toxapex because of the protect, but that is gonna be enough to take out the Bijou there. Another explosion. Not only one for this season, but two. I am so spoiled.
Arlie, I'm proud.
All right, with Snorlax out, we will have to see what is Arlie going to bring in for her third Pokemon. Oh, and then the poison. And it looks like, yes, Beamer is down 2 Pokemon right now, so it is a 2v3 situation. Beans! Beans returns to us. Precious Beans. Okay. Now, we're on to the next turn. We're going to see what happens. Beamer still has the option to Dynamax if need be.
Oh, still? Okay.
Yes.
So, you could say that it's anyone's game.
Oh, it is. And Beamer is going to decide to Dynamax this turn. So, who's it going to be?
It's got to be the Incineroar, right? Yeah.
It's going to be the Incineroar.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the Toxic Spikes removal. Yes. So there was the Toxtricity that switched in and just gobbled up all those Toxic Spikes. Just ate it off the floor. All right. Gonna be spreading a little bit of damage there. Screens are not gonna work because they're still active. And wow, Max Flare bringing down Raichu to a 1 HP with the Focus Sash. And setting up the Sun as well. And Sludge Bomb onto the from Toxtricity, getting the knockout on the Grimmsnarl. Critical hit. Screens don't matter, apparently, to Arlie.
Will Incineroar be enough?
Could one Incineroar do it? I'll be real, I'm not used to actually seeing Incineroar being this big. Traditionally, it's they relegated more to the support role.
Oh, really? I mean, it doesn't look like a support type. It seems like
it's
one
not,
that's fun to get
but
out there.
The combination typing of fire and dark is actually very good because basically the dark type is no longer weak to fairy because of the fire typing, because for some reason fire resists fairy. So getting back into things.
Nuzzle. I hate Nuzzle.
You hate all forms of affection, Ruzo. I know as a Demon King it's really hard for you to watch.
Gross.
And a Max Strike going on to the Toxapex. Toxapex brushing that off fairly well. Dropping the speed stats, but with the paralysis, that Incineroar is going to be rather slow now. man, oh man. Arlie just considering her options on how to handle this big cat that has somehow managed to find its way into the arena. And there's a max card.
Okay.
You know what this reminds me of? The time you won Fluffy Barrage.
Yeah. Good times. Good times.
You're just like, hey Boomba, I'm gonna have our Marowaks fight, and it's like, just kidding, I'm protecting.
And Boomba actually fell for it. Can't believe he fell for that Boomba.
Foolish. All right, Beamer's Dynamax is up here, so we're gonna see, is Arlie gonna be able to make the right button presses to maybe try to sneak in a game 1 win?
Will Beamer take out Beans?
Oh, maybe Beamer can't bring herself to actually hurt Beans because of the B in the Beamer and Beans. There's a Volt Switch switching out. And who's going to be Arlie's last Pokemon? It's going to be Kermit, revealing a bit of information for Beamer for the next game that she'll likely see this next time. Close combat coming in, and Kermit almost just left the building.
Incineroar does not mess around. Okay.
No,
I'm starting to like Incineroar.
Yeah, no, Incineroar has a very respectable physical attack stat, but with that drop, even then, with the screens up, Incineroar's still living that. All right, this could be our last turn here. Beamer going to need to start thinking about what she'd want to bring to game 2. What would you like to see Beamer bring for game 2?
Let's see. I've already seen the Grimmsnarl. I would love to see the Zigzaggy one. Ooh, and the Toad one. I want to see the Toad one.
Seismitoad, yes, that would be a phenomenal. Arlie picking up the win on game 1, and we're going to go on to game 2, shall we? So we'll let our players figure that out, and we'll go back to our commentary.
I'm pressing buttons. Okay.
Cool. But yes, I would love to see maybe a little bit of Seismitoad action. I know that the Grimmsnarl is actually very important in case Arlie decides that she wants to bring out a fairy type, or the fairy presence nullifying the Hydreigon as well, because that's quad weak to fairy. Do you like fairy types?
I feel. Well, don't I have 2 fairy types?
Yeah, it was actually a secret test to see if you like, I hate them. It's like, I got news, Russo.
No, I know my Pokemon, I think.
Oh man, but that was a phenomenal battle between both Beamer and Arlie.
I'm expecting a comeback from Beamer. I feel like Beamer has now the downloaded the information, and we're gonna see how this is gonna turn out.
Yes, we are. All right, our players have selected their mons, and we're going into the next game.
Round 2.
Oh, it's called Roosers. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Ruzo's round 1.
Heck yeah, that's me.
It's called the Roosers bracket, just canonically now.
I did it. I'm immortalized. Okay.
Remember me. All right, we got Beamer leading off the Seismitoad and Grimmsnarl. Arlie's side, the Snorlax and Toxapex, the same as last time.
Okay, so you think we're gonna see a third self-destruct?
Oh man, it's like when you eat a good buffet dinner and you hit the dessert bar on your way out and you're sitting down with the check and then the waitress just brings breadsticks?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
All right, Beamer starting off going into her Dynamax. Who's it gonna be?
It's gotta be the Toad.
Could it be the Toad?
It's gotta be the Toad. Yeah!
Big Toad! Seismitoad making its appearance for this tournament.
Oh yeah, look at him.
Oh, big and strong. So, the lore reason for the Seismitoad, though, Beamer has gone on record to say that through most of her Pokemon playthroughs for the games she's had played, she usually just, the Seismitoad just kind of ends up on her team.
Oh.
Max Quake knocking out the Toxapex in one hit. Hello.
Oh, this is a game now.
Now we have a game. Oh, good lord. Going down. Seismitoad being a physical attacker, and oh, there's the belly drum. Uh-oh. The grenade is the grenade is ready.
Oh.
Oh boy. All right. So we lost the Toxapex, but now Arlie has traded that for a grenade.
There we go.
Beans.
Beans.
I hate that I'm just like I see Raichu and I'm just like immediate dopamine. All right, who's it gonna be? What's gonna happen? Will Beamer be prepared to handle a nuke?
I feel like
What's up,
Beamer's.
Barry?
I feel like Beamer's ready. Beamer experienced it once. Is like, no, I get it now.
All right, we have Dynamax going off now. Who is it gonna be? Okay, it's a Snorlax. I was pondering.
Okay.
I was pondering maybe we'd see big beans, but not today.
Not today.
If we can get a hashtag big beans, that would be great.
Big beans. Big can of beans.
All right. We got a fake out going onto the Grimmsnarl now. And Max Quake going on to Bort.
Whoa!
A knockout with that maximized HP and getting back the cuts up berry. And Bort goes down.
Wow.
Rest in peace, Bort. Arlie has gotten a commanding lead despite losing the Toxapex on turn 1. And now we are going to see Beamer's next Pokemon, which is going to be the Primarina.
Marina. Pressing buttons. Okay, there we go.
But outside of Dynamax, I think Beamer is going to be a little bit on the back foot, so we're going to see how she's going to pivot this. I'm at the edge of my seat. Another cuts at bigger clock. G-Max Replenish having a 50% chance to restore the berry after usage, but Beamer putting up Reflect. Shields up.
Would you say Arlie's on the lead with the Dynamax Snorlax?
Definitely, with a maxed out attack stat on that. Even through Reflect, G-Max Replenish is going to just shred through Primarina, dropping that. Not even a crit, but it doesn't look like that Arlie was able to get back the cuts up berry this time. Nuzzle going on to the Grimmsnarl. And we're going to see what Beamer's last Pokemon is, the last hope. It'll be the Toxtricity. I love this Pokemon's design so much.
Same. Especially love the Dynamax. G-Max?
Yes, G-Max.
Yeah, with the guitar. Oh.
Oh wait, there was the Cuts Up Berry. I completely missed that. Another Cuts Up Berry for another G-Max Replenish. Going into the Toxtricity. Just eliminating Slasher.
Yeah.
Arlie just really showing our
Arlie,
players today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Arlie showing our players that you need to delete that Snorlax. And the paralysis. Oh, absolutely conniving, absolutely evil. A menace on the field.
Did you know Snorlax was this powerful?
We have for a while. See,
like,
here's the thing. We've had 2 previous seasons where we tried to give someone this Pokemon, and we've never seen it used to this effect.
Yeah.
Just because usually maybe there's something else that needs to happen. But since Arlie was able to safely get up the belly drum and not be answered to that, and continuously getting the Cuts Up Berry, which is a 50-50% chance, she's been able to take a amazing, powerful win over Beamer. And that will be a game.
Arlie Darkfire.
Oh my god,
Congrats,
fantastic game.
Arlie. Wow, great use of that Snorlax. Beamer, don't give up. You're a bruiser now, but that's okay. Because even I, who have devastatedly lost, had eventually became a champion too.
Yes, you had your revenge date, but Beamer, phenomenal gameplay though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god. But yes, Arlie will be moving on. But let's get some cheers for Beamer for her phenomenal performance this tournament.
Yeah!
It's not easy to come on and just like fight in a scheme that you're maybe not so quite familiar with and against all these people and all this production value.
Yeah! You did great, Beamer. Great designs, great Pokemon.
The Beam team will rise again, but you'll forever be memorialized as a participant as Season 3. I'm so proud of everyone here today. You're all doing great. All right, so let's take a look at those brackets now, shall we?
Yeah. Everyone gotta watch out for that Snorlax.
So Arlie will go on to Roozers round 2. And, oh no, not the Carby versus Chorba. I'd already forgotten about that.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy. Whew.
All right, so we're gonna go for a 5-minute break while we get set up for our next match, Carby versus Jorb. Are you excited, Russo?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm so excited. These are my 2 favorite people. Actually, a lot of people are my favorite people, but still, extremely.
Oh, now you're playing favorites, aren't you?
Look, let's take the break.
All right, bye.
Tell me when. All right, hi. Yeah, we're back. Hi, everyone. How's it going, Rizzo? How's commentary box treating you? How's that AC?
How's that AC, Russo?
The AC, okay, it's a fan with ice in front of it. That's my AC.
I'm super sorry to hear that, I guess. Get fucking wrecked, skill issue.
Okay, you know
Waffle.
what? Waffle, get out of here. Okay, Lark, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Liminal Lark. I'm the world's greatest Pokemon trainer, actually. I'm the Season 2 champion and significantly the best competitor this championship has ever seen or will ever see. So I guess here we are.
You're welcome.
Yep.
Yeah,
and,
you're welcome.
As you guys know, I am the Season 1 champ, taken from Boomba, who was a Season 1 champ. So even if you lose in the Losers Bracket, you still have your chance. Never forget that.
That's true. But remember that you'll always have the stain of loss on your body. It won't go away.
Hold on. What I'm really saying is, Lark, you're not safe.
What? From what?
Mm-hmm.
Are you implying that you're a threat to me?
I'm just saying, you're not safe from losers. Anyway.
Oh my god.
Anyways.
Welcome back, everybody. Oh
Okay,
my god.
I'm down here
So how
now.
you feeling about this matchup, Ruzo? What do you think? Oh, hi, Waffo. Bye, Waffo.
Waffle, get out of here.
Yeah, get out of here, Waffo. This is our thing now.
Yeah.
We're the ones with the horns. What do you got?
Okay, we're gonna talk about Carr and Jorb.
Okay, I'd like to see Carr and Jorb's teams before we talk about Carr and Jorb.
Waffle, you on it? Okay, good.
Beautiful.
No.
Obey. No. Lark, fight me easily. What the fuck are you gonna do to me? I'm gonna toast you like a little marshmallow
Lark,
right after
focus!
I snap this crap. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So this is Carby's team. I love Carby's team. Mostly because Carby's team has so much personality. You know what I mean? Did you watch? You watched the initial match, right?
Oh yeah. I was there.
So what do you think the big threat is on Carb's team?
Okay, I'll be honest. I'm not sure. All I know is Mimikyu goes big, things die. Sometimes.
You're right. I agree.
Yeah.
It's Mimikyu all the way. Mimikyu terrifies me, especially because of that free substitute that it starts every match with.
Mhm.
Oh, that is so intimidating with how much of a rushdown it can provide. But realistically, I'm gonna say that this team has a high chance of it's super flexible, right? Because like, okay, so Mimikyu goes down, you go into Phalanx, you get that no retreat, or maybe you get that Mr. Rhyme Phalanx combo. That is super dirty. You can get a lot of extra damage off that and set up some screens.
Okay, so Phalanx, Mr. Rhyme. So they set up, and then what's the point of Lilligant and Magnezone?
So I think those are mostly just coverage. If I'm being honest with you, Lilligant has the Focus Sash to stay in one more turn, get off a really strong Sleep Powder, maybe get a Quiver Dance off if it's lucky to boost up beforehand, and then start popping Giga Drains to stay in longer. And of course, Magnezone is great coverage, super duper bulky. It's got Electric, it's got Steel, it's got Special Attack forever, and I mean, a good special defense naturally. Plus, I mean, Steel type's never bad. It comes equipped with Protect and Thunder Wave, so it can get that speed control and do little cheesy Protect plays, which I'm very familiar with.
So,
All
should
right,
I get Jorb then?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm ready. But don't
just
count out Togekiss, by the way, for extra coverage and bulk. Cool. So Jorb, how do you feel about Jorb's team? What do you think?
I love Jorb's team because it's vintage. Has a lot of early gens. Really big fan. And I want to see what this team can do.
Absolutely, that's a great year on that one. I will say that it is vintage, definitely, and the Gucci Prada that they're bringing in. I don't know anything about fashion. Take that back. Line.
Focus.
Talk about
Sash.
the
Focus Sash. It's on the Venusaur.
I love the Focus Sash on the Venusaur, but mostly I love that Venusaur is here. That's the OG. That's the number one, the first Pokemon, and Venusaur is by far one of my favorite starters. I love the grass starters, but more importantly, look at the Flygon representation. That's our bug dragon that we love, who's not a bug dragon, but should have been.
It's not a bug. What the heck?
It's not. It's actually ground dragon. It starts bug early on and later transitions to ground dragon, which is totally fine. But I think the unsung hero of this team, the one a lot of people probably wouldn't pay attention to unless they watch competitive Pokemon, is going to be Conkeldurr. Conkeldurr can run away with any fight because that Flame Orb Guts combo busts its attack stat so ridiculously high. It just becomes a monster the moment it gets a turn to live.
Do you think we're going to see Jorb lead with that, with a Dynamax Conkeldurr?
I think that Dynamax Conkeldurr is something that Jorb might keep in reserve. I think Jorb seems like a cautious player to me. I think Rhydon Lapras is the favored start because Rhydon protects Lapras, and Lapras can set up with the G-Max Aurora Veil to set up double screens and do ice damage immediately. But I want to see more Zachu plays, frankly. I think that is another really hard to read Pokemon with the move setup it has. It has so much coverage. It has an Assault Vest to stay in longer versus special attackers. And you would think that it would bring a flying move, but it has other coverage besides that to an insane degree, like Shadow Ball. You got Ghost, you got Psychic, you got Fire, you got Fairy. This thing is just a powerhouse of doing damage and spreading damage with Heat Wave and Dazzling Gleam.
So it's just an Enigma. Can't even tell where its eyes are. Where is its eyes?
Look at it. It's just staring into the middle
right there.
distance.
It's got pretty clear eyes.
It's got eyes, but it's not got a single thought in that stupid little round
Wait,
head.
is the bottom part the eye or is the top part the eye? Is that a fake head? I bet it's a fake head. I'm convinced.
All right. Our players are now going in, so let's get rolling.
Getting ready to rumble.
Round
Oh, look at that punch. Car's ready.
Carby punch.
Not 5 feet apart. Okay, so here we go. It looks like Carby's leading out with, okay, I like that. The combo we were talking about earlier, the dirty setup between Teehee and Little Guy. And the predicted Jorb start, we've got, of course, our Lapras and our, Mr. Driller and Surfboard.
Yeah, so what should we be seeing from the Phalanx Mr. Rhyme?
I'm almost certain we're going to see a no retreat into Mr. Rhyme block because that is actually a little bit of a Budge combo that will boost Little Guy's attack stat up to max, I believe. Because what the no retreat is supposed to do is make it so you can't take the Pokemon out of the battle, and it busts their attack and defense and all their other stats. However, block makes it so the no retreat effect doesn't take, so then the attack stats just cycle, I believe. Let's see if that's how it actually goes down.
Oh, we're seeing a Dynamax from Car?
Oh, interesting. I wonder what this is going to be. Is it going to be a Phalanx Dynamax? That'd be very interesting. I'd be super excited.
Big little guy.
Big guys.
Ooh, big guys.
Big guys.
Shields up.
Oh, I love that design. Oh, it's so
That's
cool.
beautiful. Now, will Jorb lead off aggressive too is the question. It looks like we're going with the light screen for defense. Oh, let's use the move multiple times in a row. There you go. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like we're just getting a couple of stat buffs on their side for defense. That's not going to cover them versus Lapras, but it is a good start to just get them ready for the rest of what Jorb might have in the back, such as that Conkeldurr. If they can last here, and Little Guys is going to last a while, it looks like. Gets you set up for that long run.
Do you think Jorb is going to go for the late Dynamax that we saw before?
I think it's either going to be a late Dynamax or this turn to set up Aurora Veil, but I don't think Jorb is afraid of this this enemy team right now because they're not doing a lot of damage. They're not putting out a lot of hurt. They're all set up. So I think Jorb is probably going to play it safe, save the Dynamax, and just do a bit of damage, chip away, see what they can do to Teehee. Yep, here comes the helping hand for extra damage.
Teehee.
A Reflect to reduce physical damage. That's a good setup. The Light Scream is more important for sure. And another Max Steel Spike. So it looks like right now Kirby's play is just to get Surfboard down as hard as possible.
Keeping defenses up, it just But
Absolutely.
Jorb is not gonna budge, is he?
No, Jorb's definitely not going to budge. And there goes a Lightning Rod, which is a really good situation there for Jorbizzle.
Yep, and I think actually that was Jorb's Thunder that went into it. So yes, Lightning Rod can go into your own ally.
Absolutely, which is great for Mr. Driller, not great for Surfboard. Okay, so we got a Rock Slide, and I believe this has a chance to flinch, right?
So
this will be an interesting spread.
Yeah, so Rock Slide can. It can.
It can. It has a chance. It's not high, but it's there. I don't think, though, that Mr. Driller's fast enough to make use of that. We'll see, though, what happens here. Here comes the Max Steel Spike. Did they double into? Yep, Mr. Driller is going down. Not the end of the world for Jorb. Jorb's kind of probing defenses here, doing a little bit of chip damage and setting up for that late Dynamax like we talked about.
Right. I wonder what Jorb's going to come in with.
What's in that little Jorby
Probably
head?
Venusaur?
I would expect a Venusaur play here if Jorb has Venusaur in the back line for the special attack, yeah. Okay, and it looks like we're just saying super healthy on Helly? Yeah, Helly.
Helly.
Surfboard. Surfboard is giving them hell. Actually, Code has good special attack too. This is just a special attack team, so the defense boosts for Max Steel Spike have meant almost nothing this entire round.
Interesting. Good data.
Okay,
Good
and here
data.
comes Borafil. Good data.
Okay,
Hello,
so-
lap ass.
Despite being down one Pokemon, you would say Jorb's kind of ahead with the Dynamax?
I think that if Jorb plays this correctly, and if Jorb is smart about when to use the Dynamax, Jorb is technically in the lead right now, yes.
Right,
Okay,
is
we're
this
getting a
the
Let's
card?
Go Kirby. Yep, it looks like we're going for the Dynamax on, I would guess, our little green lad, everybody's favorite starter, the one who started it all, Venusaur. Fuck yeah.
You're a Venusaur enjoyer, are you?
I am a Venusaur enjoyer, are you not?
I do like its crown.
It's a
Really
sick
like that
crown.
cut.
I love that crown. S tier. Let's go, Venusaur. And then we get the max Vine Lash. And this is important because this does 1/6 HP damage to everything on the enemy team, regardless of any defense boosts. It's just going to do a percentile every turn.
That's brutal.
Okay, there goes the no retreat. This is, I think if Kirby's lucky, this is going to get enough speed to do one more thing with Little Guy before Little Guy has to take off the field. Ooh, Surfboard used Thunder, but Teehee actually avoided it. But here comes that 1/6 damage we were talking about. It just didn't matter.
Yeah, that was enough. Yeah.
Little
That's what I was
guys.
wondering.
Yeah, so that's good to note that Vine Lash goes first before leftovers.
Absolutely, yeah. That's good data.
Here's what is in Car's backline to be able to deal with this.
As far as what I think Kirby has in the back line, I would guess Kirby is going to want to bring out some sort of heavy physical hitter to break through Lapras here. Preferably something with a fighting move to break the ice, but we'll see. Pixel. I don't mind the Pixel play here, actually, because you know Mr. Driller's already off the field, so that removes the main defense against electric attacks. However, Borafil is going to be a bit of a threat. Okay, so Jor's playing it safe. Jorb knows that a big target right now is Surfboard, so we're going to get a protect play out here. See if we can bait the shot from Pixel. And a Max Quake is a very, very big deal on this.
Yeah.
This is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Coverage,
This is
the
gonna
coverage
hurt.
moves.
Luckily, we got Pixel sturdy, going to last one more turn. Now, the question is, did Pixel take the bait and shoot into this protect? Because that's going to decide the rest of the momentum for this match.
Let us see.
Yep, weakness policy going up.
Yep. And it looks like Teehee's going for the freeze dry, which is probably the best move possible here right now. And the frozen, that's a big deal.
Heck yeah.
That is big. And Pixel went for Thunder Wave. It failed, but it was the right move. Pixel is, I don't think, going to take the Vine Lash here because Pixel wasn't on the field for the delivery of it.
Nope.
Oh, so
This
they
is
need to
big
be
for
on the
Pixel.
field when it happens. Okay, yeah. This is
Oh,
huge.
wait, no, Allied.
Oh, no.
You lied, Waffle!
No.
I'm out of here!
Waffo, fake, bad info from Waffo.
Bad info.
Bad
Bad
info.
bad data, but the freeze,
Bad
the
data.
freeze.
Yeah,
The freeze is very big. So actually, I think that Fairy Day has a very real chance of breaking through on Teehee here because of the freeze. Now the question is, do you focus down Surfboard to get Surfboard off the field? Because that's still a threat. Or do you try to break Borafil down before they get out of that freeze?
You know what's funny, though? I'm just going to interject here. There's no motion on the Venusaur. It is not moving anymore.
It is frozen. What would you do here, Rizzo? What would you focus?
I mean, couldn't you just ignore the Venusaur until Dynamax is over?
Yeah, you definitely can. Just bait out time for the HP to wear down.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely a good move. Unfortunately, I believe Teehee only has the offensive move Freeze Dry, so Teehee only has the choice to keep going for it.
Got it.
Now, if we see a second freeze here, that'll be the first time ever in Pokemon hit. Okay, there goes the disguise. Oh, but the Vine Lash is still going off, so even frozen. We're putting in work here with this Dynamax Venusaur. Frozen Houseplant.
And this is only game 1?
This is
It's
only game 1.
Yeah.
Round 1, and it's already really heated.
Venusaur's still not moving. Get up, buddy.
It looks like the defensive play on that Dynamax was the right move, actually, but we still have a super special defense-heavy Pokemon in the back, and with an Assault Vest, this is going to be exceptionally hard for Kirby to break through.
Cackling on the back as I take a bite of my Totino's pizza.
Ooh,
Not sponsored,
you got
by
a
the
little
way.
bit of that cardboard pizza. How'd that go?
It's great.
Anyway, this stream sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
What?
Raycons.
Raycon earbuds.
Eat them for free. Actually, don't. There's batteries in them.
What's happening?
Do you need a delicious treat to go with your Pokemon tournament? Try having a bowl of Raycon earbuds. And we're going for the freeze on Coach. Super effective and a possible freeze here, but nope. It looks like Kirby's luck can't last quite that long, and we see Teehee go down finally. Kirby did play it safe, though, and drop the, Captain Q. Oh, gift
There it
sub to
goes.
Totino's. Thank you. We
George
lost the
stream
stream here.
It's all good, though.
We're back. Kirby playing it safe, going into the Shadow Realm, because we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Now.
And we lost Teehee. Oh, no. Carl lost Teehee.
Yep, I'm marking that. Don't step on my toes, Ruzo. Don't mess
I'm
with
gonna
me.
step on your toes. Okay.
And Faraday is coming back in. I predict Faraday is going to take a swing at Coat here, try to finish that off, and then unfortunately probably going to take a little bit of a hit from our Lapras here. And then it's just down to a frozen Venusaur and Mimikyu, if Mimikyu could pull it out and survive this next hit.
Yes.
Let's go,
Kirby-
Mimikyu.
Kirby's been doing a great job bringing this back, though.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Kirby's fighting tooth and nail. Ooh,
Oh.
it's close. Oh, that's a big deal. That's a very big deal. Jordan might have the speed on Lapras now to just take Kirby's Mimikyu out right before Kirby's Mimikyu can go and take the win here.
So this Lapras is really a menace.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Lapras is definitely a sleeper, I feel like, to a lot of people because it seems like something that's just chipping away and chipping away. But Lapras is a heavy hitter, has a terrifying Dynamax move, and honestly has a lot of coverage itself.
Would you say it's worth taking out Lapras right away?
Depends on what you're up against, but I would personally always target that Lapras down, yeah.
Drain Punch.
Drain Punch, that's a big deal. That's a huge deal. If that would have been a high roll and taken that Lapras out, that might have been the game. We'll see if Faraday can take one more shot. One more shot. This is going to have stab damage from Ice. Ooh, with 1 HP. Faraday lives it. Now, does the Venusaur unthaw?
It
This is
already
close.
tried. It already tried. It didn't.
It didn't unthaw this turn.
Wow.
It didn't unthaw this turn, so we're going to see what Surfboard has this time. Is Surfboard going to go offense or protect?
Give sub going to surfboards.
Okay.
Is there really any reason to protect, though? Because
You could protect to stall out one more Drain Punch and give Boroville time to
Freeze.
unfreeze. There's another freeze, and here comes the next Drain Punch. The protect should have, yeah, it would have been a time to protect on that one.
Oh,
It's a dangerous play, but it might have been
Wow.
the smarter play, but it's just a 50-50.
Wow.
It's a coin flip. We'll see if Kirby can ink out a win here. Jorb is starting to
The
sweat in
life
the
orb,
back line.
though. The life orb damage.
The
will-
oh no!
And Faraday fighting tooth and nail fought so hard that the exertion brought it down. Tragic.
game, though.
What a trooper.
Great match.
My God.
An
That was so
incredible
cool.
match.
Yeah.
The freezes, the paralyzed, the drain punch, the multiple survivals in the red. Incredible. Incredible showing from Kirby on that comeback.
Absolutely.
And what foresight from Jorb to save that Venusaur on the Dynamax and just try to wait out the Dynamax from Carb early.
Yeah. No, I think Jorb has learned that going for that early Dynamax has not been in his favor.
Absolutely. It can depend. Like I from my own personal experience, I tried to hold on to Dynamax too long, and sometimes I had to sneeze. Sometimes I outplayed myself, you know. I waited too long, and like, for example, my very first match versus Genevieve, I thought, I'll hold on to my Dynamax, and before I knew it, 2 turns in, I was down to 1 Pokemon on the field, and all I had was that to Dynamax, and I got shredded. It was terrible. And then there was a little waffle running on the bottom of the screen.
Papa, what are you doing? Get out of here!
I'm
Hold
working.
on. Hold on,
All right,
Russo.
whatever.
This is a free ram farm. We can let our little goats run around a bit, our little rams.
Okay, fair point. I didn't
Grazing
think
on
of
that data.
I'm not a big fan, but sure. No!
So were you surprised by anything on either team there, Rizzo? Did anything stand out to you that you maybe hadn't expected?
I didn't expect the early Dynamax with the Phalanx.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect that. That's loser talk. That explains
by
why
the
you're
way-
champion.
What?
By the way, it's going.
Let's get back into it. Okay. All right, so we're seeing the classic lineup. I believe this is Carb's first ever lead in this tournament, actually. So we're going back to basics here. Carb's wanting to lead up with something they know is strong.
For a second, I thought you were implying that this is like the first time Carby has sent out Pokemon this whole tournament. Like, it's the first time
Kirby
playing.
has decided to use Pokemon at all. Hey,
Well, I'm
a
lost.
level 2 hype train is not nearly enough for what we just got done. Can I see another gift sub over to Pokemon
Lord.
channel?
Pokemon
They're
channel.
gonna see DCMA, whatever it is.
I don't give a fuck.
Let them DCMA.
Let them
DMCA?
DCMA us. Bring it on, DMCA us.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
the aggressive lead up again, and it's from the heaviest hitter on Carby's team. This might be the lead that Carby needs.
I'm a huge fan of the early Dynamax, by the way. It looks so cool. It feels so badass, and you're just committing to it.
And you get such a strong start. It's a very powerful startup. However, the damage was not there this time. And you want to know why?
Yeah, why?
This is a miscalculation on Carby's part. There's a Eviolite, actually, on that Rhyhorn, or Rhydon, and it's not fully evolved, so it takes 50% of its defense stat over on top of itself. So if it had been fully evolved, it would only be at a 130 defense, but now it's at 180 defense. It has a massive physical wall, even against super effective attacks.
Oh.
And then we saw the Air Slash doing a huge chunk to the Venusaur.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see if that's enough to bring it out. How are we going to react here?
Crunch, crunch.
Okay, Citrus Berry, that's a good move. So we got Borophyll, very, very low. Can Borophyll get anything done before going down here? You know what I haven't seen a lot of that I would expect here?
What's that?
I would expect some clever swaps that I haven't seen any yet. I haven't seen anybody swap into moves that they are expecting. For example, an Air Slash here. Swapping into that on purpose might be the play here, and then letting Rhydon be freed up to take a swing.
These are champion strats you guys are hearing.
Yeah, champion strats.
Swap
From
a
the,
lot. Have no reason to it.
Yeah, had no reason. Just swap a lot and really confuse your opponents. Give them the old switcheroo multiple times.
On the Heat Wave.
Okay, that was the really good move on Carby's part. It's risky, but spreading that damage and taking out the Venusaur in the same turn, and Jorb unfortunately wasted a turn using Helping Hand. Very risky play on Jorb's part as well. Now, do you think we're going to see the Conkeldurr Dynamax here?
Yeah, I think so.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. That's why. I was like, why isn't it KOing right? It's because I pressed the wrong button. I'm silly. There we go. Now we're correct. And
Now, the question
Bonkelder came
is,
out.
what does Conkeldurr do here? I think the Conkeldurr is going to try and sweep the our little flying mon over there, whose name I forgot, Curbs. And I think after sweeping Curbs, it's going to start setting up for stacking punches, the big boy punches that give it extra attack. I think that's the move we're going to see from Jorb, if Jorb can retain momentum.
Oh, I love how big this guy gets. Look at that.
Yeah.
Menacing.
This funky looking clown.
As we all
worker.
know, clowns are the worst. But I'll give Conkeldurr the pass for being such a fucking chad. Okay, we get the Helping Hand, so we're going all in on this one. We are dedicating ourselves to this. Mr. Driller doing the last Helping Hand before dropping.
Let's go, Mimikyu.
Mimikyu remaining untouched and getting a ton of attack boost. This is going to be big later. Okay, let's see what we're going to swap into. Here comes the Air Slash. That's going to be a big deal, actually, on Bonkeldurr. So we go for the Max Lightning. Is this going to be enough damage?
Yeah.
Yes. Perfect. With the Helping Hand, it is more than enough.
Setting electric terrain too, no less.
Okay, it's all down to what Jorb has in the back line and whether or not Carby can continue this momentum and save something in the back to deal with a super stacked Bonkeldurr.
It's got the burn up.
We've got the burn up. We've got no Helping Hand anymore, but we're probably going to see a couple Mach Punches come out from this. And the burn might be more than enough with Guts.
Oh, I'm just so curious what your car has. Okay, failing.
Okay, little guys, that's a good move. Definitely a Pokemon that could at least try to match up to the physical damage coming out of Bonkelder here, but we'll see.
Keep in mind. Hang on, sorry.
The little guyfication. Last time it was the big guyfication, but we're here for that. Now, keep in mind that Faraday cannot be hit by fighting moves, I don't believe. So Faraday actually has a strong matchup here still.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. That's
Jorb pondering the Jorby options.
Jorb really thinking about it right here. And Jorb does have to. Jorb's technically in the lead, but that doesn't mean Jorb's winning, as you see here. Jorb was in the lead, but not winning.
Oh, that's huge.
You got to keep in mind that Mimikyu now has a 1.5 attack boost. It has multiplied its attack 3 times stacked.
And Cars still has something hiding.
Flinch.
Yeah, this is big. This is big. And a flinch. Little guy putting in the work here, just throwing as many rocks as possible from the back line, dancing around that fucking Lapras, making a fool of it. It doesn't know where to swing.
Oh, man. Oh, I'm so spooked.
Yeah.
It's so
It's
big.
looking
the flinch.
grim.
All right, Drain Punch.
Oh, Faraday playing it super safe here, going for that
there
fighting
you
move plus the heal. There was no chance coming out of Jorb's Lapras there. Unfortunately, Surfboard goes straight down to the ocean and sinks to the bottom.
You can't ignore the Mimikyu. It's so
You
good.
cannot.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I was talking about. You Dynamax early on that first turn with your ace, and you just take that match and run with it forever. If you ignore those stat boosts, it's never going to work out for you.
Mimikyu got away with a lot. And it's devastating.
But hey,
man.
that brings us back into another round 3. Not bad at all.
I'm really happy to see both sides really showing what they have.
Absolutely. Do you have somebody that you're rooting for?
I'm gonna be biased. I'm rooting for.
You don't want to be biased. Are you sure? Who are you rooting for, Ruzo?
Okay, look. It doesn't matter who loses because they're gonna be part of Team Ruzo, and I am okay with either of them being part of Team Ruzo. Just
you want them to be Luzos like you.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing wrong with being a Luzo because I became a champion in the end.
I don't see a crown on that head, Ruzo.
But oh yeah, where is it? Look,
Oh, yeah.
it
Don't forget to visit the Burger King dumpster on the way here.
Look. I forgot to put on a crown. That's okay because I'm a professional. I don't need to gloat my crown stuff like some people around here.
Professionals don't come for the salty run back. Professionals take their loss with grace.
Waffle, get out of here. Waffle, stop. Stop over.
Moral, what do you think about this? That's my Paris, by the way. I hope you like him. He's beautiful.
I have I need to think of it. No, you know what? Mimikyu. It's just Mimikyu.
I love it. But
Yeah,
you get it? Because moral support? Because of moral mushroom? Anyway, sorry.
You're like,
Liminal
"Oh,
Warfare,
I'm out of here.
so we don't
Do you see what I'm
ship that.
staring at?
What are you staring at? The lack of crown or the bozo title?
Bozo!
See you, Waffo. Thanks for chewing on those wires.
Yeah.
Oh man, okay, so it looks like we're just waiting on Karby to pick, which tells me that they are very much considering what this is it, right? The players actually we're going now, but like
Oh, absolutely, this is it. And either could be shaken. Both have lost a round. Karby might be riding the high of taking that sweep right there, but Jorb knows that Jorb won that first round. Jorb can take the momentum back.
So you can say that it's anyone's game.
Oh, you said the thing. Anyone's game. What do we got going on? Woman moment in Faraday.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, yeah. Bonkelder and Mr. Trill. I like this. I like this lead.
I like this. It's a woman moment.
This is an exceptionally physical lead. However, they both don't have a great matchup against Faraday. The question now is, can they put out enough damage to break down that Mimikyu before it takes the show again? I am almost 100% certain Karby thinks that worked. I'm going again. Faraday is going to go Dynamax, stack up immediately. Okay, we go into Helping Hand. It looks like Jorb's opting to try and immediately take down Woman Moment. Oh, neither Dynamax. Interesting. That was a strong Mach Punch, but that is a strong play rough. The question is it enough from Bonkelder? No. Ooh, but a Giga Drain takes Karby. That special attack will do it. Unfortunately, the Evioli doesn't help with special defense for Jorbizzle because Jorbizzle's special defense is already very low in Mr. Driller. And we have the board burn.
Messing around. Car is not messing around.
Not at all. And now, unfortunately, Jorb has a really tough decision here because Jorb could Dynamax Mr. Bonkelder. But if Bonkelder gets Dynamaxed, you can't Drain Punch to bring them back. However, if Faraday goes into Bonkelder, Bonkelder dies here because Faraday is faster. So what does Bonkelder do to live, if anything?
What a Bonkelder to do?
What to do with Bonkelder?
Oh
now, Jorb could do a clever swap out here. I don't think we're going to see that.
These are championship shots.
Worth noting.
Woman
Swap
Moment
a lot.
is back up to full HP, and the Focus Sash is back in play.
Absolutely, and we see a clever swap from Carby. Carby expects
the first swap.
a play, and here we are. That would have cleared any screens if they had been up. Lucky for Jorb, no screens got cleared, so we're good to go on that. And we're going to see the big Venusaur coming back out, and the Venusaur has done work for Jorb in the past, but Carby also still has a Dynamax in the back.
It's interesting to see Carr hold the Dynamax.
Yeah, Carby might maybe taking a page out of Jorb's book, realizing that if momentum is taken in the first turn, you don't have to Dynamax immediately. You can just start wiping, and it's happening. That's already 2 of Jorb's team. That's half of Jorb's team out.
It's not messing around.
Not messing around at all. Jorb is having a very tough time coming back from this. Carby does not want to be taken out of this tournament just yet.
Vine Lash going into the disguise. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Fortunate matchup. It may have been better to Vine Lash on the other side and let the 1/6 damage take out the disguise, but we'll see what happens here. Wearing down Faraday is not a bad deal.
Hee hee.
Okay, and it's down to this Flygon, who does have the Life Orb, so Flygon's going to hit surprisingly hard, and we haven't seen Flygon shine yet. Flygon could definitely make the difference here if Flygon is ignored.
Oh, man, yeah, because last time it was just immediately deleted.
Yeah, Flygon's squishy, but Flygon hits fast and hits hard.
I'm just wondering if this Mimikyu's out, is this going to be just over for Carr?
If Carby makes the wrong choice and Dynamaxes Mimikyu here, which I think would be a bad move, I think that Jorb can take back momentum. However, I expect Carby to switch Mimikyu out, preserve the Mimikyu, and bring in the 4th Mon to Dynamax. Oh, hold on. We're seeing a Dynamax right now.
Who's it going to be?
Gotta be the Mimikyu.
It's probably the Mimikyu on this one. Yep, we're going to see a Mimikyu Dynamax. Now, if Jorbizzle could kill this Mimikyu before it does too much damage, that might be a wasted Dynamax, which is one of the only ways Jorbizzle's coming back into this fight. Also, the 1/6 damage to a Dynamax Mon is really big, really important.
Going first.
Okay, here's the Max Starfall. We're going to see how much this does. It's more than enough to take McTwist out. It's super effective against those dragons. Oh, and a crit. It was not in the stars for Jorb here.
Never had that time to shine. McTwist.
But Jorbizzle's still in the fight. We've seen Venusaur almost reverse sweep before.
And then here comes the ooze.
This is important. This is big. How much damage is it going to do? Ooh, not quite enough. But we've got the vines coming in. This is big.
Freeze dry? Freeze dry.
Freeze dry doing some work here. Oh, there it is. The vine web.
Why wasn't my Mimikyu this strong?
It was, but
too fond of Big Boss.
Noted.
Realistically, I think Max Guard is the play here to stall, but I understand that George just wants to get something off the field desperately. However, that Mimikyu is doing damage, and you could be doing the Vine Lash damage to it right now. That's big. That's big.
Developer note though, Life Orb in another Vine Lash, but I want to say, when we were designing Car's team, they loved Mimikyu, and I'm so glad to see that Mimikyu is kind of the shining star of this team.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, and Carby wearing that Mimikyu hoodie to great effect. They're looking fire. They knew who their ace was going to be, and they ran with it, and they're still running with it. However, Jorbizzle did just take back momentum. We're going to lose 2 Mons on Carby's field in 1 turn. So this Venusaur is putting in work for being the last Bastion.
Yes, and here comes little guys.
Woman moment and little guys. All right. Now, will we see a Cinderella story out of Jorbizzle? That's the question. We lose our Dynamax. Defense is already down, so little guys are going to be a real threat. And I believe Woman Moment has triple axles, so that's an ice move, which could be very dangerous to Borfil. Borfil needs to pick the right target to take down. It looks like Jorb is kind of sweating it and just picks maybe at random.
Pollen
There's
Puff.
the Pollen Puff, and that was it.
Oh my god.
A very close match still.
Oh, yeah.
Impressive
Wow.
showing. Let's get that
Yeah.
winner's voice. Ready?
And the winner is Carby.
Look how tiny they are.
Okay,
Yeah.
Carby and that terrifying Mimikyu.
Oh my god. Phenomenal plays from both players, though. That was great.
Absolutely. I
Absolutely.
still have to give it up to Jorb for those Venusaur plays. Like, that Venusaur lasted way longer solo twice than it should have.
Oh my
Jorb, you may have lost the match, but you have won our hearts, and you are official member of Team Roosers.
Thanks, Bozo.
Why am I
Thank
Bozo?
you,
Why am I
Bozo.
not Demon King Bozo?
You had to earn that.
All right, Demon Prince Bozo, let's pipe down for a second and give way for the champions.
Yeah. Good job, Car.
Car,
Oh my
you did wonderful there. Now, Car's new to me,
Yeah.
actually. I haven't met Car, but I gotta say, Car's winning a lot of hearts today, I think.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a
That
little
little
guy.
goober is out there just taking shit down.
Car has great emotes.
Yes, the absolute best. But yes, here we are. So we have 2 more games lined up for us for day 1 of Fluffy Barrage. Who is it looking like?
Oh, these are good. These are going to be good.
It's getting spicy, and it looks like our next one we're going to be commentating on personally is, I believe, well, no, hold on, that's me. It looks like we're Flippers PhD and Sunshine No next, yeah?
Yes, we are.
Beautiful, and that will be a very interesting match, too. Vaguely ominous, but yet somehow chipper and endearing opponents.
You know it. All right, so we're gonna go. I believe we're gonna do a 10-minute break here, just so everyone can get up, get some stretches in, and all that good stuff. And we'll be back in just a bit.
Okay, no problem. All right. Well, Rizzo, it's been a wonderful time casting with you. I liked having you in the seat. Am I going to see you again? Are we casting again later? What are we doing?
I will be in the wires.
Okay,
I'll be
in
in the
Prince
wires.
Bozo, I'll catch you then.
Yeah, you
Oh my
don't have to
gosh,
miss
is
me
that
too
a
much.
Serial Experiments Lane reference? We're connected through the wire. Hello.
Oh my God. I don't know what that means, you weeb.
Wait, I thought we were going on break.
We are-
Well, Waffle never said anything, but I guess we're unmuted now.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's more likely than you think.
That's so weird, so wacky, so wild. I wasn't even done sipping my Bang Energy, who sponsored the stream. Well, sponsored my championship, not the stream.
Hey, Bang Energy, hit me up.
Yeah, hit up Waffle. He's shredded. He's like got a 12 pack. I know you only hit up people who are like super jacked or whatever, but Waffle is one of them. So Fang, hi, welcome to the commentator seat.
Oh, thank you. Oh, and thank you, Waffo, for sliding my little name over.
Yeah, I was trying to move myself, but you know, it didn't work out.
We take that. Sometimes
Hi.
you snatch Fang's name.
Oh yeah, Lark does that from time to time.
It's like I just like come over here and I'll be like, "Shoo."
I need that. How will people know who I am?
Oh my
You're
god,
no
look
one
at all
now.
my adoring fans in chat. Hello!
Oh my gosh, Fang, that looks like people know you. Do you want to like introduce yourself, or are you already too famous for them?
Mochiron. Yoroshiku finger desu! I am a caveman, and today I'm also a commentator. Hi! Oh, should I introduce myself? I was dead last in season 2, but I was first place in everyone's heart.
Good. There you go. I think we have everyone's links in the fluffybarrage.card.co. And Lark, stop leaving dead air. You know what? You know
Did
what,
Lark
Lark?
die?
Maybe Lark just decided just to pass on without us knowing. You
Did
know,
Lark
you know what?
really just leave? Oh,
Maybe.
No, this can't be happening. This can't be happening. I don't know how to commentate.
Wow. Okay, it's my show now. You
All
know
right,
what?
let's go.
I'm gonna steal this show, and no one can stop me.
All right. Hi, Waffle.
Hello, Fang. Yeah, it looks like Lark has the impeccable internet timing. That's right. I'm not Liminal Lark, actually. I am what am I? Liffo Biffo? Liminal Biffo? Liminal Boffo?
Liffo Biffo. I like Liffo Biffo. Not bad.
Yeah. I can do it all. I look. I have no legs. That's so tragic.
Liminal
But-
Waffle.
Crazy. All right, well, we're just gonna, chat around a little bit while we wait for Lark to get his internet fixed, because, oh boy.
Oh
Anyway,
boy, what incredible timing. He has been in call all day with no internet issues. But the minute we go live, that's when he decides to disconnect. How convenient.
Scandalous, evil, messed up, crazy.
You can't help but wonder if this is maybe perhaps premeditated.
Or maybe premedicated, because I need to take headache medicine. Whee!
Yeah.
So how are y'all hanging in there? Those watching at home. Dang, you're amazing?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. You're right about that. I am the fan favorite. So chat, yeah, how's it hanging?
We all having a good time? Oh, Fang, what's it like being on behind the scenes, looking at all the crazy stuff we do, and the crazy stuff, like everything that goes on? How do you feel?
Honestly, Waffo, it's where I belong.
Oh, in the center of the spotlight?
Oh yeah, center spotlight in my cushy chair, eating my Korean fried chicken. Yeah, I got some Korean fried chicken. That's right. I just been kicking it.
Goofy Fang.
Yo, can we get a ban for Goofy Fang? There's no such thing. This is slander. This is anti-Fang propaganda. Get that out of here, B.
Can you imagine you get the notif for a gift sub to Waffle Boffo, and then you try to click to see hey, that's a funny looking name. Who is that guy? And you're just banned immediately.
Fang Goofy, you better shut the hell up, Flippers.
So Fang, I don't know if you've been watching these matches, but how have you been feeling about them?
Torn. I love so many of the competitors this season, and I don't want any of them to lose. And watching some of them lose has been heartbreaking.
It is. It's so hard to watch because I really want everyone to win because everyone deserves it oh so very much.
Oh my god, Luna, I love you too. Chew! Chew! This goes out to all my fans. Chew!
All my adorable fans. That's right, I only have adorable fans.
Poxy, that's not gonna happen. You better stop right there.
So, let's take a look at our brackets that we've been looking at so far, shall we?
That's a fantastic idea.
So, last round, we saw Carby take it to winning, or take it to win it. In it to win it. Won it. Past tense. Did?
Biscuit for biscuit.
Yes.
That was awkward.
Hey,
wow,
look
Mark,
at you.
You really left me hanging.
Well, it's just that your shout was so
You
powerful when you
promised.
said Niku.
You promised to hold my hand, Lark. You were supposed to be there for me.
No, I did not.
Chat, he promised.
No, I fucking didn't.
Yeah, he fucking did.
Nope, I would never. That sounds like lies to me. That's how you know, chat. That's how you know it's a lie.
Lark abandoned Fang. It's true.
Listen, I do it again. The paparazzi were outside. You know how it is. Season 2 champion. Everybody wants signatures. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Who wants your signature?
Everybody.
Chat, is this true? Is this true, chat? Do you want a signature?
Ask anybody in chat. Everybody wants it.
They want Fangs.
No, Fang's okay, but you're kind of like the mascot character, like the little kid sister I drag around.
Everyone's saying you lied, so.
I mean, I know I lied, but the writing was on the wall. Lark for you.
Liminal liar?
Wizard Dan, you lied to me about that? You're damn straight I'm a cold-hearted fae. Waffle, get out of my fucking way.
Oh my goodness, chat. Is this your king? Is this your hero? Is this your king?
Is this who you want to represent Season 2 as a champion?
They wouldn't have it any other way, baby. I'm what it takes to win.
They would.
Who else? Who, Faye? Who?
Watashi.
We get to see another game from Noka and Flippers.
Yeah, Fang won Season 2 by golf rules. All right, Noka and Flippers, let's go.
Dude, this is what I mean when I said that this has been a really hard season for me because I love all the competitors. I love them all, and I don't want any of them to lose.
Lark is not concerned about hearing about anyone else winning but him.
I'm super excited for all of them to lose. Oh, wait, they're not all losing this season? Sorry, the people in my headphones just told me they're not all losing. In that case, I like the winner, whoever wins. I like them.
But yeah, I'm really excited for Flippers and Noka, two of my favorite people.
Absolutely. It's great to have them on board. And you know what else is great about them, by the way? You actually can unlock cheer emotes for them for a measly 80 channel points, or you can just throw a sub Waffle Baffa's way and you get all of those emotes. All of them. But you got 80 channel points, right? Because you've been here for a minute?
Oh, so good. Good point.
Exactly.
And don't forget, we also have a Fluffy Barrage hashtag on Twitter where Waffo will retweet every post you use with the hashtag unless he hates you, in which case he will not.
Yep. If you don't get the retweet, Waffo does hate you, confirmed. You personally, whoever you are.
Oh, no.
I don't hate everybody here. I just don't give a shit about any of you because I don't know most of you.
My PR, it's ruined.
No!
Rude behavior.
So
Rude
let's look at
behavior.
our teams then, shall we?
Yeah. Good data? Good data. Waffle's got great data right now. Waffle, what about this data?
Whimsicott, good.
All right, cool. Fang, what do you think of looking at these teams just off the bat, just off the cuff of your
I think
brain?
they look like Pokemon, Lark. I see we got flowers. That's really nice. I think flowers are pretty. There's like a Goopy Doopy dragon right there. I think that's neat. I like Goopy Doopy things. That guy's Stonehenge, so he's probably going to be like, what, rock type? He's going to be stomping around. Wait, maybe ground type? Who knows? I see we got a floofy poofy sheep. That's really cool. Sheep are nice. Sheep are soft. We got a Tangela, squiggly man. He's super squiggly. So you know that's probably going to be a real problem because you're going to get tangled up. You're gonna get tangled up. Your shoes are going to get tangled. You're going to do a trip. Lastly, I see we have QV creature. No, wait, no, that's a different centipede. We've got a fire centipede there. I think it might be safe to say that it's a fire type, a fire bug type. That's going to be my assumption. So watch out. Watch out for that because fire hot. All right, and that's my take. Take it away, Lark. What do you think?
Yo, what up? My name's Fang. I'm a billion years old and I never learned how to fucking read. The types are down at the bottom, right, Fang? So you're right about most of those. And by the point of your chinny chin chin, you are correct. There's a firebug, there's a big old rock, Stonehenge, and I dare say we run the risk of Stonejourner there, just kind of squashing the competition, if you know what I mean. And the flowers, they have proven to be a little scary. Those little fairies, they do give. Can I say this, Waffle, on stream?
What is it?
You know what? I'm not going to say it, but they know how to give a very powerful kiss, and it does do a lot of damage and heal for a ton because of that big root. It is no joke. That healing is immense.
Isn't that called a lay?
It is.
No, that's called a comfy. Good try, though.
No, it's a lay. No, this is good. She's gonna lay into you with that, whatever it's called, comfy. Yeah.
Right, it's an exciting team. It's a little unassuming, but incredibly dangerous, as we saw in the last round.
I fucking nailed that joke. Anyway.
Congratulations! Wow, good for you. Does anybody in the crowd want to throw some claps at Fang? Do we want to have a little power?
Oh my god, I'll take some. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Can we get a few not 07s, clappings for Fangs?
Where's the go Fang redeem?
Can we get the Osans? Some Osans in chat?
There we go. Butchy.
Yeah,
While we do that, let's lead up with Flipper's PhD's team. And Fang, I'm going to let you take the lead on this one again because I like your untainted view of Pokemon teams. Without strategy, without thought, without planning, barely a brain cell to go into it. Give me what you got.
Well, that was very backhanded. Thank you, Lark. I'll be taking it away. First of all, we've got, that is like a ghost, right? He looks like a Yude. A cursed body. Yeah, it's definitely a ghost. I'm going to say that's like the Yuki Onna of this team. Very cool, very cool. Second of all, we've got, that's a Precure, isn't it? Precure Mermaid, Precure. I've seen her before. I watched that show. It's real cool. Then there's like a big ding dong bell. And he looks pretty big. It looks like he could be pretty loud. So
what type do you think?
Probably a psychic because I used him. I actually.
What's his other typing?
Steel. I can read the screen.
Yeah.
Oh no, she learned how to read.
Let's go, Waffle. That's good data.
Right. It looks like he's heavy, and he does a slam. So come on and jam. So moving on to a squirrel. That's a squirrel. We got a yellow squirrel.
Okay.
You better put your bird feeder up in a place where it cannot climb up there because it will eat all the seeds and the birds will not get any. Squirrels are fat bastards and they don't share with nobody, so be careful.
All right, yeah, strong squirrel.
All right, moving on Dragapult, Dragonpoot. He's obviously a dragon ghost airplane that shoots missiles. That's really interesting. I don't know what the theming plans there. Why is
beep, 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 beep. All right, it's going to be a really interesting match. I love Flipper's team. It's very aesthetic, very, well, Flipper's coded. So let's see how this plays out. We got Flippers on the left and Noka
That
on the
really
right.
silenced me.
Well, hold on. Waffle silenced you, not me.
Look, I don't control exactly when the players will start. They did have an additional 30 seconds to decide, and they
Waffle's
went right
lost
into
control
it.
of this tournament.
I'm being silenced.
Fang, I'll let you talk. Waffle, stop it.
Get some
Go ahead, Fang. What do we think we're seeing here in the lead up?
I think kitty cat versus bug versus bell versus sheep.
Well, that's a weasel, or at best, like a ferret. But I accept that you think it's a long cat with a very thin neck. So the long cat with a thin neck. What?
No, go on.
The long cat with a thin neck is going up against, a really scary Cinescorch, already getting Dynamaxed. It is Kabu Jr. has gotten big and turned into a big old highway, bringing down the thunder. Are we going to see Flippers match that with another Dynamax? That's the question. No, we go for the fake out to stop the tailwind early on, so we don't get the speed advantage. However, Kabu Jr. does not give a single solitary shit and decides it is going to make a hot, hot Taco Bell. And that is that spicy sauce you like to see, baby.
Dear God, you are going to need a very big chocolate for that bug.
Absolutely, you are going to need a large chocolate for that bug, and you're going to need a larger toilet for what just happened with that spicy sauce, because it is getting real in here. Let's see what Flippers brings to stop douse this fire a little bit, because Noka is coming in hot.
In Topeka.
Incredible contribution. This is the color commentary we signed up for. Okay, can I get another Space Jam reference out of you, Fang?
Come on and slam and welcome to the jam. I don't remember the lyrics, man.
Space Jam. All right. Okay, so we're leading in with Jiggy. We are about to get jiggy with it. Nah. Let's see what we get down here. Ooh, are we going to go with the safe move, the fly? It's super effective against both enemies.
Why wouldn't you click super effective? Seemed like a good idea to Fang.
Fang. I'm really proud of you for being here. Honestly, Waffo, it's really cool of you to do this kind of charity work. And I just want to give a quick shout out to the Caveman Association. It's big of them to let Fang be over here today. You can't just laugh. That can't be your contribution. You gotta get over here.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, and we're gonna see a Dynamax matchup from Flippers, and I believe we're gonna get Bip 2 getting up here, getting big. Oh no, Flippers is second guessing. Flippers is really thinking about it. We're gonna go for Max Airstream to try and take back a bit of speed control and see if we can get Kabu Jr. on the back foot. But what are we going to do with our little cottonseed if that is the case? It is a little cotton ball, right? Like a little puffball.
Yeah, it's literally a little
sheep.
puff
What the
ball.
hell?
It does have the horns like a ram. It is the black-white, the Unova calendar, or whatever the thing is, your birth year. I forget. But it's the ram for Unova.
I like that. I like that a lot. Very cool.
Jiggy
Wait,
Big.
who's the monkey for the Unova calendar?
I don't remember. Her
This sucks.
fancier. But Max Airstream into Whimsicott now!
Ah, Whimsicott goes down immediately, and we got that speed up, and not just for little Jiggy. We also got the speed up for the Mian Chao, and that is going to be big. That's going to be important in a minute.
That's my little fluffy man. Also, I am getting a message in my little headset here. That was a stoat, not a cat.
A what? A
Oh,
stoat?
Mean Chow. Yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay, Darkness,
Fair.
though, gonna proc eject pack. Whee!
I didn't even know the Pokemon had, like, the Zodiac coded animals. They got a tiger? What's the tiger? Just kidding. Anyway, wait,
Go on.
Frostlass. That's an interesting matchup here. I didn't expect to see Frostlass come out against Sunshine Noka's fire-type Pokemon, but we'll see what that does.
I may be a caveman, but I do know ice melt when next to fire.
You're damn straight, Fang. You're damn straight.
Yeah, I'm something of a type matchup genius.
Yeah, you're a bit of an inspiration, I think. Now, do you think we're seeing this specifically? Does Waffle? You might know this. You might know the data on this. Does Destiny Bond work on Dynamaxed Pokemon?
I don't think it does. I do not remember, but it has come up time and time again in testing.
And we're going to see another max airstream, which is interesting. We're not seeing Flippers use any stab moves, just opting to try and bring down Noka's Pokemon through brute force. No same type advantages.
It's a life orb.
Kissy Missy kissing the competition, coming in to get those smooches, and we'll see what happens with that. Here comes another Max Flare. This is going to be big.
Boy.
This is going to be big on Raycode. Ooh. Oh, but I believe that's a focus sash, yes?
It is.
Raycoded hangs on just long enough to live out that Dynamax, which is going to be big. Big Pokemon do not have Destiny's Poem, I'm sorry to tell you. Okay, so Jiggy's got that one extra turn of Dynamax. What are we going to see Jiggy do with it is the real question here. Are they going to try and take down Kissy Missy so that Noka can't get those free heals off and reset here? Or are we going to see the finish on Kabu Jr.? I love to see a Cinescorch play, by the way. I am definitely biased.
You're a bug fan, aren't you?
I do like bug Pokemon. Actual bugs can go straight to hell. They're little demons. I respect how incredibly dangerous they are and what incredible forms of evolution they are, but they're also monsters that I fight on the daily. But bug Pokemon?
This stream sponsored by Visit Bug City.
Bond.
Visit Bug City. What's your favorite type of Pokemon?
Who?
Yeah, who? Fang? Come on, what's your favorite Pokemon? Tell us.
Dragon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. And why is that? It isn't because of Aerodactyl, is it?
Aerodactyl's not a dragon type, I don't think.
Okay, cool. Just double checking.
I'm just gonna write that down. Whoops.
I just think dragons are cool.
Fair. Dragons are cool. It's a cool type. I agree. And, Jiggy hanging on by like 9 HP. What a... Oh, no. What an upset for Noka. But that doesn't mean that Noka's out of this. Now, Flippers has the reset here, I think. Did we see the end of Frostlass? I believe we did there with that draining kiss. So Noka and Flippers are kind of neck and neck in this last stretch here.
And just to interject just a little bit of info. At the beginning of the game, Flippers opted to use knockoff on the Centiskorch to get rid of its life orb. So this Jiggy living with 5 HP is like a direct result of that knockoff earlier in the game to get rid of the life orb on it.
What a callback. What an incredible move, honestly. And the fake out coming in, a little slap, and Jiggy getting into a safe place real fast just to live another turn. Probably going to dodge a move if Noka took the bait there. And Noka did. And Flipper's playing it exceptionally safe, doing that fake out to make sure that nothing was coming at Jiggy. And Jiggy's going to get this freebie off. If Flippers can take out Kabu before Jiggy comes down, that's just free damage on Ambrosia.
Ooh,
This is that thing.
Suga.
Gotta protect. Who's gonna protect? Where's it gonna go? We just don't know.
Absolutely. This is a very, very scary moment for Noka. Noka needs to get Jiggy off the field, so it's just a 1v1. But Kabu might have a protect in the back. I don't know what Kabu's moveset is, actually.
We'll see.
We'll see what happens here. If Noka's playing... Ambrosia used protect. Okay, so Ambrosia's predicting the hit on Ambrosia. What are we going to see out of Kabu Jr. also using protect? This is going to be a big moment for Noka. So that resets the field here. However, Jiggy can also fly next turn. We get the poison jab into a protect. This is big.
Everything
This
was
is
covered.
important.
All the options.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, I believe Kabu Jr. has a little bit of speed here, but I think Jiggy had all the max airstreams, and Jiggy is just going to keep outrunning these two Pokemon. So it's really down to, can Noka time a shot on Jiggy in between flies?
I'm on edge. Fang, do something. I'm scared.
What do you want me to do? I'm just a commentator and I'm barely commentating.
Get in there.
Okay,
Protect
I'm
Kabu.
going out on the field. Can you hold my headset?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna fling myself between them, just as Ash did in the Pokemon movies.
So heroic. So brave.
Poison jab. Critical hit.
Oh, the wasted critical, but we're going to see what Noka does with this. Does Noka predict the fly again and just go for damage? Noka does, actually. That was an exceptional read. This is big. This is big for Noka. It looks like Noka's on the back foot. However, Noka gets a free hit on Jiggy no matter what this turn, unless using a move that isn't accurate. So Jiggy's off the field, so it's down to how much damage can Flippers do to Ambrosia in one turn. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ambrosia might be going down this turn,
Oh my
which
God,
is
really
Jiggy's
teleported
down.
behind him.
Jiggy's down. We'll see what Ambrosia does. Can Ambrosia pull? Nope. And that is probably round 1. What a close, incredibly, like, on-edge round.
My God.
Omaiwa Shinderu.
I don't know what that
Lark,
means.
like laughing into the cup. Why'd you laugh if you don't know what it means?
I like the deep voice you used.
Oh my God, Lark. Means you're already dead.
Oh, sure it does.
Oh my. I love
Say
commentating
it.
with Lark. It's the best. I'm so glad I accepted this gig. So happy to be here.
Okay, we can go back, Lark.
Sorry, I died for a minute. What'd you say again, Fang? What was that phrase?
I said you're a great friend, Lark. I'm happy to be here with you.
Thank you. High five. Well, Fang, what'd you think of that match? That was close. Really close.
I kind of predicted that Flippers was going to go in there and just murder everybody because I've been watching him, and he is a lot scarier than I had ever anticipated.
They're really scary. Honestly, that team, and I believe Flippers is the only person to fully raise their own team, so they know it inside and out, front to back, all the way.
Oh, that's right.
Yep. So that's a scary setup. Like, there's a lot of practice that goes into that. There's a lot of intimacy with like what works in what situations. And I'm not going to say that's it's not like an unfair advantage or anything. Like, everybody's had time to practice, and obviously Noko is putting in an exceptional showing. But Flippers has a personal relationship to that team that can really like set the difference there. Hi, Waffo. I see you peeking in there. Why are you looking at Liminal Bafo? Who the fuck is Liminal Bafo?
It's our fusion for when
You're right.
we're unsure about if you're going to exist for the next like 30 minutes.
Oh, so in a way, I've kind of stolen your name. I really am the world's greatest Fae thief. You can have it back when you earn it back. That changes
Captain
nothing.
Cube, I think Flippers is also really smart.
Definitely. This just
Here
in.
we go.
I made sure to wait until Lark talked to interrupt him.
Thank you, you're a hero. But wait, no, you bipped in silence. What are you talking about?
What do you mean? I'm right here.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah, what do you mean? Okay, so let's see our lead ups this time. Okay, we got a bug and a rock to squish it with, and we've got, I don't know, some sort of weasel and an airplane. Fang, what are we feeling? How are we looking at this matchup? Who do you think has the kind of the advantage here just starting out?
Oh, geez. Oh, gee whiz. Well, an airplane and a stoat versus Stonehenge and Firebug. Beats me.
Fair enough. I mean, that's okay too. Like, which would you be more intimidated to go up against as a front line, you think?
I think ordinarily I would be more intimidated on a surface level by Noka's team. However, I know that Flippers is a beast and will probably squish Bug.
Okay. So Flippers is a beast, so we'll probably squish Bug. Now, to be fair, that Bug gave Flippers a lot of trouble last match, but Flippers opting for an incredibly aggressive lead up, saying, I'm going all out this time. And Noka matching that aggression. Are we going to see another Cinescorch, or is it going to be... Hold on.
Could it be?
Could it be?
Masaka?
Ah, so... a bit of a return to form. We've got the Highway to Hell versus Air Force One.
Air Force One? Yeah, I would really love to see Big Spicy Noodle
Absolutely.
do a little revenge.
Yeah, Big Spice Noodle did work last game, but we're going to... here comes an Airstream immediately, and this is going to hurt bad. Unfortunately, Cabo Jr. is very vulnerable to that move, and we saw Flippers maximizing on that last game, so what does Noka have to answer? This is the real question. Okay, the close combat comes in. Perfect protect. Really well done on Noka's part. That was a great read. Now we've got a Max Darkness coming out, and I think that's actually really big. Incredibly big. That was so strong. Just a slightly higher roll. Yep.
Now, it's worth noting, too, the Rock Friend actually has Power Spot right now, meaning that it actually gives a little bit of an attack boost as well. So if that roll had gone a little bit differently, that would have been a knockout on Jiggy.
Absolutely. That was insane. Now, Flipper's hanging in by, like, the skin of Flipper's teeth, just barely. And, I mean, sometimes Lady Luck is just on your side.
8 HP. Tasty.
That's all we need this time. Now, the question is, what are we going to swap in with? Ray Coated. Now, Flippers is doing this, I think, because Flippers knows that Jiggy has speed advantage. So there's nothing Noka can do in this situation to outspeed Jiggy. However, Noka can just defend, theoretically, and waste Jiggy's time.
This is true.
Noka could do a max guard and then go in with Stonejourner and just get a free shot in. Depends. It looks like Jiggy is predicting this, though, and going for the Stonejourner kill early. Let's see who gets on top of this. Okay, and it looks like Noka thought the same thing, but Flippers thought better of it. Flippers 2 steps ahead. Predicted the protect and went straight for Stonejourner. But not quite enough.
Masaka!
Masaka!
Oh, with
And
the
that
life orb.
Oh, but the life orb. Oh, no. I think maybe Flippers didn't take that into account, but Flippers did what Flippers could. Got some damage there right before the end, and that's important. Still just trying to make use of that Pokemon as much as they can. A big part of competitive battling is knowing when to sack that Pokemon.
Ooh, but we're gonna be living healthy and strong.
Oh, and a rock slide coming down onto an ice type. This is bad for Ray. Ray's in a lot of trouble.
Whoa!
We're seeing that Focus Sash doing more work.
Okay, Rock Slide's disabled.
That's very good, actually. That's the AoE move. Okay.
I'm scared.
I'm afraid. So, Fang, how do you think Flippers comes out of this one? Not from like a competitive sense, but like if Flippers had to pull any strategy out, what would it be?
You really gotta put me on the spot like this.
Absolutely. I need to hear that sweet, sweet little caveman voice.
Oh.
Well, say anything. The fans will eat it up. It doesn't matter. Literally say anything. Oh, that's good. Okay.
I think, therefore I am.
Oh my god, that's profound.
That's beautiful, Odysseus. Thank you.
Well, look, you know what I think? Let me look at my little notes. I think the gloves are off, like.
Oh, right. The gloves are off, and it looks like Noka is going for a defensive strategy again. Go ahead.
Oh, it could be anyone's game. All right.
Oh my gosh, it could be anyone's game. You're right. It looks like Noka reads it again. Just like turn 1, Noka predicts that little ferret really wants to scratch up that little cat post.
Oh, getting the knockout on the Frostlass? Hello?
That's very big. And again, we see Noka maximizing on that red hot. That fucking bubble gum is just coming in and burning everything down to the ground. It's the spicy chip challenge, and Flipper's tongue is not handling it well.
All right, so Life Orb is also going to take out Kabu Jr.
Absolutely. Now this, though, this is interesting, because what we see here is that Noka no longer has a fire type to confront the Bell.
Taco Bell.
Indeed. Bong.
Thank you.
You eating Taco Bell after this?
Yeah, okay, if you want. You gonna take me?
I was like, without knowing, it's probably going to be like a 12-hour drive.
God, and they're
Anywhere in the
most
world,
likely.
across the oceans, doesn't matter.
You're also gonna have to go through a couple dimensional portals, but hey, we've got the shiny Goodra out. Now, this is only Noka's second Pokemon. Noka made really, really good use of this first team and didn't need to swap out at all. It's just been doing work with it, keeping that rock friend healthy. Multiple protect turns have gotten so much turn efficiency out of this. So now we're just down to one big golden booger and their beautiful pet rock versus these two guys, these two little weirdos they found in the street.
Wow.
Crazy.
Not biased at all.
I'm not biased against Flippers. I'm just trying to get to the third match, okay? I want people to be on the edge of their seats.
That is obviously Taco Bell and Ranma shampoo.
Oh, you're right. Okay, and finally Rockfriend does not take the protect, and Flippers gets the move Flippers wanted and gets that close combat in. That Weasel has been trying for 50 turns to break down Stonehenge, and finally, its act of violence against a national treasure has gone through.
Okay, Heavy Slam.
Okay.
Both
we're
these
gonna see.
slowness. But no, Heavy Slam does do more damage if the Pokemon is slower, and that's interesting because Goodra is also just very heavy.
Yeah, actually, Goodra's just very heavy as well. Uh-oh, here comes Kissy Missy. Just in time, too, because we're going to need somebody to help slurp up this booger as it gets squishied by the Bell. Okay. Here we go. Heavy Slam. Again. Oh, but in the Kissy Missy. This is anyone's game. Flippers could pull this back right now.
Really could. Fang, how do you feel about Kissy Missy?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Thank you. This is the riveting commentary.
No,
we
I really
long
do.
for.
I really do love Kissy Missy. Whenever Kissy Missy's out on the field, I am chuffed, as they say.
Charmed, I'm sure. Oh my gosh, it's Car's birthday, but
Whoa,
ooh,
those Kissies do not
ooh.
missy.
Those very good. Oh
Thank you.
man.
I'm very proud.
Hey, no problem. I'm gonna slant rhyme here because I'm lazy and not as smart as you. You got Flippers living on a wish. You trying to hold out here.
Going for the Draco
He
Meteor.
is halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer.
Oh my gosh. Did you just come up with that on the spot? That's incredible.
What? No, it's a don't. Okay,
No.
never mind.
The problem we're going to run in here is that Gender Envy doesn't actually have too many super strong attacks. As long as Kissy Missy can block these, tank these, ally switch these, anything to defend themselves against this, Ambrosia can just whittle away and whittle away. However, Noka did make what I would consider a tactical error and use Draco Meteor, which weakens the booger. And that's bad. That's not good. Oh, we're just going for the helping hand attempt at an immediate dunk.
Oh, the bright powder though.
Oh, the bright powder lowering accuracy. Flippers might actually manage to Taco Bell their way out of this.
Goodbye,
Yes,
as they
so-
say.
A very bye. So bright powder is a held item that lowers the accuracy of moves that target the Pokemon itself. So Thunderbolt, which is normally 100% accurate, misses suddenly.
Indeed, indeed. And bright powder usually I wouldn't see as a item that has too much effect on the field, but here it is, having a big effect. This is important. This was a big deal. And Noka's already lowered Ambrosia's special attack 2 stages, I believe, right? From Draco Meteor.
Yes.
So this is going to be a hard sell for Noka. Noka cannot afford to use Draco Meteor again unless it's to end this fight.
So it's really going to come down to who's going to be able to outdamage the other. So
Indeed.
whoever's doing just a little bit more damage, but that bright powder, 10% of the time, it works every time.
There it is
There it
again.
goes.
10% of the time, it works every time. And Noka is seeing a slow slip of the win right through those slimy little hands.
Oh my
It's hard to
God.
grip things when your hands are made of slime.
There's 2 dodges in this one game thanks to bright powder.
Absolutely. Bright Powder getting its work right now. This is XCOM rules. Cooney's right. Now, the question I have is, could we see
Paralysis.
a stall? Could we see a stall with Protect to block out these heavy slams until it's struggle time?
Oh, we really could. It just depends on what our players are feeling.
Absolutely.
But-
Now, I don't think that Noka would think to do that, because who would think to do that? However, if Noka's been counting the bullets in the chamber, we're about to run all out here on Gender Envy.
But here's the thing, right? If there's a full para here, Noka might still be able to win this.
Oh my gosh, it is just a slap fight at this point. It is down to the wire now.
It's just
We'll
like
take
the
this
fucking
home.
Mewtwo movie.
Just like... Describe that scene to me right now, Faye.
Well, one Psyduck slaps the other, then the other Psyduck slaps the other one, and it goes on for like a minute.
Oh,
The
and there's a
paralysis will
heavy
not take effect?
slam. No paralysis. 2 misses in a row. And that is enough to take it. It is a death by inches. Incredible.
Let's get that winner voice.
And the winner is Flippers.
Whoa, that was
Wow.
crazy.
What a match. And
Incredible.
Noka making such a good showing of it.
That was a phenomenal match. I mean, and that's not to say that this is the end of Noka's run. I mean, oh my God. Normally, Bright Powder is not really seen, and here it is, tactfully making this bell move about.
Yeah. A single one of those turns not bright powdering, it would have lost. That would have been it.
Oh, well, amazing plays. Fang, any parting words? Like, Fang's not dead. Sorry, Noka's not dead, so she goes on to the Rooser bracket.
Oh,
The
yeah.
parting words. Oh yes, Nuka. I knew her well. I loved Kissy Missy very much. I hate to see her go, but excited for the losers bracket. Very excited for Flippers. I didn't know they were so talented and scary and fierce. Maybe they could win this.
No, it's gonna losers round 2 is gonna be Noka versus Carvey. One is gonna eliminate the
Oh
other.
my god! That will be a most legendary fight, just like the one from Yu-Gi-Oh when Joey and Yugi had to battle.
Oh my god, it
Man,
happened. I was like, when I randomized these pairings, I was like, I don't want them to fight. And then thankfully the first shuffle didn't have that happen, but it happened anyway.
It's by the blood on their hands that they now must fight. One of them could have chosen to be a martyr and gone out in the first round, but they didn't. They want that win, and now two friends will Pokemon battle it out. Definitely not murder. No! Not in this tournament, Waffle. You don't want to get DMC.
Oh,
well, that was a lot of
Gosh.
fun. That was super
Yeah.
cool.
who's next?
Look, Fang.
Oh, of course, I know how to read a chart. It's obviously Luna, Amari, and Simone. Right.
All right.
Boy, this is gonna be a good one.
It will be great, and it's been wonderful. Hold on, let me look at my. Yep. Says that my contract's up. I get to go.
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
Gonna make sure
Goodbye,
my music
Lord.
is actually going. All right, so we're gonna go to a 5-minute break then while you finish and get ready for our final game of day 1 of Fluffy Barrage. So we'll be right
Ooh.
back. We always
I'm
find
sorry.
ourselves here.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, but the transition sounds a lot like farts to me.
No,
No!
those are the that's from Pokemon Emerald. It's one of the I think it was the amnesia sound. But
Yes, well,
yeah.
I'm sorry to be the one to tell you, but those absolutely sound like little farts.
Someone never played Pokemon Emerald and it shows.
You're right, actually. I didn't.
Some Gen 3 haters in chat looking at you, Lark.
But you know what? If I played Pokemon Emerald and I heard that sound, I'd probably say that it sounded like a fart.
Hey, Ruza, what are you doing down there?
I'm stunned. I'm paralyzed.
What? You're not a Pokemon. How'd that happen?
You used Waffle. Could you give me a move that paralyzes? Oh, Fang used Nuzzle. Ew, no, I take that
Yeah,
back.
if I would use Nuzzle on you and you would just immediately like explode
No.
and we'd never hear from you again because you've been like atomized.
Wait, what is this? I'm being requested for a nuzzle?
I
Very
don't
well.
like.
I'll
Oh,
grace you with a nuzzle. Come here.
that's no. What? Waffle, make me run away. Ah.
And then Ruza like,
Thank you. Thank you.
there
All
we
right,
go.
Tell me what's up. Tell me what's up.
So we are at the final game of day 1 of season 3 of Fluffy Barrage on a Saturday night.
Come along on a Saturday night? No problem.
So yeah, we are going to go through our last. Actually, it's called the brackets. It's called the brackets. We're going there right now. Do-do-do-do. So, essentially, day 1 will end for winners round 2. I didn't even change the text thing. That's just how involved and invested I am on all these games. That's just where we're at right now. But our last game of day 1 will be Luna Amari versus Simone Malo. So
Another
Yeah.
pair of cuties duking it out.
now, what I like here is that when I was listening in VC to these two talk, I do remember with these two kind of being hard on themselves on like, oh, I'm going to lose round 1. Like both of them were essentially carrying that energy. Like, I'm afraid I'm not going to do good, right? But here they are up in the winner's bracket with 1 win under their belt.
And unfortunately, one of them will be correct. One of them will leave this round a loser.
It's okay, though. They go to
And
the
that's
losers.
okay. It's okay to be a bruiser, right, guys? Yeah.
Yeah. You
Oh,
just
what was
affirm
that
yourself.
Lark had a better name for Ruzors. What was it again?
Losers?
Losers! Yeah, that's a good one. You kind of messed up there. You kind of messed up there, Ruzor.
What? Okay, both valid. Both valid. Both are okay. I accept both of them. Let's continue talking about the.
All
Whatever.
right. Team details is what we call it in the industry. Wee! That's a fun transition, bug.
Oh my god, I love it when Waffle says we.
Wee! Okay.
I turn into a baby.
It's like what was it? Baby sensory videos.
Yeah!
All right, so we got Luna Amari. So one Pokemon I have not seen from Luna's team yet is the Lunatone. Okay, can we just look at how sick of a design this Pokemon's always been?
Go on.
It's a moon. It's a moon, and it's rock
Wow.
psychic and it's floating.
Well, how do you
I'll
feel
take-
about the sun one?
It's kind of creepy.
Oh, so we're a little lunar biased here.
I mean, yeah, because let's be real. You can look at the moon. The sun, don't look at that.
I really am a fan of the her main Pokemon, the Runerigus.
Runerigus? Yes, Runerigus is a monster.
Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, go on.
I need the Ruzo thought on this Runerigus. Okay, so it's a ghost spirit invading or like taking control of like an ancient rune of a dragon.
Oh,
That's
I like
sick or
that.
what?
Yeah, that's really. I don't want to say it, but I'll say it. That's really badass.
Yeah, he said it.
There, he said it. The iconic Ruzo badass.
So, and we also have Indeedee, adorable. Hatterene, just a little guy. Lot Bunny, adorable. Klefki, mischievous, and gold, might I mention, with a shiny palette.
Wow. Yeah. Where would we be without the super sexy Lopunny and the fluffy Barrage?
And I'm going to take a little peek over here and take a look at what Simone's bringing to the table. There we go. The Gudra that we saw so powerfully wielded at the beginning. We're going to see if is Luna going to be able to like respond to this very strong threat of the Decorate Gudra Dynamax?
Yeah, Gudra's always a pain.
Now it's worth noting that Follow Me could come into play here, and we'll see how if Follow Me ends up being used here, because this could be big.
All right. Oh, yeah, and Ditto is always a pain as well.
Yeah. Hey, Ruzo, why didn't you have a Lycanroc Midnight?
I don't know. I'm looking at it. Okay. I'll be honest. Okay. Fine. I'll be honest. I didn't think I was cool enough to own a Lycanroc Midnight because it looks too cool.
It does though. But I think after what you've shown for yourself here, what you've done here for Barrage and stealing the Season 1 title, I think you earned it. I think you can have a Lycanroc Midnight now.
Look at it though! Look how badass it is!
I know.
Look at that!
Ruzo,
Can you name it,
we
like-
say you might be badass?
Call it the rival boss, like, bruh. Anyway, we're going in.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna leave the buttons to you, Ruzo, and me and Fang are gonna talk.
Let's go. I love how Simone really does look like a s'more in her little battle image picture.
Mm-hmm. Also, I got the little icon working, too. So we're gonna be seeing Luna leading off with the Runerigus and the Lot Bunny, and from Simone, the Gudra and the Alcreme. Alright. We're going to have to see. I believe Simone is just going to stick to what's been working for her this whole tournament so far. And we need to see how Luna's going to respond to that. Because Gudra, mighty bulky, might I add.
Good to see the super sexy Lopunny out on the field as well. If for nothing else, but for some fan service.
Thank you.
No!
I just like saying yes anding to like everything. Oh yeah, and don't forget that you can get new emotes to cheer for with a tiny little 80 channel point amount.
Yeah, Luna might be feeling a little nervous right now, but she just has to remember the strat, which is to deplete the enemy's HP.
That's important. That's important. And a crit on the second triple axle. Is that a third crit? Hang on. No, just 3 times hit. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's a good amount of damage onto the Gudra. And then there it is, the Decorate going onto the Gudra, raising its attack and special attack +2, and here comes the Max Geyser.
Oh no, bro!
Yes, so Runerigus is a absolute paper mache thing in terms of special defenses. Actually, no, that's more the rock friend, but again, still low on the special defense side. So in the presence of a strong special attacker, it's a little rough, but Skelly coming out. Oh, Ruzo, would you take those gold keys?
No.
Alright.
It looks so cool.
Only certain people play with baby keys like Lark. And
oh, the
no, I'm kidding.
Whoa. What you? I don't think Lark's gonna recover from that one, Ruzo. But yeah,
here's-
we see that Luna lost her keys, but now she's found them. So maybe she's gonna be in a better spot now. Maybe she can unlock success.
I like that. I like the way you think.
Yes, I'm a very skillful commentator.
Only the best. That's why we bring only the best onto this box. So light screen coming up, going to try to do something about this very strong special attacker out on the field right now. And going to follow up with a triple axle. See if we can get some extra instances of damage. The 3 hits will connect, bringing Drip down to the red. 3 times. Hello. Mystical Fire going on to Skelly, but it's not going to do a lot because of that rain that is currently set, plus the light screen. And the Max Lightning. Skelly just barely holding on. Now it's worth noting, Luna has not utilized her Dynamax just yet.
What do you think she's gonna Dynamax?
Let's see. Well, to be honest, I feel like Pandora is in a good spot to Dynamax or whatever Luna has in the back, which has not been revealed yet. But since Lopunny is just so fast, we could expect a, if Simone doesn't like protect or swap out Skelly, we could see it being knocked out before it has a chance to move. Big Dragon. I feel like Luna's managed pretty well, but yes, Simone will opt to swap out this turn. Into what, I might ask? Ditto!
Evil lad.
Evil.
Oh yeah, Ditto. He's evil. You guys don't agree?
Oh, Bowie avoiding the attack from the triple axle, being followed up by Dazzling Gleam, picking up the KO on Skelly. And that is another Pokemon down on Luna's side. Now it's time to see, what is that mystery Pokemon waiting in the back? It's Lunatone! I'm so happy. I'm so happy that Lunatone finally made an appearance. Every season, I try to have someone pick up the Lunatone, but no one wants it. And I know it's a good Pokemon.
Do you think we're gonna see a Dynamax Lunatone?
Don't tempt me with the good time.
It's either the Lopunny or the Lunatone.
Yep, but it looks like Luna is going to capitalize on this moment without the third turn of Dynamax, with Simone switching out and giving up that last turn. There's a pretty open field to play with here, huh?
This is a very sick Majora's Mask reference.
I just like that. This is exactly a Majora's Mask reference.
This is just like in my video games.
All right, so Triple Axle's going to come up, trying to do a little bit of damage, spreading it around, spreading the love. And a Flash Cannon, going to be doing some decent damage, super effective, but in the presence of Dynamax, there's a lot of HP. Lunatone is on the bulky side. And let me just double check what the item is on Luna's...
No, goodbye, Bowie.
Oh man, Bowie not able to do much. That's right, being Ditto with the Choice Scarf, Simone was locked into using the same move with the Clef Key, so Dazzling Gleam was the only option that Simone had, after choosing it for the first time at least. Ditto out! Now here comes Angelic. Do you know about Angelic, Pretty Fang?
The Lolita brand?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, so this is a reference to Lolita?
Is it?
It is.
All I see, Waffo, are two very sexy Pokemon.
Bang?
Yes, and they both have legs for days.
Bang?
What? I'm just calling them like I sees them. Are these two sexy Pokemon gonna duke it out, super sexy style? I sure hope so.
Waffle, could you talk about the game?
Yeah, I'd love to talk about the game. We see a Decorate coming on, though. Oh, it looks like we did actually have Trop Kick. Yeah, so we're on the fence if it was either going to be Seed Bomb or Trop Kick. But after +2, that's going to just knock out Lunatone. Impressive.
And sad.
And we still have a Goodra in the back as well.
Yes, I think they're goaded with the sauce, Nigel.
Oh, boy.
They're busting it down sexual style.
Don't feed Fang!
You're just gassing her up. She's just going to keep running with it. So now it's going to be coming down to what is Luna going to be able to do here with this last Pokemon? This is probably around the time where we start thinking about what we'd like to be seeing going into game 2, but Triple Axel just coming on out. And it was only hit one time this time. Mystical Fire coming out. Shah! Up Bunny taking that like a champ.
Indeed, like a sexy, sexy champ.
U-turn. Ooh,
Oh,
yes.
but countered by another
Oh.
sexy, sexy champ.
Yeah, that turn on the runway. Too much for Lot Bunny to handle, and that will be game 1 to Simone.
And now we know sexy type is weak against sexy type.
This bit, you're really holding on to this. I can hear like like you have like a little dog that's grabbing onto your coat and it's just like holding on for dear life.
Waffle, I hate to tell you this, but it is not a bit.
No! Waffle, don't leave me!
Hey, Rizzo.
No, I'm not Waffle.
Hey, Rizzo.
I'm Bozo. Oh,
Yeah.
what?
How you doing, Rizzo?
No,
You want to talk sexy Pokemon with me?
no,
Who's your favorite sexy type?
no, we're not talking about this. Waffle, you gotta get back here. You gotta save me.
It's
How much
the
time?
werewolf one, isn't it?
How much time do you have left? How much time do you have left?
Okay, I'll come save you. So we're getting ready for our next game. This could be, this could go to a game 3. Depends on how things roll out. I don't know where I put my PNG. I was so content just fleeing. I didn't think of the consequences.
You get what you deserve, Waffle.
I am back.
Oh.
All right, our players are now ready, so let's get going.
Round 2.
Round 2, more like round poo. Let's go.
All right, Ruzo,
go!
handle the buttons.
Okay, handling buttons. This time I will show the info.
Yeah, if you want to follow Fang or Ruzo, I believe we have all their links here at the card. There's just so many people working on this. We just have it on a cool card. Anyway, we have a different lead from Luna here, and also Simone. We see the Indeedee and the Hatterene here, setting the Psychic Terrain to disable priority moves. And then we also see the Lycanroc appearance once again, a rare sight to behold, and an Alcremie as well.
Oh, yes, the Lycan. That is Ruzo's favorite sexy type, correct?
Why sexy? It's badass. It's cool. Anyways, continue.
But yes, it's going to be interesting too because, oh, no, Simone's going right for it. Mixing it up with the different Dynamax target today. But yeah, I think as long as the Alcremie is ignored, players are going to have a hard time just with the... oh, look at that. Look at that, Ruzo.
That's so good.
Beautiful. Absolutely love it. And there's the follow me. Ooh, hang on. Excuse me, a follow me? Okay, so we're gonna go to Steel Spike, going straight into the Hatterene. Doing pretty good on taking that, like a champ. Gonna raise the defense on Simone's side. Now check this out.
All right.
Decorate. Thank you. Follow me redirected the Follow me has redirected the Decorate to steal the stat buffs that would have gone to Lycanroc. So now Indeedee's +2.
Ooh, and now we're twisting dimensions.
Yes, and now Luna has responded to keep the momentum going by setting Trick Room. So that's pretty cool. Basically, the stat buff from Simone's side was stolen.
That's brutal.
Now, I'm excited to see what Luna's gonna do with this +2. Psychic Terrain is up, and if there's an Expanding Force, maybe, I don't know. Everyone's activated to see the follow me, the steal. Okay, and now Luna is going to Dynamax. Who is it gonna be?
Kore wa nan desu ka?
Korewa Pendis.
Dare ga? Oh. It's Meguka.
Maguka. Hey, Ruzo, do you remember Maguka?
I remember Makuka.
Do not throw souls! Okay, gonna keep following me to keep redirecting all those attacks, but we're gonna see a Max Mindstorm coming up, hitting Ooh,
Oh, no!
almost getting the knockout on
No, no.
Wolfie there.
Not over yet.
Furry-con is almost over.
All right, and a max knuckle.
Revenge hit. Oh no.
Gonna raise the attack stats of Simone's Pokemon here. Serena's gonna love that. Now, it's worth noting, though, Simone's Pokemon are going to go last in Trick Room. So I'm curious to see if Luna is going to maybe go for maybe an attack to pick up the KO on Cool Wolfman.
That's so cool.
Nope, the tried and true Follow Me, gonna keep Hatterene nice and safe. And another Mind Storm going in to pick up the knockout on the Lycanroc Midnight. The name always just kind of like goes a little bit out of my mindscape every time I want to say it.
All
that
right,
is a
chat,
knockout.
pack your bags because Furry-con is over.
Okay, and then U-turn, very nice. Gonna be hitting for weakness to get out the Indeedee. Indeedee going down. And now,
Say
really
that
cutting
they
blows.
indeed did go down.
now we're gonna be seeing Drip come on out. Come on over.
Yes, chat. It looks like it's Oopie Goopy Doopy Booker time.
Oogie Boogie time.
Oogie Boogie Doopy Doopy Loopy time.
Doobie Boogie though.
Baby
Because
keys.
there is the Gudra coming on out. And the Serena as well.
My goodness, are those the keys to success?
They could very well be. So let me go to my
I know. I'm so charming, Ruzo. Go ahead. Dozo.
Dozo.
Okay.
Dozo.
A Dozo.
I'm going back to the buttons.
Watashi wa fangu desu.
Don't mind if I do. We got a Max Flare rolling on out though. And knocking out Angelic, that's big.
Oh my god. Lolita Con's over as well. Goodbye, Angelic Pretty.
And Sludge Bomb onto the Madoka, getting the poison status. Gonna be chipping away on that already depleting life because of the life orb.
Oh my god, being Meguka really is suffering.
Do not throw souls! And then the Alchemy coming on out. Welcome on out, buddy. So
Morning, sunshine.
what's gonna come down to now is how many turns of Trick Room do we have left? Oh, I think we have a good game on our hands. Oh wait, every game's been a good game. They're all bangers.
Whoa,
No,
well,
they
you
have
just made
been.
yourself look like an idiot, Waffo.
No, it was one of those like smooth transitions. Like one of my transitions to one of our sponsors.
Oh, my bad. Totally flew over my head. Waffo, would you say it's anyone's game?
I would, but Expanding Force, look at that damage! Spreading around! And a Citrus Berry to top up the HP on the Alcreme, and another Sludge Bomb. Gonna be doing a bit more now that Madoka's out of Dynamax, and getting a knockout. Oh,
I'm
so
gonna
now
get
Luna...
Homura because we need a reset.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Luna has in her backline?
I do not know. I hope it's a Lunatone. Okay, so it looks
Better not
like
be a low.
Trick Room, and Psychic Terrain are now out. So we're gonna see what that last Pokemon is. Could it be? It's a Rodriguez. Yes.
There we go.
I love seeing this one come out because it's so rare that I actually get to see this one. It's a great Pokemon. I love it. Ground and Ghost. Ooh.
Has Luna Dynamax yet?
Yes, it was the so Simone Dynamax the Lycanroc Midnight, and then Luna responded by Dynamaxing the Hatterene.
Yeah, I remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, do I use the names or do I use the names of the Mons? It's really tough.
It's too bad we still don't have Follow Me here because, like you said, our Rock Boy is kind of made of paper, right?
Yes, in that sense, but we do see a Thunder Wave might allow the Rodriguez to go before Drip, but Drip getting the paralysis, unable to move this turn. And using Poltergeist, using the Assault Vest against the Gudra. Bow!
Oh.
Major knockout, getting out the Gudra. And now Simone is down to one Pokemon. That was huge. It's worth noting too, Rune Regus, massive attack stat. So that Poltergeist
Dolce doesn't stand a chance.
See, we could see, because now we are bringing the game down to 1v1 here. With the keys going down, could this be the keys of success flying away? Is
It
Poltergeist
just
not going to
didn't
be
fit
able
the
to do?
keyhole.
Nope. Poltergeist not going to do anything because Poltergeist only works if the Pokemon is holding an item. Alcremie already ate its Citrus Berry this game. Mystic Fire in the sun, maybe a little bit extra, about a quarter. Drop the special attack. And an Earthquake. Oh, now that there's no ally on the field.
Oh no! Dulce de leche, goodbye.
Oh, and then Luna wins game 2. We're going to a game 3, people.
By Jove.
So close. All these games.
All I did was sit in my chair, but I'm all sweaty now.
There you go. I like how Ruzo's hands are kind of sticking out, like, take my hand, Fang.
Okay,
No!
look at that.
And then Fang just goes like, shh. Oh, wait, I didn't crop the right source. Hang on, this is awkward.
Good.
Oh, awkward.
Good. Be awkward.
Hang on.
I'm gonna grab you, Ruzo. I'm gonna pull you into my frame.
No.
Come here!
Nope.
Come here!
Hang on.
Nope.
Yeah.
Why? Wait, why? No,
I
back.
got you.
No. Hey.
Oh my gosh,
You
this is
are
such a turn of
now
events.
demon boy.
I can't do anything. It's just, oh my gosh, Ruzo, the names are changing too.
Sit down, Ruzo.
No. This is
We're going to
cursed.
the next
You're
battle.
in my world now, not your world.
Next match.
Match point, Luna versus Simone. Yeah, Fang used ally switch.
That's a good one, Flippers. You're funny.
Very last game of the day.
Yeah, last game of the day too for day 1 of season 3. Okay, here we go. Ooh, okay. So we have Gudra and Alcreme. Simone's iconic lead here, but this time met in the face by the Indeedee and the Hatterene. Oh, this is scary.
Indeed, it is the Goopy Boys versus the Thick Thigh Boys.
So we're gonna have to see now, because this means that, does Simone try to go for the same setup with Decorate, or maybe she tries a different approach while Luna can actually go straight into her strategy? Like, the presence of Indeedee just nullifies Simone's strategy. Looks like we got a Dynamax on Simone's side, and that will be the return of Gudra.
Wasting no time. I like it.
But I saw that Simone was eyeing a switch maybe, so we'll see what happens here. Nope, follow me, coming on out.
She said,
All right, Decorate, Indeedee, stealing the Decorate once again like in Game 2, stealing the stat buff, making Indeedee now a very good threat on the field in Psychic Terrain.
The gloves are off. The shoes are on. It could be anyone's game.
Yep, and the Max Ooze redirect to Indeedee is going to keep Hatterene nice and healthy, by the way. And Trick Room. Trick Room is out. Luna is putting herself in a very strong position at this game. So this means Luna's Pokemon are going to go first from here on out.
Is there anything that Dolce could do about that follow me? Is it basically just shut down?
So I think
Decorate?
so the presence of Follow Me, right, basically invalidates and makes it very risky to use Decorate. So, yep, and there's Expanding Force doing so much damage. Citrus Berry, gonna sip, gonna take a munch, get that good HP back, going to get a little bit over half. Yes. And with another Max Ooze, just redirecting to the Indeedee, keeping Hatterene so healthy. Now, it's worth noting, Luna has opted not to Dynamax here, instead realizing that the Psychic Terrain is already boosting and doing plenty of damage on its own.
Would it not be boosted anymore by Dynamaxing?
So the problem with Dynamaxing is that changes all of your regular moves to max moves, and max moves are always single target. So Luna wants to keep the spread psychic move instead, because obviously it's able to spread all this damage pretty well, I might add. So it looks like Simone is considering a switch out here, switching out Alcreme for the Ditto, it looks like.
Ditto.
Evil lad.
All right, so copying the Hatterene. Okay, we're going to be seeing another Follow Me here, just trying to keep Hatterene safe from those max oozes, which, by the way, are getting stronger every single time. All right, Dazzling Gleam going to put Bowie to less than half, and Guja still taking those like a champ. All right, Indeedee, you did a phenomenal job absorbing all of those max oozes, keeping Hatterene as healthy as can be.
Indeedee is Indunny.
Tragic, I know. But now we get to see what Luna has in the back. What treats behold us. All right,
Oh my
it's going
god,
to be
Jingle
Skelly.
Jangle.
Jingle Jangle returns. Are you a fan of Jingle Jangle in this matchup?
I love Jingle Jangle.
Oh, all right. So we still have Psychic Terrain, and I believe another turn of Trick Room. So we have to be careful, though, because we need to make sure that Luna doesn't accidentally use a targeting move, because Psychic Terrain does disable Prankster-boosted moves. So as long as Luna doesn't accidentally do a Thunder Wave onto someone, she should be good. Now, we see the Dynamax on from Luna's side. Who's it going to be?
Maguka?
Yeah, committing to the Hatterene despite being at lower health. Maybe trying to get some extra value before Hatterene is done. And Gmax Smite coming on out. Targeting Drip and cleaning up and getting that knockout.
By God, Smite she did in fact do.
And spreads Confusion as well. That is the secondary effect of Gmax Smite from Hatterene. Confusion, will it go off? The attack will go off using Mystical Fire, targeting Skelly. And that is a one-hit knockout. Critical hit.
He just got out there.
Just got out there.
Will Little Hat be Big Hat?
Well, to be fair,
Excellent
the
question, Rizzo.
Dynamax has already been used on Simone's side. And we might be seeing either the Alcreme or the last Pokemon in Simone's lineup making an appearance here. And it looks like, yes, it will be the Runerigus on Luna's side. And the Gothitelle from Simone's side.
Alright, which Lolita brand does that one represent?
Apparently it represents a brand. I just don't quite know enough about, but Manasama definitely sounds like a Lolita brand. I probably just give it a Google.
I think CC confirmed that.
Yeah, and another person in chat as well. But yeah, it
Yes,
looks like...
Civilian Waffles, no more Jingle Jangle, I'm afraid. No more sparkly, shiny Jingle Jangle keys for me to be distracted with, unfortunately.
Little Hat died.
Smite picking out the
No!
KO on the Ditto there. Going down. It was able to get a key knockout on the Klefki, though, preventing Luna from being able to set up extra screens. All right, Poltergeist going off, targeting the Gothitelle. A Shmack holding on with 3 HP.
It's good to finally see our man doing some damage.
All right, Thunder Wave trying to target down, and it looks like not going to take effect. I believe either to not the Fairy Terrain, but I think it's because the Runerigus is actually a ground type. Funny enough. So we're going to see Simone's last Pokemon can make another appearance. It's Alcreme. All right. And now we're down to the last turn on Luna's Dynamax. Let's see what she can do.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Are you, Ruzo? Are you?
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Whoa.
I feel like Rizzo's actually on the floor.
Critical hit.
Hey.
Confusion. Gonna try to use Thunder Wave. Magic Bounce. Gonna bounce that right back and get paralyzed. But dodging. That's a lot of effects going on right now.
Whoa.
All right, another Poltergeist to clean up and get the confirmation KO on Monasama. Going
Always
down.
confirm your kills.
And then Max Mindstorm. Will this be enough to take out the Alcremie? It
By
will.
Jove, it was.
A critical hit, no less. All right, and that was a phenomenal game from both
And
parties.
the winner,
Indeed.
No, it's
Luna of Mari.
Look at that
Phenomenal
beauty.
gameplay
Gorgeous.
from both sides. Look at those two over there
no,
having a good
no,
time.
no. How do
Yeah,
I?
we're pretty close.
Which button
Yeah.
makes me switch the screen?
I don't know.
Don't be shy, Rizzo. Let's get a little closer.
Okay, let's congratulate Luna. Great job. Really showed off the knowledge. Really showed off the practice. Phenomenal games, everybody. The staff has really done a great job getting everyone prepared. And these have been okay. Thanks for
Yes. So, thanks, Russo. Anyway, so we have our. That was the last game of the day. So I think what I want to do is I want to maybe. I think I want to get Luna in here for a quick interview just to see, because I wanted to
That
do
would be
interviews.
so much fun.
So let's take like a 2-minute break while I get Luna in here, okay? So BRB
All right,
gamers.
let's do it.
Hell yeah. Let me do this real quick. Ah, that's what it's doing. Okay, we'll be right back. I hope y'all are ready, because it's going. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba. I wish the music would work. Ba-da-ba. Unless this one's busted. I know people can hear me. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of anything. What's up, Rizzo? Oh, yeah. See, I'm doing the music right now, Rizzo. You don't understand. Unless this is just... Oh, interesting. It just doesn't want to play music anymore. Curious and curiouser. Oh, yeah. I have to sing. All right, I'm just gonna sing. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Wait. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Thank you.
Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
This is so healing.
I know. It's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm curious about, though, is why doesn't it want to pick up music? I'm curious. Unless, like, it just, like, decided, no, you know what, Chief? I'm good. You don't need the music anymore. Oh, I figured it out.
Good data.
Good data. I'm getting the best data right now, Ruzo. You have no idea.
I have an idea. It's good data.
Go on.
So it's called, my Windows decided to just, like, not do what I needed it to do. Is that good? Yes. There we go. Okay. Interview in just a bit, gamers. All right. It's gonna be scuffed for a little bit, but you know, we love it here.
No thanks.
Oh, there it is, the fart sound again.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so my OBS decided, like, I don't know what a browser source is. I don't know about that. And then decided to like hide the previews of Luna's thing.
Oh.
Anyway, but yeah, hello. We're
Yeah.
back with our last winner of the day, Luna Amari. How you feel?
Congrats!
I feel a lot of things. It was okay, for real, I really was not expecting to get anywhere. I was expecting to get the brakes beaten off of me by Carby super early because while we were sitting in the waiting room, Carby was making constant calls. Carby was like, oh yeah, they have this move and they have this sash and they have this and this, that, and the third. And so this is a really good advantage for them. And I was sitting there yeah, this is so good. That's real great.
Oh my god, Luna solidarity.
Dumb bimbo solidarity.
Yeah.
And so I was nervous about that, but then I won anyways. This is crazy to me. And Carby beat I was so nervous. I was my heart was beating out of my chest, and I was super nervous. Every time a round ended, I would just scream ah! And then I would get back into it and just have my heart pounding out of my chest.
Luna, for what it's worth, I never got the impression that you were stressing. Everything looked super calculated to me. You look like a badass out there.
Absolutely. I thought you were a genius. I'm just like, whoa,
Yeah,
Luna really
same.
knows.
I'm like, dude, look at, she's premeditated everything. She knows
Right?
what she's doing. She's got the strats. She knows.
I was thinking a little bit. My little peanut was doing some sort of was doing a little bit of motion, but for the most part I was sweating because there are people who are way more familiar than Pokemon than I am. There are people who are a bit more competitive or have a lot more familiarity with what they do in video games in general and stuff like that. So I was just really nervous the whole time, but I tried to do what I practiced in the last couple 3 weeks, I think, because I came in late, and I just tried to cram as much as I could.
Well, you did it. Congratulations again.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I have a question. How much?
What's up, Rizzo?
How much do you love your team?
I love them. Okay, so originally I saw Fluffy Barrage. Well, originally, Waffle had invited me for season 1, and I didn't have a Switch at the time, so I couldn't join. Then recently Waffle was like, haha, do you have a Switch, LMAO? And I was like, actually, yeah, I do have access to one. But between those times, I was like, Barrage is so fucking sick! And I designed my own little team based on being a witch and being a little magical girl or whatever. And I had a bunch of Pokemon that I already had, and then Wafo and Masoon and Violet were like, oh my god! That's so cute! Great! These suck.
You have your mods. Yeah, he's like, this is great, but it's everything's weak to Dark and Ghost at the same time.
They were like, your team actually sucks ass, so we're gonna rework it. And there was a bit of a back and forth of we want you to enjoy your team, but also have you not be a weak link. And so we went back and forth of I was just I just want them to look really cute. And yeah. So I love them. My favorite's Hatterene.
Honestly, bait cake.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you definitely navigated your games really well today, and here we are. You move on to day 2.
Thank you.
So
yeah. Is there any other thoughts you want to share?
Y'all are scary. Everyone in the brackets are just really scary. Everyone's super intimidating. Arlie's intimidating. Flippers, I'm scared of. She could beat my ass easy, I think. But Coco. But I think that everyone did fantastic. I want to say thank you to the staff for doing so fucking well. I know that I'm running this a little bit later, But between now and tomorrow, like, staff is working really, really fucking hard, and it's insane how, like, well put together this event is every fucking time, and it keeps getting better every couple months. And I just want to say thank you. Also, thank you for having me. Also, thank you for putting this together, and thank you to everyone else who is fighting alongside with me. I think. Yeah.
I really want to like thank everyone that has participated today. All of our players were phenomenal. I loved every single fight that happened today. Let's give a round of applause for all of our players, or 7s or 8s.
Good job, Rizzo.
Yeah!
Good job! Good job, Coco. Shout out, Coco.
All right, so that is the end of day 1. So we will be back tomorrow at 12 p.m. And here's the good thing. I still have time to play Splatoon.
Waffle?
Yeah!
Yeah, that's right. The test fire is still live for another 2 hours, I think. So we're gonna raid out actually, and let's get a raid message together. Let's see. Fluffy
what are we thinking?
Barrage, day 1 over.
Ooh. Owari desu.
And we could do the cheer emotes because that transfers over.
Yeah, cheer emotes do transfer over. So pick out. We're gonna like. So it's Fluffy Barrage day 1 over, and then just slap on whatever participant you want. So me personally, I'm gonna rock a Beamer emote personally.
Ooh.
Don't be a coward. Use them all.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Use them all.
I'm not a coward, Fang.
So we're gonna raid over to Grape-chan. She is the tomboyish dragon VTuber, and she's currently playing some Splatoon 3. So we're gonna throw it over to her, and yeah, we'll see you all tomorrow.
Like I said earlier, dragon type's my favorite. Let's go. Yeah. That was a joke. That was a joke.
That's 2
I have never
Ns.
said that in my life.
Please laugh.
All right, gamers, pile on in, and we'll catch you all tomorrow. Remember, use the hashtag FluffyBarrage to share your thoughts, fan art, or anything of the sorts. I would love to see it.
Yeah! See you guys
All right.
later!
Night,
Bye-bye! Good night!
Don't support hashtag Luzo.
Why not?
Support
Oh my
it!
God,
Support it!
Ah!